They both-
Hey, no black screen today. How about that? I guess there's a first time for everything. Welcome in, everybody. Pacer, Ditto, how are you guys doing tonight? I'm still feeling the effects of being sick the other day, but I'm feeling all right. I just got a little residual effect going on, but I'm doing all right, I guess. But literally just finished placing the torches down about 15 minutes before my stream started. Or before I went live, I should say. Not before now. It's been like 20 minutes since... Maybe even 25 minutes since then. But, oh, I missed some cobble over here from this old pillar I had. Or staircase, I should say. Before I had my portal set up and before I had Elytra, I used to boat from my house over there around this river. And then I had a staircase going up somewhere around here. Where was this? About here? Somewhere up here. Here it is. There's a tunnel here. And it goes all the way through this mountain here. It goes straight through this mountain here. Comes out here. And then I would continue the boat around here. And that's how I would get the spawn. Because it was faster to take the boat. Because my house was here. I would get in the boat and I'd boat around through here and then up and through versus climbing over this jungle mountain thing. So this cobble was just pieces I missed of that old ladderway or stairway, whatever you want to call it. But, as I said I would do, I got this all filled in off stream. Literally just finished it, like I said, before I started tonight. And we're just going to keep working on this until it's done. We got just a little bit to go. Just a little bit to go. This doesn't go too much farther. This is it. That's all that's left. A beacon placed roughly here will extend out to probably here, but that should be enough residual effect to clear out this and this, maybe this. Probably not that. And then we'll have to move it one more time to get this stuff. So if I'm lucky, if I get the placements just right, maybe 2 to 3 more beacon placements. And then we're all done. So, nothing to it but to do it. So, I'm not going to bother going to the Enderman farm right now. Because I got 2 full shovels here and I got all these picks left to go. If I wear down all of these picks in tonight's stream, then yeah, we'll go to the farm, but if not, I should be good. So let's get the beacon out and ready to go. And then it's 36. I'm gonna go ahead and break these down into ingots now. Because that's going to be slightly problematic. Alright, what can I ditch? Because I won't have enough room to pack this up. Oh, I can just do that. Duh. Duh. Never mind. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. Alright. Let's walk around until we find a... Actually, I have to fly around. That would be easier because it moved. I wish it didn't move as I flied. I wish it stayed with my body, because that would sure make this easier for me. So if I place it here, I need to cough. Let me make my mic real quick. Sorry about that. I had to cough. But if I place it here, that should be enough residual effect to get the rest of that. And if not, it'll be so little it wouldn't matter to just do it without the haste. I probably won't be able to get all the way out to that, but I'll probably be able to get maybe to here, straight across, with the residual effect, and then that little bit, it's not really worth having haste for. I'm almost debating just doing that little bit without haste too. It's not as big as it looks. So I might just get that knocked out without haste. And even this, that might actually get mostly knocked out with residual effect. Maybe to about here, maybe halfway. And then maybe just do the rest without haste. This might be the last beacon placement, guys. This is a great spot. What's the coordinates for this spot? 921, 41. 921, 41. Oop, too far this way. 921, 41, right here. All right. So this is where it's gonna go. Actually, let me hold it here and then fly up one more time just to confirm. Maybe a little farther south, actually. Because that's really thin on the end there. So that would really be easier to do without haste. So maybe if I move it south a little more. And maybe even if I move it a little bit more west. Because I can also get some residuals on the edge of that as well. In fact, I can almost do the whole mountain here with residuals. If I do just maybe if I place it right here, where this grass already is, maybe the residual effect will be enough to get most of what's left. In fact, let's do that. Let's try that. 945.46. So let's try that instead. Where was that? Over here, wasn't it? Right here. 945. 46. So right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and remove this stone now. I don't have the dirt on me to fill it in at the moment, but get it dug out. That way I don't have to worry with it later. Also, it's a better place because I don't have to dig anything out to place it. That always is nice. There we go. Now it's permanently in place. Let's see if I made a good decision. Oh yeah, I can absolutely get that. I have gone farther than that with residuals before. I should be able to get at least out to here, I would say. And then this isn't much left to take out without it. And now over here, residuals will probably at least get me halfway, like I'm thinking. And then that wouldn't be much left to take out without haste. And then this residuals might actually get me the whole thing going south here. It wouldn't get me this, but like I said, I'm not worried about this. I might just take this out without haste anyway. So I think we're in decent shape. I think we're in decent shape with that placement. This might be the last beacon, guys. Last beacon. That's always exciting to think. We'll see if it pays off. Oh boy. And we got this guy coming in to try to mess with me, but those crossbows, man, they take too long to fire. I had time to hit him twice before he got that thing locked and loaded. And I swear, the only problem with doing the residual thing, if you run into ores, that really kills your speed. That really kills your speed. Like this. I try to get ores done before I do this. Also, having to jump across this is gonna suck. But we'll get it done. We will get it done. Uh-oh. There's a hole there. How many times am I gonna fall in holes tonight? How many times will I fall in holes tonight? My guess is no less than 3. Oh, I can just run around the edge here. I don't have to jump. I'm actually gonna get these ores here taken out while I can see them. Because that really slows you down. So I'm just gonna get these ores knocked out right now. At least in the residual zones here. Because it won't matter if I get slowed down in the range of the beacon, because it'll always be there. But I don't need to be slowed down by ores when I'm not in the range. That's just annoying. That's all I can see for now. I'm sure I'll uncover more as I dig. But yeah, as you can see, I got no problems getting to the end over here with the residuals. It just means making trips back and forth, but at least I don't have to move the beacon. At least I don't have to move the beacon. That alone is worth it. Yep, see, there's more ores to dig out when I'm done with this section. Alright. Hey, AR, welcome in. How are you tonight? I don't know, AR, I don't know how long you've been watching before you said hey, but this is quite possibly the last beacon of the dig. Pacer, are you at my house already? Or at my, my basement. What's left of it, anyway. Alright, I'm coming. I'll show you. Doing amazing since yesterday? That's good. Glad to hear it. It's this way, Pacer. Yeah, if you don't know where things are, it's all the same. It's not the far left end, it's the two, it's this one and this one. And this one. All the way over to here. In fact, let me get rid of that. That's not stone. That goes over here with the non-stuff. Oop. It even goes here. If you want this stuff, you can have all of this stuff too. Not this stuff. I want this stuff, like the rooted dirt. I want to keep that myself. Dirt and grass, I want to keep. Because I'll need all I can to make sure I have enough to fill in everything. Once I have everything filled in, people can have what's left of my dirt as well. But yeah, you can have all this stone you need, Pacer. And if you get through all of this, there's more down here. If you want me to show you that really quick. I mean, I know this is a lot, but if you go through all of this, I do have more. You want me to show you where that is now? It's this way. Same thing here. So I have tons of stone. Like I said, the dirt, any dirt and grass I want to keep. Here's more stone right here, actually, Pacer. I'm gonna move it, actually. Get rid of this crap. No problem. Like, as you can see, I have tons. So I won't be hurting for stone anytime soon. Yeah, and I mean, I'm still digging it out, and I'm still not saving it. That's how much I don't need it. Will I make it? Oh, almost. Almost made it back up here. Alright. I'll just finish this off without haste. No problem. I got plenty of time tonight. Fiance is already home from work, and she doesn't have to go to work tomorrow until 3, so she doesn't have to go to bed early, so... and even when she does go to bed, I can just take a 5-minute break to say goodnight to her, and then go right back to it, so I have no hard limit tonight. So I can theoretically go until I get this done if I really wanted to. Ditto! Redeeming a have a drink on me. Very well. Tonight's is gonna be or this particular one, there could be another one. This particular one's gonna be a fun one. I remember seeing it last night when I put my bookmark in there. By the way, I forgot last night when I did last night's too, because not everybody knows where it's coming from. These recipes are coming out of a book called Pretty Fly for a Mai Tai, Cocktails with a Rock and Roll Spirit. These are all rock and roll themed recipes. And in fact, the title of the name of this redemption is an AC/DC reference. I'm sure most of you probably caught that. Yeah, I know, Pacer. I haven't been saving any coal since I've been digging. Like, I literally just let it despawn because I have so much. If you need to take a few stacks of ore, take a few stacks of ore. I'm not going to miss it. Don't take all of it, but like you can have some. Because I will need it for like smelting. I have a lot of smelting to do in my future. So I will need it. I just don't need any more at the moment. Yeah, Pacer, take like 4 or 5 stacks of it if you need. Because I won't miss that. And I'm sure I'm going to find 4 or 5 stacks just digging tonight. So I can always just save 4 or 5 more stacks to top myself back off. I was listening to AC/DC tonight while I was filling in the grass over there. I was listening to AC/DC. When I do this off stream, I have, like I said, I have regular music going because I would have regular music going now, but you know, copyright and everything. I'm actually gonna sleep. But when I do, I listen to one artist at a time, and I just listen to their entire catalog in chronological order. I got through the entirety of High Voltage, and I got through 7 out of the 9 songs on Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap before I had to stop for the stream. So I was listening to AC/DC tonight. And once the stream is over, if I have anything left, I will keep listening to AC/DC while I'm doing it. I like most of their stuff. Alright, but let's get back to this. Tonight's recipe is called Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Brandy. Obviously inspired by the song Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band by the Beatles in 1967. The Beatles' 8th album is considered by many to be the soundtrack to the Summer of Love and one of the most inventive and influential albums ever created. You'll know it best as the album with the cover featuring the 4 of them surrounded by a collage of characters they admired. But that was not a collage, it actually happened. All the people pictured had gathered in the studio at Abbey Road for a cocktail party in which the band unveiled its latest mix, the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Brandy. It kicked like a mule and got the double thumbs up from Macca. Macca? I don't know. I'm not super into 60s stuff. Like, I do like the Beatles, but like, I'm not like super familiar with all the other bands from back in the 60s and everything. But anyway, this recipe makes 2. You will need lemon wedges, castor sugar, 4 measures of brandy, 1 measure of orange curacao, 1 measure maraschino liqueur, 2 measures of lemon juice, 6 dashes of Angostura bitters, ice cubes, lemon rind strips to decorate. The method: moisten the rim of 2 chilled martini glasses with a lemon wedge, then dip them in castor sugar. Put the brandy, curacao, maraschino, lemon juice, and bitters in a cocktail shaker with some ice cubes and shake well. Strain into the glasses, decorate each with lemon rind strips, and serve. And that is the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Brandy. Ditto, thank you so much for that, Redeem. I appreciate that. I have no idea who the next band even is. Just further proving my point, I'm not familiar with that many 60s bands. Although, to be fair, I don't know how many recipes we are into this book. Let me look. Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 9 in here, and this next, the number, the 10th one is the first one where I haven't at least heard of the band. I have no idea who this next band is, but I will keep that I'll keep that under wraps until it gets redeemed again. Jen, welcome in. How are you tonight? Ditto, thanks for that, Lurk. I appreciate you being here. Go take care of what you need to take care of. Jen, I'm doing alright. I'm still feeling a little bit of residual effects from being sick the other day, but I'm feeling okay. But I think I had a little bit of a stomach bug, if you catch what I'm throwing. I have a little bit of residuals going on. Not trying to be too graphic. How do you get sea lanterns? You go to the spawn and buy them from Shifu's shop. That's how I got mine. It was your level up day yesterday for you, but it's still level up day for me in my time. Yep. Well, even though your birthday's over for you, it's still your birthday for me, so happy birthday again. I used to look so forward to my birthdays, and now they're just another day of the week for me. The only thing good about my birthday is I get to go out for a nice dinner. That's about it. That's about it. Internet troubles, that sucks. But yeah, we're hopefully on the last beacon. I don't remember if I got a chance to say that before you guys got... I know I said it before you guys got here. I don't know if I got to say it once you got here. Yeah, if you go to spawn, there's a... It's over by Rev Shop. It's like right next to Rev Shop, I think. No, it's on the other side of Fluffy's barn. You got Rev Shop, then Fluffy's farm, and then there's a building that looks like a miniature ocean monument, and that's where you buy them from. That's Shifu's place. I'm hoping it's the last beacon, Jen. If you look at the range, like I'm doing the residuals part right now, I have no problems going from here to here, staying with the residual effect once I leave the range. So that will push all the way out to here. So this will obviously be good. It's at least that far, so that's about to here. I'm pretty sure I can push it a little farther. And then this area here is so small. If I can't get it with the range, it's so small, I'm not going to worry with setting up a beacon just to get it. So I'll just knock it down without haste. As painful as that would be, I mean, it's not that big of an area. Same over here. With that distance, it's at least to here. And then anything farther than that that I can't quite get, again, it's not that much left at that point. So I can get that with the beacon, and I should be able to get the entirety of this, because that distance there is about to here. And I'm almost positive I can push it all the way to the end here. And then this section here, I'm just going to knock down without haste as well. There's no sense in moving the beacon just for this little bit. So yes, this should, in theory, be the last beacon. So that's great. because that means we're almost done. And then we can get to the fun stuff. I am so looking forward to exploring on Google Earth with all you guys and picking out buildings to work on and then actually working on them. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. As I like going on Google Earth and just looking at buildings, even when I'm not trying to replicate them. I just like looking at architecture. And in fact, when I was at that funeral Tuesday, there was some really, really cool looking old houses in that town. I've seen them, you know, hundreds of times before because I've been, you know, we have family down in that town. Obviously, that's why we went to that funeral. I've been to that town hundreds of times in my life. So I've obviously seen them every single time I've gone there because it's on the main street through town. And but really cool looking houses. Like, it's just, usually I'm driving down that street, so I'm not really paying attention to the houses. But we were at the funeral home, and it was right across, there was a house right across the street from the funeral home. And, you know, while we just sit in the parking lot, waiting to pull out to go to the cemetery, I was just sitting there looking across the street, and the house looks so cool. I can't wait to go on Street View with you guys and show you all these cool places. And then having you guys, I'm still trying to figure out if we're just gonna do like just random people throwing out names of cities or whatever. But we're just gonna go to random cities or cities that people throw out, like I said, and we'll just look around for ideas I want to build. Although, first things first, I already know the one for sure building that I plan to do. I've been planning to do it for a while, I just never have gotten around to it, but now is the time to get around to it. It's the Waldorf Astoria in Chicago. It's a really cool looking building. I can't wait to show you guys. Or you guys can look it up on your own, of course. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. But it's a really cool looking building. I don't know, it's on one of those streets that's at an angle, and I'm not opposed to doing things angled in here, but you know, it's Minecraft, so angles aren't always the easiest things to do, and they don't always look the best. Even if they're done well, sometimes it just doesn't look all that great. So I don't know if I'll stick with the angled like base that it has in real life, or if I'll square it off. But like the tower itself is square. It's just like the base, it has an angled part because it's on an angled street. So that'll be a creative decision I make when I actually get around to putting blocks down to start working on it. I'm gonna take out this coal now because it's gonna slow me down on this next pass. There we go. Same with this. All right. You know that place. Nice. So you know what I'm talking about. It's a cool looking building, isn't it? It caught my eye. I was just looking at Chicago on Google Earth one day, and it caught my eye, and I'm like, oh, that's a cool looking building. And I've been wanting to build it ever since. I just never had a good reason to. I thought I was gonna have a good reason to. If you guys know Churro Dave from the PTA group, he hired me to do a building for him, but then he stepped away from the vanilla server, so that project fell through. I was gonna do that building for him because I just wanted an excuse to build it. I didn't care if it was for me or for someone else. I just wanted an excuse to build it. But that, like I said, that fell through. But now I'm building my own city, so now I have an excuse to do it. So I'm gonna do that. That's just one building out of dozens that I'll be doing. So it's gonna be a lot of fun in the coming weeks, because this area, like I'll probably, like I said, I don't have a hard end time tonight. So I will probably just keep doing this until I get it all flattened. I will probably stop for the night at that point, and then I will fill in the dirt and do the torches off stream. But that means come Monday, we will be completely ready to do the Google Earth thing. Because even if I get too tired of streaming, or not of streaming, you know what I'm saying? Too tired to stream. Like if my voice gets tired, or if my brain just needs a break, you know, I can end the stream and I can still work on this off stream. Either way, this will be done by Monday's stream. Whether it gets done tonight or over the weekend, because you guys know I take the weekends off. Regardless, come Monday, we will be doing Google Earth searches for buildings. So I am so looking forward to next week. It is going to be so much fun starting next week. If you guys have been enjoying yourself with this boring crap, well, there's hole number 2. Like I said, no less than 3. That was the second one already. We're only 45 minutes into the stream. And really, 35, because the first 10 was just sitting on the start screen. Off to a fast start with the falling in holes tonight. That's always fun. But, I was saying something about next week, wasn't I? Oh yeah, if you guys have been enjoying yourselves with this boring crap, wait till we get to the fun stuff. Like the actual fun stuff. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Diamond Miner Mom, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I don't know how much of that you just heard, but I'll say it again just in case. This is the last stream for the Diggies. This is the last stream for the Diggies. Monday starts the good stuff. Monday starts the good stuff. It's Diamond Miner Mom, check this out. This is all that's left. Everything is in render distance of what's left. This is the last beacon. The last beacon. How exciting is that? I'm working on the residuals right now. I call it the residuals. You know, you step out of the beacon range, you still have that 16-second timer of the effect carrying over, even though you've left the range. So going south, I should be able to get most, if not all, of that with the residuals. I'm definitely able to get all of this with the residuals because I'm doing that right now. Going this way, you can see the width here. I can get that easily. I'm not sure how far that is. Let's count seconds and movement here. 1, 2 seconds of movement. So 1, 2 seconds of movement here. I can go at least to here. I can probably push it a little farther. If I went straight out, I'm sure I could go a little farther with it. So I might be able to get all of this, but if not, there will be so little of it left, I can just get it without haste. Same thing over here. If we do the, let's see, 1, 2 seconds of movement bit here, I'm sure I can push it a little farther, at least to here, and then what's left, it's not enough to warrant moving the beacon, so I'll just do it without haste. And then this little lump here, I'm just going to do that without haste. It's not worth moving the beacon for. So this is for sure the last beacon. And whether I don't have a hard end time tonight because my fiance is already home from work. She got off at 4 today, and she doesn't have to go until 3, so she doesn't have to go to bed early either. But even when she does, I can just take a quick 5-minute break to say goodnight to her, and then come back and keep going until I'm done if I want. Or, like I said, if I get tired too tired to stream tonight, I can always just end the stream, but like keep working on it. Moving the beacon isn't that bad, but like doing it just for that little bit of an area, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. By the time I tear it down and rebuild it, and then having to tear it back down again, I could probably have half that mountain torn down already, just in the time it would take to physically tear it down and build it. But anyway, since I take weekends off from streaming, regardless of how much I get done tonight, I will be working on this over the weekend. You guys know I work off stream over the weekends. I just don't stream. So either way, this will be done by the next stream. And that means the next stream will be going on Google Earth and looking up different cities and just browsing different cities looking for cool buildings to build for in my city. AKA, the boring stuff is over and the fun stuff is about to begin. It's just, this is the last stream. In fact, let me update the title. Let me update the title. Let me update the title to confirm. Indeed, last stream of the terraforming. Indeed. Pacer, once I'm done, you can borrow mine. As long as you promise not to lose it. That's all I ask, just don't lose it. But yes, tonight is the last stream. 100% sure. The last stream of the Diggies. And starting Monday is the fun stuff. I am so looking forward to this. I was saying before you got here, Diamond Miner Mom, I love going on Google Earth and just looking at buildings, regardless if I plan on building them in game or not. I just like looking at cool architecture. So now that I get an excuse to do it, I have a real excuse to do it now. Diamond Miner Mom, you're gonna need to kill a lot more than 2 to get skulls. I mean, sometimes you can get lucky and they'll drop real easy. Like when I went to get my beacon, the very first 2 I killed both dropped heads. And then 30 more I killed with nothing. Monsters nearby. Where? Probably in a cave. There we go. But I actually had really good luck when I went to get my beacon. I actually averaged 1 skull out of every 11 kills. But only because those very first 2 both dropped 1. I killed 30. In fact, you can see it in my statistics. 33. As soon as I got the 3rd skull, I stopped killing them. The first 2 dropped them. The next 30 did not. The 31st dropped 1. And, well, technically the 33rd. That's what I meant. The first 2 dropped them, then 30 without 1, and then that last one dropped 1. So yeah, that averages, looting 3 helps immensely, yes. Don't even bother without looting 3. Even with looting 3, it took 33 for me. And I've been told that is an extremely good ratio of kills to skulls. 1 out of 11 is extremely good, I've been told. My nose is itching me again tonight, but it's the other side of my nose tonight. Last night it was my left nostril, tonight it's my right nostril. I don't know what's up with my freaking nose. But it's driving me nuts. But I can't overstate how hyped I am for Monday's stream now. Now that I know that that's actually when it's happening. This months-long dig is coming to a close. You gotta go? Alright, Pacer. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Take care of yourself. Oh yeah, you have orientation? Was that today or is that tomorrow? I can't remember. I know you said it was soon. I hope that goes well, or if it's already happened, I hope it went well. You had it today? Did it go good? Well? Well is the right word. I hope so. Don't even worry about it, Pacer. Real life comes first. Real life comes first. You start work Monday. Nice. Very nice. I'm glad you finally got something going, Pacer. I just hope they treat you a lot better than your last place did, because if you don't want strong language, plug your ears for a second. But the way they treated you was complete and utter horseshit, Pacer. I'm glad you got out of there. I sound more like myself tonight. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better tonight. I was saying earlier, I have a little residuals from my little stomach bug. I think it was a stomach bug, but I'm not sure because I wasn't throwing up. I just had it coming out the other end, if you know what I'm saying. I got a little bit of residuals from that, but I'm feeling so much better today. So much better today. I wasn't feeling great earlier because I had the rumblies. The rumbly jumblies, if you know what I'm saying. But those finally went away. Those finally went away and now I'm feeling fine. Yeah, Pacer, I'm really happy for you. I'm so happy you got out of that place. And I'm glad you have another job finally. I know you've been stressed about that. So I'm really happy you got that going. I'm hoping nothing but the best for you. You have a good night. Go get some rest. And we'll see you soon. This hole in the floor is annoying because it makes it hard to get over here for that. There we go. Nailed it. Alright. Moving right along. Moving right along. I'm doing the slow stuff first. I want to get the slow stuff out of the way. Because there's just a lot of trips in and out of the beacon range here. But once I get all that outside the perimeter done, the inside of the perimeter will go quick. Especially considering how little is actually inside the perimeter. There's more outside the perimeter than there is inside the perimeter. But the placement allows me to do all of it with haste all at once. So it just takes a little bit extra running around, going in and out of the range here, but oh crap, there's a cave. Fun. Why? Look how far over it comes. That's gonna be annoying to walk around. But look how long that lasted. I had haste the whole time to edge this out. So that should show you how long haste actually lasts when you leave the range. I need to hop up there and take it out. There we go. Get rid of this stupid ore. That's just going to slow me down. There we go. I'm going to probably say this like a million more times. I am so hyped for Monday now. Now that I know it's actually confirmed for sure to be Monday. I'm so hyped. I can't wait to put something in the title other than terraforming. That word has been in every single title. Not anymore. I just wish I could keep listening to AC/DC though. But I would get flagged hard for that one. You know what I could do? I'm almost thinking about it, actually. I could go get my headphone thing and put the AC/DC on through my phone, and that way I can have it. I can listen to AC/DC, but not do the copyright thing on here. Well, there's number 3. Like I said, no less than 3 drops in the hole tonight. Hey, I might actually do that. I might actually do that. Guys, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a quick, be right back. I'm just gonna go grab, I have to get my little adapter because I don't have Bluetooth headphones right now. Well, I do, but like they're like crappy ones and they don't work that well. So I'm gonna go, I have to get my little adapter. I have it out in the car for when I play stuff through the car. So I need to go grab that so I can use my headphones on my phone. It's gonna be like maybe a minute and a half. I'll be right back. I'm back. That wasn't even a minute and a half, was it? Alright. Plug this in. Earbuds in. Thanks, Jen. Open up my music. AC/DC. And we're just going to pick right back up. All right. I got AC/DC in my ear. All is right with the world. I mean, it really doesn't matter what's in my ear. It's just, I need something other than this DMCA free stuff. That's what's really getting me. I don't have a choice, obviously, for the stream, but now that I have it going through my phone, I can listen to good stuff. Okay, Diamond Miner Mom, go get some food. That sounds good. I don't know what you're having, but it sounds good because it's food. I haven't had much of an appetite the last couple days. I made a quesadilla last night, and I could only eat like half of it. That's how little of an appetite I've had. Actually. There we go. Why did this cave have to be here? That's so annoying to run around. I'm gonna try to get that part just taken out now, because I'm tired of jumping over there to get it. Missed that jump. Figures. Ah, I missed it again. There we go. But yeah, that cave's annoyingly placed. Figures. There's always something in my way in there. It's usually myself. But this time it's a cave. God, it's so weird talking with earphones in. Really? There we go. Why does it take so long to kick back in? You would think it would kick in as soon as you step back, but nope. See, stupid ores, why can't they be instant mineable too? What is it about ores that makes them inherently harder than stone itself? Have they not handled, especially coal, have you not handled coal? It crumbles in your hand sometimes. At the very least, it's as hard as stone, but not harder. So it should be instant mineable. But then again, we're talking about a game where stone can be instant mined, but not glass. So what should make sense doesn't. So just gonna get this stuff now. It's gonna be in my way here next pass. Where's that copper? There it is. All right, let's go down by 1. My nose, oh my god. Again. By the way, anybody know how long Speedway has switched over from Club Chill to Big Gulp? Like, I know 7-Eleven bought them, but I haven't been to Speedway in a... I mean, I go there, but I haven't gotten a drink in a while until today, and I noticed that it's no longer Club Chill like it used to be with Speedway. It's now up to... It's been converted over to Big Gulps from 7-Eleven. How long has that been a thing? Because I'm just now noticing it today. Anybody know? I'm curious. I'm surprised they're just holding on to the Speedway name and not actually switching over to 7-Eleven. I wouldn't care either way. But yeah, I had a... It's the same exact cups, like the same sizes and everything. It's just, instead of saying Club Chill, it says Big Gulps on it. In fact, the one I had, I got the biggest one they got. It's a double Big Gulp. Double extra large. XX Grande. 2000, copyright 2021, 7-Eleven Inc. They also have Slurpees now, by the way. Like actual... I know they bought it a while back, but like, it's still been like, at least at the Speedway that I go to, we actually have 2 Speedways right across the street from each other here, because back in the day, one of them was a Gas America, but then Speedway bought Gas America, and then it wasn't long after that 7-Eleven bought Speedway. But at least at the ones that I go to, it's been Club Chill still this whole time. But I did notice today, when I got my drink, it is branded as Big Gulps now. And they have actual Slurpees now. It's not just like the slushy drinks. They're branded as Slurpees. Because that's a 7-Eleven brand thing. The name Slurpee. I just thought it was funny that, even though that it's been bought by 7-Eleven, that they're using the 7-Eleven branding stuff on the inside without changing the names of the place to 7-Eleven. That's what I find amusing, because they're still branded as Speedway. On the the signage is all Speedway and everything. What album is next? That was the last song on that one. That was 76, so I think it's actually, let me pull up over here. I have them in order on this page. Let There Be Rock. Cool. There we go. All right. Saves money, yeah. I mean, I imagine. But I can't imagine it will last forever that way. I'm sure at some point they will rebrand all the Speedways to 7-Elevens. It's probably part of the easing people into it thing. Because people are going to be like, 7-Eleven? It's like, I don't want it to be a 7-Eleven. I want it to be Speedway. Because you got people like my uncle. My uncle would only get gas from Marathon. Everywhere else, he says, they use that skim gas. I'm like, what are you even talking about, you crazy old man? It's gas. It's the same stuff everywhere. But no, Marathon. Uses that good gas. Always funny to deal with him. I miss him so much. But it's probably for people like him that only want to get gas from certain places. They're like, I don't want to go to a 7-Eleven. I want to go to Speedway. And so they're probably easing you into the transition to 7-Eleven by finally doing big gulps and Slurpees. And people will slowly start to get the idea, oh, this is probably going to be a 7-Eleven at some point in the next couple years. BP does not last as long as you. Or last as long for you. I mean, I've never seen a difference in gas. I get gas from Kroger because we save money by shopping at Kroger. Every 10 cents every $100 you spend at Kroger is 10 cents off your gas. And especially today, it's almost impossible to walk into a Kroger to get groceries and not spend $200. That's 20 cents off your gas right there. And then you get double points on weekends. And every little bit they'll have a coupon where you get like 400 points. Like the last time we got gas, we saved a whole $1 off of gas because it just adds up. And they give you 50 points per visit just by filling out the survey on the receipt. So it's like every time you go there, that's 50 free points regardless of how much money you spend. So it really adds up quick on your money off of your gas. Like I said, we saved a whole $1 last time we got gas per gallon. So that really helped. I don't think we're gonna have that much off this next time. We have to get gas Monday, but I don't think it's gonna be quite that much, but it's probably still gonna be at least, I'd say, 50 cents. You've drove from North Carolina to Alaska. Wow. That's a hell of a drive. That's gotta be, what, 5,000 miles? I know cross country alone is 3,000. And then you gotta cut up through Canada to get to Alaska. And depending on how far into Alaska you're going, that's a long drive. We don't drive that much at all, really. The farthest I usually drive was close to 5,000. That's what I thought it was be that much. But like the farthest we usually drive, like with the exception of like a few weeks ago we went to visit my uncle that just died. Not the same uncle that I was talking about earlier with the gas thing. That's a different uncle. But we knew, like he was on hospice, so we knew time was running out. So we went down to see him. That was, what was the number on the odometer? I reset it on the trip down there. It was, round trip, I think it was 130 miles. Round trip, there and back. We did that trip twice this month. Once to see him before he died, and then for his funeral Tuesday. Other than that, the farthest I usually drive is like maybe 30 miles. And that's to go see one of my mom's doctors, because he's in a different town. It's like one town up. So we usually don't drive very far. And my fiance, she works like a half a mile from the house. Like literally, it's half a mile. It's actually closer than that if we could fly. It's probably like maybe a quarter of a mile if you could fly there at a diagonal, but with all the roads we have to take to get out of our housing edition, it's like a little winding road just to get out, and then it's like just a straight shot down to the corner from there. Let me let this reset. There we go. But normally we don't drive very far or very much. I usually just take her to and from work, so that's 2 miles a day. Half mile there, half mile back twice. That's our usual amount of driving. When we go to Sam's Club, that's a little bit of a drive. That's probably maybe 10 miles away. So that's 20 miles round trip, maybe. So we don't drive much at all, like I said. See, we can absolutely get out here. Look at that, I still have haste all the way over to here. It just ran out. If I came straight here, I would still had it. So yeah, we're good. We're good to go on this side. Yeah, that round trip. Our car usually gets about. We could probably go at least 300 miles per tank of gas. Especially if it's all highway. If it's on the highway the whole time, that's easy. But highway miles are always easier than city miles. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it was like 120 or 30 miles or something like that round trip. And that was like maybe half a tank of gas. I think our gas tank is 20 gallons. I think. It's either 18 or 20. It's got to be one of those two. Okay, Jen. Thanks for being here. Thanks for that lurk. Appreciate it. See, it's a lot of running around back and forth, but absolutely have no trouble reaching with the residual power of the beacon here. It's a really good placement. It's best to do short strips like this, though, because you can go farther with it at a time. You're sure eventually you get to the point where you can stream without makeup, but I'm not there yet. I mean, I stream without makeup every day, so... Diamond Water Mom, seriously though, nobody cares. They're coming to watch you stream. They don't care what you look like. They just want to see you stream. So if you don't want to wear makeup, just don't put on makeup. It's no big deal. If I had a camera, I'm ugly as hell. I don't care. I don't have a problem with people seeing my face. It's just I don't have a camera. But yeah, like I said, they're not there to see how well you did your makeup. They're there to watch you play a game. So, ooh, spawner, skeleton spawner. Nice. Too bad it's on ground level though. That's what sucks. Tinted glass. Tinted glass is a thing. I can have an above ground spawner, guys. How cool is that? I can put it inside a building. I can put a building here. I can put a building here. I'm having ideas. Have it like, have the spawner be in like the atrium of a building here. Ideas. 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 I need to light that up though. I love how one torch does the job now. That's so great. Name tag, I'll take that. Already have one of those. More name tags, golden apple, I'll take that. And I don't care about the rest. You care though, too self-conscious, plus you like to be a good reflection of your husband and family. But seriously, like, I promise you, though, the only person that's caring in the whole situation is you. You being a great human being and as kind as you are, that's reflecting more on your husband and family than your makeup job. So, like, trust me, nobody cares about your makeup, how well it's done, or if it's done at all. Nobody's there for that. They're there to just watch you stream and have a good time. That's all they care about. So as long as you're doing what you've been doing, everything's going to be just fine. People will still watch. You're not going to scare them away with your face, if that's what you're worried about. It's not being kind. That's just that's just truth. That's just truth. If you're worried about like especially the whole like being a good reflection on your husband and family, yeah, people care more about kindness than they do about looks. And society wants to make not society as a whole. The media wants you to think that looks are the important part. It's not. Real people, everybody else that's not in the media or a quote unquote influencer, everybody other than those people, don't care about that stuff. They would rather have someone nice. Like, that's just the way it is. Now, are there people that are super vain and shallow and only care about looks? Absolutely. But as a whole, people don't care about that stuff. There's far more people that don't care than people that do. And especially when it comes to streaming, like I said, they are, unless you're like specifically the type of streamer that like does makeup tutorials or is a quote unquote influencer, you know, nobody cares unless you're doing that stuff specifically. But gamers, no, nobody cares about gaming people's looks. They care about attitude and kindness. And more importantly, they care about what you're playing. If they like what you're playing, if they like your attitude, they like your personality, that'll get people to watch more than anything. Case in point, people watch, like me, for example. People watch streamers like me. I don't even have my face on camera. People still watch anyway, because they're not here to look at me. They're here to watch me play a game. And the best part is, here's the best part. If anybody wants to give you flack for not having makeup on or whatever, there's a ban button for a reason. There's a ban button for a reason. Don't deal with that kind of negativity. Just get it out of there. you will find you won't have to do that very often. You kind of like what Sammy Terry does. She's a VTuber now, and you finally know what that is. Yeah. I thought about doing the VTuber thing, but you still need a camera for that. I'm like, if I'm gonna have to have a camera for it either way, I might as well just show my face. So it's like my face isn't some sacred object that people can't see. Every time I leave the house, people see it. What difference does it make if people that I've never met? I walk by people every day that I've never actually met, but they still see my face. It ain't no different on the internet. Think it's probably a bit of vanity on your side. You want to feel at least a little attractive. I mean, you know, you have a good heart, at least like your personality. But most of the time, you break so many stereotypes and norms. You know, how do I phrase this? Let me pause my music so I can think. Sometimes music's distracting. Let me think. How do I want to put this? As far as feeling attractive to yourself, I mean, that's something only you can do. I mean, getting affection from your husband and everything is like one way to get it, but like to feel attractive to yourself, I mean, that's something only you can do. Either you feel it or you don't. So, and if makeup helps with that, that's fine. I'm just saying, as far as like as far as like having to do it for stream, I mean, if you're doing it for yourself, that's one thing, but don't do it for your viewers' sake, because like I said, they're not there for that. They're there for your personality and the game you're playing more than anything else. Case in point, Thursday or Wednesday night during Among Us night, couldn't see. Someone in Griffin's chat was like, "Tell Diamond Miner Mom her laugh is infectious." I guarantee you, if that person ended up following you, they will be watching regardless, because they don't care what you look like. They like your laugh, and your laugh already got them. It only takes one thing that someone likes to hook someone, and in that person's case, your laugh already got them, so they will probably be a viewer. Assuming they followed you. I don't know if they did or not. I don't remember who said that, but I remember Griff mentioned that. So, I mean, but yeah, as far as feeling attractive to yourself, I mean, that, like I said, that's something only you can do. I mean, like I said, affection from your husband is one thing, but that only tells you that he's attracted to you. But to feel attracted to yourself, like, you know, I don't know. I have no idea what to say to help with that, because I mean, that's only you can find yourself attractive or feel that way about yourself. Your husband loves your giggles so much it should be your trademark? Yeah. Everybody has their thing. Everybody has a thing, and they don't even have to see you to know it. They hear you talk, they hear you laugh. In case in point, how long have you been streaming before you even started putting your face on stream? People were still watching because nobody's there to see your face. They're there to see you play your game. The fact that your face is there is just a bonus. And now that it's there, they don't care what face is there. You could be wearing a mask, like a literal mask. Like Azuma, whenever he does show his body on camera, he wears the Scream mask. But nobody's there to see Azuma's face. They're there to watch Azuma play a game. They're there to hear what he has to say. They're there for his personality. And it's the same for you. It's the same for me. People that watch me are here for my personality. You've never seen my face. I've never showed it to anybody. Well, I mean, Diamond Miner Mom, you might have actually seen my face, because I did post a picture on the PTA server. But like, people that only know me from Griff and from my own Discord, I haven't shown my face to any of you guys. Only the PTA crew have seen my face. And that was when I took a picture rocking my new hat. But you're not, like I said, you're not here for my face. You're here to watch me flatten this massive area for the final time tonight, thankfully. And you're here for whatever it is in my personality that you guys like about it, because I don't know what it is. There has to be something about it that draws you guys here, because it certainly isn't me digging a hole. Nobody likes that. I mean, I do. You do because of your name. I know you like digging just as much as me. But nobody else likes digging. People dig off camera for a reason, because it's boring. You guys come and watch because of me. I don't know what it is about me that makes you guys come here, but I'm glad something about it is. And Diamond Mom, it's let me look. It's probably still there. It would be unless they've removed it. I'm looking for it. I wish you could search the entire server at once instead of an individual thing. I'm trying to remember where I put it, though. I'm trying to remember where I put it. Whoops, that's not the right word. There we go. Ba-dub-ba-dub. Aha. It's under the images dash videos section in the member lounge. and I posted it on April 24th. I had clearly only shaved maybe a week or two prior, because I don't have much of a beard in that picture. My beard is much more thick at the moment. But yeah, it's still there. So if you want to dig through like I did and find it, you can. But yeah, outside of that picture, nobody else has seen my face. So only the people on PTA have seen it. Nobody from Griffin's channel has seen it. Nobody from Lammy's channel has seen it. Nobody from my channel has seen it, unless they're also in PTA. And as far as I know, you were the only one that's also in the PTA group. At least that's a regular. I think there's a few people from PTA that's in my group. Let's see, there's you. Who else is in there? And Domo. And that's it. You and Domo. You're the only two that's in my group on Discord that's also in PTA. So you two are the only two that have even had a chance to see it. But anyway, all of that was pointless, because the whole point of that was to say nobody's here to look at my face. Besides the fact that I haven't shown it yet. They're not here to see my face. They're here to watch me dig a hole. And they're here for whatever it is about my personality that's attracting people to come and watch, because it's certainly not the digging a hole part. Obviously this isn't a literal hole, but you know what I'm saying. It's digging. It's not the most fun thing to watch, and I am aware of that. But all of this progress is leading to Monday, which will start to be fun to watch. So, that's all I'm saying. They're there for you. Whether your face is on there or not, whether your makeup is on your face or not. Nobody that they're there for you. So that's all I have to say. To quote Forrest Gump, that's all I have to say about that. Alright, I'm gonna put my earbuds back in and get some music going. I literally took them out so I could think. If that's not an old man thing. Driving in the car, I gotta turn the music down so I can see better. In my case, it's like I gotta turn the music down so I can think better. Also an ADHD thing, you think? Like I said, could be. I don't know. I've never been diagnosed officially, so... But like I said, you and I have talked. You know what I've said. No need to rehash all that. It was a conversation we had, so you already know. Whoa, bouncy on that one. I just heard this song, didn't I? Did they re-record this one? I bet they did. I bet they did. They sure did. They re-recorded that one. Skipping. Trying to decide if you want to try in-busting now that you have wings. You need shulker boxes. I wish Griffin would just hop on for like 10 minutes and be like, build it here, and then log off. That's all I need to know. Tell me where to build it. I will build the whole thing and get it running myself. I just need to know where. That's all I need. Put a box to mark the center and the bottom, and I'll build up and around it from there. That's all I need to know. And then everybody will have shulkers. I mean, we plan to sell them at first, because of the effort involved with the shulker grabbing, like getting the shulkers themselves. But after a while, I'm sure we would make them free. It needs to be a specific type of place, and he knows better than me, because he's made them before and I haven't. Like, I can follow the farm, I can follow the tutorial, but like, it doesn't really tell you where to build it. Well, that bouncing screwed me again. See, look at this. Haste is taking me all the way out here. Look at that. Almost to the end. I guarantee if I did one line at a time, I can make the whole thing. But yeah, I just need a location. Spyglasses are not stackable indeed. But I mean, that's okay. I mean, you don't really need more than one of those at a time anyway. There's no reason for those to stack. Well, yeah, but I mean, just have a lot of chests or boxes or whatever. I sell them in my shop on the other server, and I just have 27 in a barrel. They're not usually hot item sellers in my shop. I don't know how. Like, I don't even use them. Like, I find them useless because I have Optifine. I zoom this way. Of course, you have that good zoom. You can use the spyglass to zoom in, and then double it with the Optifine zoom. But with the render distance, what it is, it's not like I'm seeing farther than the render distance. So it's like I would see that log right there, like closer up. That's it. But that's effectively useless. It won't render in if there was a mob standing over there, I wouldn't be able to see it still because it's out of the render distance range. So I find them useless personally. It's great if you don't have Optifine and that's your only way to zoom. But that's all it is. It's a vanilla zoom key. That's all it is. I should probably work on the other side, huh? I've been focusing almost exclusively on this side, so I'm just gonna get all down to this level first, and then we'll go from there. That's what I should be doing. Alright, Diamond Mom. Thanks for that lurk. Plus, I know you're probably about to start streaming yourself soon. So, if you have to pop out to go stream, that's all good. Thanks for being here while you were. Appreciate it. My nose. Oh my god. It's been itching me to death the last couple of days. Ugh. Well, that didn't last long, did it? I guess it is a long run over from here, isn't it? Having to jump up kind of makes it suck. You gotta catch it right. There we go. Gonna go ahead and chop this out so it don't slow me down. I might need to do like one strip at a time on this really long run here. But I should be able to be covered by the effect the whole time. Should being the operative word. We'll find out. We'll find out. Where's that long run at? The longest run is about right here. So this, yeah, right here is roughly the longest run. So I should, if I get right on the edge here, Let me get looking forward here. If I just do one strip at a time, going straight forward. Oh crap, dirt. Forgot about dirt. How far did I make it? Almost. That's how far I made it going straight. Now, if I didn't have the dirt and ores in the way, I absolutely could have plowed all the way through that. 100%. So yeah, I might have to do one strip at a time to get all of this. But yeah, I'll absolutely be able to get all that, for sure. Take these out now while I'm here. Because they're just going to slow me down when I actually get to this spot. Get this dirt out of here, too. Well, as I work my way down, I'll run across that and then I'll dig it out. Nighttime again, huh? Alright. Just do a small little section. That should be enough. So you made it through just fine. Just do little narrow sections at a time and you can get through it. See, look at that. Made it all the way over to here. No problems. No problems. And that's another thing I do. If I have extra time, when I reach the end, I'll start going sideways to shorten the length for the next time. So it gets easier and easier. Does it reset here? Yes, it does. Okay. that the last song on this one? I think it was. What's next? Alright. This one's kind of tough because I have to jump up to get here. Unless I restart from here, I guess. There we go. Alright, let's take out the ores that we can see so don't slow us down next time. Okay, never mind, Mom. Have a good stream. Oh crap! Speaking of streaming, I forgot to do this. Whoops. I either forget to turn that thing on or off. Sometimes both. Watch me forget to turn it off when I'm done. Put my feet up for a bit. I love having a little footstool under my desk that I can put my feet up on. Alrighty. Down 2 levels and go. How did I miss these? I looked for them and everything. Wait, was that too deep? Nope, perfect. Actually, I should only be taking out the top here. The bottom is correct. Whoops. Perfect amount. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, that's so satisfying. Ooh, one of my favorite songs just came on. I love this riff. Love this song. Go shoot in. Wow, that was off key, but I can't really hear myself, so that's fair. I mean, I'm not gonna sing all high pitched like Bon Scott, so that wasn't happening. But even going lower, it was a little off. Your stream will hear me too? Alright. I mean, we could just... Well, I would pop into voice chat, but I have earbuds in listening to music, so... I guess that works. Except that you keep answering. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna pop into voice chat, I can stop the music. That's fair. There, I'll stop the music. You can pop into voice chat if you want. Uh, which Discord do you want to do it in, or do you just want to do it in a DM? In mine? Alright. Hello.
Hello.
Since we're in
We need
a voice chat, I'm gonna stop the stream music too.
Okay. We need to get one of those, the thing where, people can stream both of us at once.
That's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
I use it like with, when there's more than one hermit, or like when they're doing MCC or something.
Huh. I had no idea that was a thing.
Oh, yeah. I forgot what it's called, though, but it's Twitch, it's not Twitch something. Stream something or another.
Huh. I'll check it out. After stream, of course.
Well, yeah.
But
it's funny.
I did turn on my Discord thing, so who's talking pops up on the corner of my screen. Although it's not pretty obvious, it's just you and me, so.
Right.
But it's there.
There is someone's parrot on one of the platforms to another portal.
Parrots are everywhere. Griff has his 2 parrots in my basement still.
Oh, wow. Hey, people, why do we have our portals coming out like this? That's...
I really... Once this dig is done, as I, find time in between, building new buildings and looking for buildings, I absolutely want to work on a proper nether hub. It's going to be just up underneath bedrock. It's going to be deep enough where it's going to be nice and tall. But we'll have, similar to how Tango did it this season, one main room with probably the spawn portal in the center, and then we'll just have hallways going off the cardinal directions, and then basically how it was on PTA last season. Only it won't be all willy-nilly with the tunnels coming off. It has to come off one of the main branches, and once it goes off, it has to go straight. No turning anywhere. That'll keep things nice and organized. It'll be easier to find people that way.
Yeah.
And I kind of like the way Tango made a Duresses, hallway, north 1 or 2 or 3. I kind of like that idea too. That makes it very easy. It's like, where's your portal? Oh, it's in north 4.
Yeah. Well, and I said nether hubs or whatever, I'm actually in the end. And it's like you pop through those little end portal things to an island, and you're, right over the void.
Oh, right. I gotcha.
And I'm like, yeah, peeps, we need better placement of these things. And what's weird is I'm finding those little portals all over the place. Yeah,
they're everywhere. If you see one next to a city that happens to have shulkers still in it, mark it down for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm headed for.
Because having a city close to one of those portals makes my life a lot easier when it comes to making that farm.
Yes. I am. So. Yeah. I actually killed a shulker the other day and it dropped nothing.
Yeah. Oh. That's what sucks. I'm ever since they made shulkers farmable, all the servers that I played on quit using the double shell drops. But the problem with that is, if you don't force them to drop 2, sometimes they don't drop anything. And that's the problem.
Exactly.
They need to at least drop 1 every time. Yes. Although, again, now that they're farmable, it doesn't matter if they don't always drop 1. But that still only counts.
Only one you can find.
Yeah.
And you accidentally shoot yourself trying to shoot it.
Well, that's interesting. I've never shot myself trying to shoot a shulker before.
Because it was right above me. I was at the bottom of the little tunnel, up and down tunnel thing where, in the little end city.
Yeah.
And I shot straight up to hit the shulker, and my arrow came back down and hit me.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah, so say, I do weird stuff, but not quite that bad. To like literally shoot myself somehow with the arrow.
I remember back when Elytra first got added, like the second, I think it was 1.9 when they got added, but in 1.10, they added the ability to boost yourself. You didn't have to like fall. You could like boost it, but you had to shoot yourself in the ass with an arrow.
Oh yeah.
So everybody was buying punch 2 only bows. Like that was the only enchantment on them. Punch 2 and mending. And on breaking 3, of course. But no power and no piercing, or not piercing, no flame or anything like that. Or not flame.
Right.
Fire aspect. No, it is flame. None of that. Just punch 2, unbreaking 3, and mending, so they can shoot themselves in the ass to give themselves a boost. And you had to, you literally had to like spam click it to get it to work.
Oh wow.
Because you would just barely pop the arrow off of the thing, and somehow it would glitch and shoot yourself. I wonder if it's still possible to do that, like not boost yourself with it, but like shoot yourself. I wonder if they removed the shooting yourself part. But anyway, like I think it was 111. They was like, okay, enough shooting yourself. We'll give you rockets. I'm so glad they added the rockets.
Definitely. Oh, finally a city. And based on all of the dirt tunnel or dirt things,
it's probably
this
rated.
might be the one that I died at before. Which means I've made kind of a big trip around the end. Wait, hang on 1 second.
I would join you, but I really want to get this done tonight if I can.
Oh yeah.
Because that'll free up my weekend to do other things.
Yes. Well, my husband's up in Chicago for something with work, and left his phone at the training facility. And he's back at the hotel. So.
Bummer.
And now he's trying to log into stuff, and I'm getting the alerts, and it's like, hey, what number do you need me to click on my phone?
Yeah, that sucks. I hope he finds his phone okay.
Yeah, so we use this app called Life 360, and he had me pull him up on there, and it told us his phone was at the facility.
Nice.
So he'll get it Monday morning.
Yeah, we use the Find My thing that comes built in.
Yeah.
It'll get you close enough to figure out at least what building it's in.
Right. Hold on, let's see.
I think I'm going to have to make a trip to the end, to the Enderman farm, regardless. I've only got 3 picks left. Although there's nothing stopping me from using my fortune picks. I'm not keeping this stone. So there's nothing stopping me from using that.
Well, yeah.
To be fair. So that gives me an extra 2. That might actually be enough if I use those as well. Because I've only got the layer I'm working on now, and then one more, and then it's fill-in time, and then it's torch time, and then I'm all done forever.
Yay!
Forever and ever and ever. He says as he runs out of room and ends up digging another spot out. Because that's what happened last time. I thought I was all done. And then I started my planning, and I put down one cross street of road, and I'm like, oh, this takes up like a significant amount of space. And then I just popped on the schematic of one building, and I'm like, oh, this takes up like most of the rest of the space. Like, well, crap. This isn't enough. So, yeah, the expansion had to happen.
Yes,
the downtown buildings will be large. Everything else will probably be fairly small. It'll be thick, but it'll be small, if that makes sense. Like dense is the word I meant, not thick. It'll be densely like the downtown area will be like very large buildings, like an actual like downtown would be. But like everything else where it goes more urban, instead of having large areas as in terms of size, like area wise, not height. The heights will vary throughout as well, but like instead of having like a 50 by 50 building here or something like that, it'll be like maybe like a 15 by 15 or something like that. And wow, was that everything? Nice. Um, but they'll be more densely packed together. So they'll be like right up on each other. So there's going to be smaller buildings overall, but there's going to be more of them crammed together.
Right. Okay, I got you. Kind of like New York and stuff.
Yeah, except like even more denser than that. There are probably going to be a lot of strip malls, to be honest.
Okay.
Like
That's what always. Ooh, I found. Hold up. I found one that doesn't have any things bridging up. But I don't. Oh, yeah, I see a shulker. Nothing's shooting at me yet, thankfully.
You have a shield, right?
No, I don't.
Those,
so I'm gonna hide.
Those are very helpful for end raiding. You can block those bullets so they don't hit you. Although if you have good timing with your sword, you can just break them before they hit you as well.
Right. Okay, so let me. I'm gonna put the. Wait. Hang on. There. I'm gonna put the chords in your chat. 93, 74, negative 614. All right. And then I will make a waymark. What do you call it?
Waypoint.
Waypoint. Mm-hmm. And city. Okay. Now let's find out how many shulkers are actually around here.
You said you're gonna put that where? The chords?
I put it in your chat.
Oh, my chat. Oh.
Yeah, your chat.
I was thinking in the Discord. I was like, I didn't see it. I didn't even think about my stream chat. Derp. Professional here, folks. Professional here.
Exactly. Both of us. Extremely. Okay, I am missing the stupid shulker with my bow. It's too far.
And I can actually see right where you're at just because of your location thing on the Dine map.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that has been rated for the Elytra at least, because it's fairly close to spawn.
Is it?
Yeah, you're not far at all from spawn.
Oh, wow, because I, flew all over the place to get here.
You're spawn is literally 0-0. Like, the portal at the center is 0-0. So you're only 1,600 blocks away.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, I'm 2,000 blocks.
Now, that sounds like it's a long way, but it's really not, considering the end is infinite.
Well, yes.
Or actually, it's not. It only goes out to... I'm looking right at the corner. The corner of this map goes to 10,000 and 10,000. So it's probably 20 by 20,000 blocks.
Okay. Oh, what just hit? Okay.
Same as the overworld. Same as the overworld. 20 by 20,000.
Well, it hadn't been overly great. Oh, hello. Excuse me, Enderman. Yeah, you too. No, this one has it's Elytra even.
Nice. Well, that's a score then.
Absolutely. Okay.
Maybe
You're
nobody...
gonna make me look at one of these Endermen, and I'm gonna get mad.
Maybe nobody has just gone east from spawn before. Who knows?
Yes.
Because, you're literally... I'm looking at the Dine map right now. You're at the second city from spawn going east.
Huh.
Literally the second one.
Something's telling me I went west and just made a big loop, maybe. I don't know. Alright, yay, it dropped one shell. Diamond boots with prot 3. Ooh, diamond sword with knockback 2, sharpness 3, and some diamonds. Oh, all sorts of yum stuff. Alright. Enderman, can y'all please get out
Stupid
of the way?
spam text messages. I hate them. If I could Thanos snap one type of people out of existence, it would be spam callers and texters. No, that's a lie. I would snap bad drivers out of existence.
Okay.
I have very bad road rage. You can just ask my fiance. I hate stupid drivers. I hate people. I hate bad parking more than I hate bad driving.
Oh my gosh, you need these little notes I found, little post-it type notes that says your parking sucks, so that it tells, like, you can say what specifically they did that sucked about it.
Like I like literally just Monday, just this past Monday, my mom had a doctor appointment. Pulled into the parking lot. There was a whole row of emptiness. This car pulls in. Nothing to avoid, no reason to do it, and they pulled in crooked with their back tire over the line. I'm like,
Wow.
how can you not pull your car straight in to a parking spot when you don't have other cars to try to turn between? It's one thing if it's a tight turn and you don't really have a choice, but even then, back out and straighten up. People that park like that is the reason the lines get all shifted like that in the first place, and it makes it harder for everybody else to park.
True.
It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. It drives me
Hey,
nuts.
guess what? I just died.
Oh boy. Why is there no death message? I thought Emmy fixed that.
She did. Well, this one it showed on my side, but it didn't show up in the chat for some reason. I don't know.
Did you die into the void?
No. I died on one of the part of the city,
Well,
the end city.
In that case, I can actually possibly go get your stuff then.
Okay.
Let me grab more rockets because I'm going to need more.
Yeah, I was running low on those too. Yeah, this fun.
One stack should be enough. I'm going to reset my spawn right there so I can come back. I'm on my way to go get it. I know where you were.
Thank you.
Well, I know at least I know which city. I don't know where specifically in the city.
Do you want the chords?
Oh, like the specific chords? Wait till I get there.
Yeah.
Wait till I get there.
Okay. They're awfully close to the ones you have on your chat, except twice as high up. Oh, my heavens to Betsy.
Yeah, if you're... I would meet me at my house, because that's where I'm going to be once I get back with it. I would go ahead and make a shield, because those are very handy for this stuff.
I've got one somewhere.
Well, I would grab it then. All right.
There it is. No, it's kind of low durability. I'll just make a new one. Oh, plus I needed to grab my iron to fix the what do you call these things? Anvil. I broke the anvil.
I would just make another anvil. They're not worth repairing.
No, that's what I mean, to make a new one.
Oh, I see. You said repair it. I'm like, I didn't know. I thought that was a new thing for one, but like they're not worth repairing. It's only like what, 25 iron or something like that.
Yeah.
18, 19, 21, 23, 24, 26, 17.
I just understand.
32. It's only 32 iron.
Yeah. Well, I understand why they always break when I use them. It's really annoying.
All right. What were the chords again?
All right.
Let me look. Negative 614. Okay, I got a long way to go.
Well, if it helps, it's only negative 575 now.
Okay.
Did I end up leaving my parrot?
1993. 575.
1932 negative 575.
1932 negative 575. Which way am I going? That's straight north. That's straight east. I want right in between. There we go. And then at 575, I will curve straight east.
What?
One more time on the X.
32.
1932.
It's really high up though.
How high?
143.
Okay. I'm at 1200 right now, so.
Okay.
I kept flying up as I was flying over.
Apparently you cannot mine coal with a gold pick.
I'm over the city, but I'm so high up.
It's at the ship part, I believe.
You were at the ship. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
On the top of the ship?
Yo.
I found you.
Shulker.
And I splatted too.
Thank
Fun.
you. No.
I came in too hot.
Oh no.
Don't worry, I have backup wings though. I have backup wings. I know right where I'm at. Although I have to go get a freaking ender chest now. I have backup wing. I have backup wings. It's fine. It's not difficult to get to. I flew too high, and I couldn't see where I was at first, and then I came in too hot. It's just a long run back to my house to get my stuff.
Right. That's like.
At least it's in unloaded chunks. At least it's in unloaded chunks. So.
Right. See, I died in the Nether earlier today.
Yeah.
Past Geronif's house, like way out there, and I had slept in a bed at a village out there, so I respawned out there.
Oh boy.
So I had just broke the bed and then killed myself so I could spawn back at spawn.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in my other bed that's in my basement, so if I die again, I don't have to run all the way across my base again. Alright, let me gear back up here. No big deal. No big deal. Why did I get out?
Made it back to the Nether and got my stuff. I was so proud.
Ender chest, spare pick, spare shovel. I don't have a sword, so I'll take an axe instead. Wings. I really need to go buy more, like a backup elytra or something. I'll grab a couple stacks of rockets.
Well, you can have the one I found, because some.
No, I didn't mean elytra. I meant armor. I have a backup elytra. I need backup armor.
So I think it was.
Because I only
Jen
have.
gave me a couple of elytras the other day.
Yeah, I only have the one set of armor.
Ah.
So I have two elytra. So.
I have bits and pieces of.
I just have to
use the word crap. Armor.
I just have to be even more careful when I land because I don't have my boots this time, and I died with them last time. So.
Oh boy.
I'll have to land even more softly next time.
Right. Oh yeah. I was like, wait a minute, where is your?
But I actually have. I can do waypoints. Death points are on. In-game waypoints, I'm going to turn on. On map waypoints, I'm going to turn on. So now when I get to the end, I should see my death point on the map, and I can fly right to it without having to guess.
Okay.
Although I know the rough location anyway. I saw exactly where you died. I could see your stuff. I just came in too hot when I landed.
Right. Bless her. Emmy tried to go get my stuff the other day, and
yeah, he said
literally
he spawned right in front of him. Yep.
Yes.
I saw him say that.
Like, oh,
that sucks.
that was awful. Yeah.
But yeah, it's no big deal. Yeah, see, I just saw my death point somewhere.
I didn't even know we had such things.
If you have the minimap, you do.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
if you go to your mini-map settings, if it's this
Uh-huh.
mini-map, the zeros mini-map,
Yeah,
go to
that's the
waypoint
one I'm on.
settings and then death points. Death points on.
Okay.
Alright, so I know it's east and northeast, so I probably need
Uh,
to...
I'm trying to remember how to get to your portal. I know it's that little bridge thing, but
From spawn, it's due west.
eh?
That is
Oh,
not...
I just hadn't gone far enough yet.
That is not my last death point, actually, so I'm going to turn that off because there's no reason for it to be on when it's not the right place. 575. So I'm almost to that, and then due east from here.
Okay.
Alright, due east from here. Perfect. And I'm going way too high again. I just have a paranoia because there's no reference unless you're above ground. And the and I don't want to. I don't want to run into ground because of slow loading chunks.
Right.
I'm actually gonna nosedive here a little bit because I'm way too high. I'm like 700 blocks up. There's no ground anywhere near me.
Oof, yeah, that was really high. Do you mind if I take like 6 pork chops?
If you can take all the
Here.
pork chops, I don't eat the pork chops anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oop.
Thank you.
Here we are. I'm way too high again. Way too high again. I'm just circling the city at this point. Alright, gently. 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 And just not rush. I'm not rushing. I'm just gonna gently glide down. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. Plenty of time. And a safe landing this time.
Yay! I can tell. Now it's like you can see the delay.
Grab my stuff. Get my gear back on. I got my sword.
Stay away, Enderman.
So let me grab an empty shulker to put your stuff in. Actually, let me put my stuff up so I don't get anything confused. Everything of mine is going up except all my stuff is named. I had 1 stack of carrots other than that, so now I can come up here, get all your stuff. I'm going to throw out this ender pearl if you don't mind. I mean, it's just an ender pearl. It's not like they're hard to get. I'm going to throw out this end rod. Those can be got easily because
Yeah,
I think
that's
your helmet was more important than an end rod.
Oh yeah, and those building blocks can go, of course.
Well, I grabbed those. All right.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting delay of what I'm seeing versus what you're doing.
Yes. All right. You can see what I'm doing now. What do you not want to keep?
Dirt can go, and the purple building block thingies can definitely go.
All right.
Like the
So
little stairs and slab.
so like these 3 things here you don't care about?
Correct.
All right. Gotcha. Eat the dirt and the
Awesome.
purple. There's all your stuff. It is safe
Thank
in my
you.
it's safe in my ender chest whether I make it back alive or not. Ender chest will have it.
Awesome.
I
Thank
need
you
to-
so much.
I need to get rockets because I put those away like a dumbass. All right, rockets. That can stay there. I'll swap that out with this one. I'll swap that back in. All right. Put that up. Grab the box. And We came northeast to get here, so I need to go south and west to get back.
Yep. Of course, there's like a bazillion of those little portal thingies along the way.
Yeah, it's just as fast to fly. It only took like a minute to get here.
Yeah.
Hey, a successful retrieval this time. It only
Yay!
took 3 tries to finally get your stuff back when you died.
It was 2. You got it on the second try.
No, I mean like overall, like for all your deaths.
Oh, okay.
Because there's that one
That's why I
time.
was-
That one time.
Yes, yes. That's why I was so proud I got my stuff back in the nether all by myself today.
Although I did get your ancient debris for you that time, although that wasn't hard. I went in
Yes,
way
thank
over
you.
prepared for that. I took like a whole inventory of netherrack preparing to have to pillar across lava, and it was right by an island. It took like
Yes.
5 blocks.
Because I smacked it to the island.
While I'm here, I'm just going. Do you mind if I just mend up my stuff while I'm here?
No, go for it.
I know you're waiting for me to give your stuff back.
No,
No, you know what?
I'm
I'll
fine.
do that first because you're already at my base, I'm sure.
Actually, why don't I just come meet you there?
All right.
Whoops, if I can get your fences to work. Okay, this way.
I will have
Now that I
your
have pork chops, I can run.
your shulker box is going. If you can see my stream, the shulker box with your stuff is over here on the wall.
Okay.
I don't need all of these rockets. That will be
Oh,
enough.
gosh, I hate this bridge. I mean, I love it. I'm glad it's here. I'm glad it's more than one wide. But I just like,
What bridge? My bridge?
yes,
My
just
bridge.
that one curve.
It's an uber temporary thing. That portal is gonna be moved at some point anyway. My portal is not staying in that basement. I plan to build a nice
Okay.
portal in the center of town somewhere.
Okay.
So it's gonna get
Well, and-
moved anyway. And when it gets moved to its final location, I will make it like not ugly. Plus, I want to if we do the whole Nether Hub thing, like I kind of want to do, it'll have to move yet again anyway. So, all
Well,
right.
that little island I had found the other day, I made a portal in it, and just like you showed me, I went to the other side and checked, and it's not exactly aligned. But I was what is with the Enderman having things on the? Is that a texture pack you have?
Yes, they blend
Okay.
into their environment. They're in the end right now, so their feet and hands have end stone. If they're in the overworld, at least on grass areas, they'll be green like grass. And if they're in the nether, they will have netherrack.
Interesting.
I actually don't know. I'm curious now if there's any more. I know it's at least those 3. Let me look to see if they also have any more for the overworld. I know they have grass, but I'm not sure if they have okay, this would be an Optifine thing, so it would be in the Optifine mob Enderman. Okay, it's just grass, endstone, and netherrack. It's just those 3. So if they're in the overworld, it'll be green like grass. It's endstone in the end and netherrack in the nether.
Okay.
So it's just those 3. It's an Optifine thing. If I didn't have Optifine on, they would look normal.
Okay. All right. There is your shulkers. They're all empty now.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
No problem.
Put my clothes back on.
Glad I could actually help for a change.
Please, you've rescued me how many times? Wait, now my boots are missing though.
I picked up everything I saw. Maybe it fell over the edge.
Maybe. It figures.
Is that the only thing that's missing?
That I can tell. Yeah.
I probably fell over the edge because everything was right on the edge of that ship. So it might have
Right.
gone over the edge.
Okay. I was about to say,
Sorry.
wait, I don't remember having a diamond sword, and then I was like, oh yeah, I found it in the box. Oh, and no worries. Thank you so much for getting this stuff. Would you like a spyglass?
I'm good. Like I said, I personally think they're useless. Because, especially on a single player world where the render distance is whatever you set it to, yeah, they're more useful because if you have like a 64 chunk render distance, zooming in that far is actually useful.
Right.
But on a server where even though mine is set to 24, the server's just half of that. So
That's true.
I mean, gas can see you and shoot at you, but they're still far enough away to not be able to see them back. So
yes, that is so annoying.
So spyglasses are inherently useless on a server, in my opinion. At least if you have Optifine, which I do.
Yeah, see, that I don't have. Well, I mean, I do, but I haven't moved it yet to play with Optifine and
Forge.
Thank you. That's the word. I was like, whichever one gives me this map.
Yeah. Any of the modded launchers, if you want to use Optifine, you just throw it in the mods folder. Although with Fabric specifically, you need a separate mod to make that work. It works by default. It works normally with Forge, but like if you have I use Fabric because it's it's called OptiFabric. It's just one extra mod. It makes Optifine work with Fabric.
Okay.
Because
cool.
Fabric is functionally different as a launcher than Forge is. So that's the difference. But as long as you're using Forge, yeah, all you have to do is drop that, like when you download the thing, instead of installing it like you would for like default, you just take that same file that you download and drop it in the mods folder.
Okay. Okay, I think yeah. Sorry, my husband's flirting with me in my chat.
Get a room.
Dude, if I could afford the airline ticket, I'd be in his room right now.
I mean, it's only a 3.5 hour drive for me.
Well, it's about a 12 or 18 hour drive, I think, from here. It's 6 from here to Memphis.
I live in Indianapolis, so it's literally a 3-hour drive for me. Depending on where in Chicago he is. If he's on the south side, it's probably right at 3 hours. If he's on the north side, it's like 3.5.
Schaumburg or something like that. Oh.
Schaumburg? Yeah, that's like the northwest side. So yeah, that's like a 3.5 hour drive for me.
Nice.
This time of night traffic's probably...
Hi.
This time of night traffic's probably light, so I might be able to squeeze it in 3. But like daytime traffic in Chicago, forget about that.
Right. He said he is in a room. Yes, dear, we know. Because he texted me earlier and he said he missed me. I was like, well, if you want, you can watch my stream, so at least you can see me and say hi. So I'm making faces at him, making eyes at him and stuff. Oh, just testing and go play single player. Oh, okay. Have fun. Oh, too late on the have fun. They logged out already.
I need to step up here.
Oh, Lady RX said to tell you hi.
Hi. Hola.
Oh, yeah, she can hear you.
Welcome to Madonna's. That's an old joke. It's a very bad old joke.
We are on the Casual Prime community server.
If my project wasn't so big right now, I would have joined for season 10 on PTA, but I don't know if I'll get this done even focusing 100% on it. But definitely I wouldn't if I split my time between 2 servers, so.
I went on to PTA like last night or this morning, and I couldn't find much of anything. Although I am actually in full iron gear already, because I
Nice.
did find a nice like kind of cave area that I was able to stay protected from the mobs and still get my stuff. But yeah.
But yeah,
Lucky, yeah.
I just couldn't justify splitting my time between 2 servers when I have such a massive project on this one to do.
Right.
Now, because they're like off by half a season, like they just reset and we won't reset until 120.
Right.
When our season ends on this server, I'm not taking on a huge project like this again. So I'll be more able to split my time. So I might join mid-season on PTA.
Oh, okay.
But for
like when I logged on, there was nothing at spawn except for a portal to some random place in the Nether. There was no like signs or chest or anything that's like, hey, here's a wooden hoe to get you started or anything. I was like,
well, I mean, the season's only what, like a week? How long have they been up? Like a week and a half?
Yeah, that's true. I think so. I just didn't know where anything was. I'm like,
there's probably nothing yet. There's probably nothing to find yet.
That's true. She said, wait a month until we get a good start. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. 2 weeks at the most. All right. And I can, Lady Larix, I'm happy to log in and send you my cords and you can have the iron. I've got a ton of it already.
Oh, Diamond, you should go back to my base and show it to Lady Lorax so she can see it.
Go show her what?
Show her the big area that I've been working on.
Oh yeah.
And when you get there, I'll explain as you're flying around.
Okay. I'm gonna have to grab more rockets.
Oh, I have rockets.
Oh, okay. I was gonna just stop by spawn, but okay.
I have a whole shulker here. Take what you need.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Can I ask why you bend down and why you do the?
Oh, because if you stand here, you see how many are still in the back, even with me swinging.
Oh, okay.
So if let it fill back in. So if I crunch down and scooch in, I can hit the ones in the back too.
Right. I just thought you livering dangerously.
I mean, the only downside is they can hit you, but if you get it just right, you can. I've knocked out every single one of them with one swing a few times.
Awesome.
It's all about getting the angle, like your distance to them just right, and then getting the angle up and down just right. And then fingers crossed. See, only 2 survived that time.
Right. Well, and I'm using a gold sword because it's got sharpness 5, sweeping edge 3, unbreaking 3, and mending.
Nice.
So
well, as long as it's got mending on it, mending is all you need.
Yep. I was like, you know what? It may only be gold, but I can still use it.
Yep. So. As long as it's got mending. If you're using a sword, you're killing something. It's gonna drop XP to fix itself.
Right.
So.
Right. Headed to your base.
I will be there shortly. I have 1, 2, 3 picks and then some wings to fix, and then I'll be right behind you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try not to look at any Endermen on my way. Yay! I didn't look at Enderman. Oh, diamond for diamond. Alright, well, shulker box is full, so I need these to go shopping. Get the extra wings in there.
Oh man, now I have that song stuck in my head.
Uh-oh.
Anytime I hear the word shopping, I get a specific song stuck in my head. Funnily enough, it's called, shopping.
Okay. Huh? Oh. Okay.
The song is called Shopping by Bare Naked Ladies.
Gotcha. Alright. I am up here, headed to your, wrong way.
From spawn, it's east of, no, it's west of spawn.
West.
Here I am about to give you the wrong directions.
I got it. And look at me using my rockets in the tunnel. Go me. I'm becoming such a pro. Hey, Fordham, welcome in.
All right, last pick, and then my elytra, and then I'm good.
All right.
I'll be
yeah,
I'll be right behind you. In fact, I'll get there quick because my spawn is set in my basement, so I'll be very quick to get there.
Well, then I can wait, and we can show her together. Or I'll just kind of start flying around, and then when you get here, you can tell her what all I've... As soon as I get my rockets, there we go. Oh, wow. Come on. There we go. All right, Lady Larix, this is Metal's base where he'll be building his city.
This is the mega project on why I'm not starting PTA right away.
Yes. He just has this little section left to do. After having cleared thousands of trees and tens of thousands of stone.
Oh, no, hundreds of thousands of stone.
Okay, hundreds of thousands.
Let's see, items, times mined, stone, 728,984. Grass, 517,458. Dirt, 319,176. So
there you go.
And dark oak logs, 44,745, and that's with everybody else helping. So there's that much more trees.
Yeah.
Oak logs, 10,000. Birch logs, 7,000. Jungle logs, 6,000. And then,
Gosh,
of course,
those seem low.
Of course, all the yeah, but I had a lot of help with those. By the time I got to the jungle trees specifically, I had help. Like you and Mac and Pacer and everybody else was over there helping me do that by then. So if I was doing it all by myself, it'd probably be a lot higher than that, for sure.
Right.
And then of course you got your alternate stones. They're almost 5,000 a piece. All the ores are almost 5,000 a piece. Coal ore specifically is almost 11,000. So
that's a lot.
It's a lot.
It is. And now I looked behind the screen of where Mac did the terraforming. Cool.
What screen? Screen?
I'm decent. Like, no, not a real screen. Like, it's just open.
Oh, yeah. She didn't have enough time to finish before she had to go on vacation, so.
Yeah.
She'll finish that when she gets back. By the time she gets back, it'll be ready for her to finish everything.
Right. And Lady Larix, that's what this
I'm on my way back now.
Alrighty. That path right here is where this mountain is going to come out. So I can give you coal too, because that place I found on PTA had a lot of iron and coal. So yeah, this is all stuff that Mac terraformed. She built this part of the mountain.
As soon as I can, I'll sleep and then I'll come out.
Okay.
Got 3,
Just
2,
spam
1.
clicking that bed.
Sleep. Well, I have it down to an exact science with the chords set up. It's 18, 32, and then like a half a tick after that.
Okay.
So based off your explanations, I know roughly where you're at. You are over here somewhere.
Hello. You just flew right over me. I'm on the ground level, just walking the perimeter.
Oh, there
Hello.
you are. Let me turn my death points off. There we go. Or no, not off. I don't want those off. I want in-game off. That's what I want. There we go. Yeah, this dotted line was just a rough guide to where I wanted the hill to come out to, because from that height where you see it cut off over here where it's still flat, it came way out, probably to roughly here at that same height, and that was just taking up too much space. I wanted to keep this hill overall, but like that same height came way out to here, so I cut it off. And this is just the rough area I marked out for it to stay in, and she's doing a great job keeping it in there. I thought for sure it would go over it a little bit, which I said was fine. But there's plenty of room here, apparently. But yeah, this whole section here, north of the river, is going to be the suburbs area, like your house, your fence, your driveway, typical suburb house, like neighborhoods. Basically, is what I'm trying to get at. Uh, and there might be some houses dotted around on the hill, maybe. They would be very small type of houses if I did that, because the hill looks big until you put something on there like a house. Like I was gonna put my house on the very top of that hill, and then I put the schematic of it up on top, and I'm like, oh, that's way too big. So, and my house wasn't big at all, so it would have to be a very small house.
Right.
But it's gonna be all suburbs here. It probably won't be very dense. If I had to guess, maybe 30 houses. If I'm lucky, 30 at the absolute most for the whole area. Because I mean, because everybody's getting a yard as well, so I have to leave room for the yards.
Are you gonna make a channel point, like real high channel point redemption, where your viewers can pick a house?
That's a good idea. I'm going to write that down.
I would love to say thanks and take the credit, but that would be Lark.
I'm literally writing that down. I have a piece of paper here. Ideas for channel point redemptions. Like you said, a stupid jar, like a swear jar, but for when I call myself stupid. I haven't done that yet, but it is on my. I have an actual list. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Redeem owning, in quotes, a house.
Yep. And Lady Lorick said she will claim one.
Nice.
She's working on her house before she goes mining. Oh, hey, Jelly. Sorry, just saw the hydrate. And she's the gatekeeper for the end, and her next step is moving in villagers.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. That's one part I still haven't. Redstone and villagers, I have not done really much with.
Oh, so. I don't plan to do villagers myself ever again. I've done them once, and I did it back when it was hard. Villagers are time-consuming, but easy now. I did them back when it was hard, because now, if you want a librarian, you just have to put down a lectern and make one. If you don't like what they're trading, you break the lectern and put it back down until you do like what they're trading, and then you trade with them to lock it in.
Right.
I did it back when you just bred villagers, and they were what they were when they got bred. Sometimes they would be a librarian, sometimes they would not. So you would just have to wait for a librarian. And if it didn't have what you wanted, he was useless, and you had to kill him and wait for another librarian that did have the trade you want. It's not easy that back then. It was very time consuming and very difficult. And I ground out every trade with that. And then finally they came around and did the whole, if you cure the villager, it'll lower its prices for you thing. So then I had to grind out that, and I got all my trades down to 1 emerald and 1 book.
Nice.
So to say I did the grind is an understatement. And I never plan to do that grind again, even though it's now super easy. Time consuming still, yes, but easy.
Right.
Anyway, when Matt gets back, she's going to finish up this hill. There's a couple of spots where the river needs to be connected through still. She'll do that. Mm-hmm. And then there's one more spot on the south side that I'm about to tear out, and she'll clean that up for me. And then it'll be officially ready for full plan mode. And the torch spam, it's not spamming for light, because the light, obviously with 118 they changed that. I could use like a third, if not less, of these. It's for counting, because there's 4 blocks in between, so all I have to do is count the torches and then multiply by 5, and then I have how far something is. So I don't have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go 1 torch, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50 blocks from here to about there, just by counting the torches.
Right.
So it makes guesstimating distances much easier. And they're all temporary anyway. Once the city starts going in, there will be street lights. The buildings themselves will be lit up. So it's not going to be like as bright as this either. Like obviously right now at nighttime, this thing just absolutely glows.
Yeah.
So it won't be quite like that. But there will be street lights, like I said, and the buildings will have lights. And I might do some sneaky under the sidewalk lights. Now, technically speaking, as far as actually producing light that will block spawns, putting like glowstone or sea lanterns or whatever under a slab won't work. But visually, it does. It looks like it's lit up. It's just
So how
not.
come it won't stop the spawns?
They changed it so slabs block light. In fact, if you want to look at my stream for just a second, I don't know, you can't show this to your viewers per se, but if I go to the city here, and if I make it nighttime, let's do midnight for example. Oh, wow, they really did change it. It used to be, see, there's lights on. No, there's not lights under here. We made it soul speed instead. That's what we did. Okay. Because it doesn't produce the light anymore, we put soul soil under this so people with soul speed can run faster on the sidewalks. But
Okay.
if we just do like glowstone, for example, under here, it no longer puts out the light. It used to. Because slabs used to be considered transparent to light. But now, as you see, when you cover it over, the light goes away.
Okay.
So that's why we switched it out for soul soil. Because the light was useless anymore, and soul soil became or soul speed became a thing. So it's like, oh, it's not going to light up anymore. But there'll be street it won't be beacons like this. It'll be sea lanterns. But similar to these put out a fair bit of light. And in fact, if we turn this on, these are slabs, so they're unspawnable anyway. But you can see they put out a fair bit of light here. And my streets, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the widest my street will be. Like this, the sidewalk would start here in the city for me. So let's see, that's 2 blocks in. So sidewalk, there would be another one right here. The light is already here. The light level's already coming over to here. So just spacing these out properly, the streets should also be unspawnable with lights just like this, spaced out fairly frequently.
Okay.
So that's the hope. And Jess, I'm not ignoring you. Welcome in. I'm just explaining things. I wasn't ignoring you. How are you tonight, Jess?
His thing in your chat cracked me up since my husband's actually having to use his work phone right now, and it's like, hun? And I'm like, no, okay.
But yeah, Jess is how would we say this, Jess? You future sister-in-law? Is that how it works? Jess is my fiance's actual sister-in-law right now, so it'll be by when me and Sarah do get married, she'll also be my sister-in-law, I guess. Sort of, because
Yeah.
Adam would be my brother-in-law, sort of at that point, I guess.
So it's your fiance's brother's wife.
Yes, I don't know how it
Okay, so
works.
your fiance.
I don't know how
Your
I don't
fiancé-
know how the titles work and all that stuff. But that's
just-
it. Yes, my fiance's brother's
just-
wife.
Yeah, so just your sister-in-law. That's just easier.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I'm going to go
Technically, it'd be
sleep.
brother-in-law's wife, but yeah, sister-in-law.
Close enough for me. Close
Indeed.
enough for me.
I'm stealing all your ores, by the way.
From where?
From the ground you haven't mined out yet.
Have at it. Anything I haven't dug up yet, have at it. You're saving me the time.
Yeah, I know you don't like the ores because they slow you down.
Indeed. Jess, if you're still here, sorry, because if you left because I was ignoring you, sorry. But if you're still here, check this out. We're almost done, homie. We're almost done. Last beacon of the dig. I've reached all the way out here with it. I've reached all the way out here with it. I got all that. I got all that. So I can definitely clear all of this with this beacon placement. I will do that section here without the beacon because it's not worth moving for that small of an area. But yeah, tonight's the last stream of the dig. I'm very hyped about Monday's stream because Monday's when we start the fun stuff. I'm so hyped. So hyped.
Oh my goodness.
I like going on Google Earth and looking at buildings for fun. Now I get to do it for like a purpose, and that's
project,
gonna be yeah.
You saw my suggestion that you check out New Orleans.
New Orleans.
New Orleans, baby.
New Orleans.
Yeah.
You got
That's the safest way for you to visit New Orleans anyway.
Yeah. A friend of mine that I've known since like literally I was like an infant, or since she was an infant technically. I'm a couple years older than her. She's just about to move out of New Orleans to Puerto Rico. Her husband got a job there, so they're moving to Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's why they're in New Orleans in the first place, because he had a job there.
Yeah, I will give New Orleans this. They do have a lot of very different architecture.
Yeah, a lot of culture there too.
Well, oh yeah, and food and music and the whole nine. And then Marie Laveau is the one I was saying that your Skelly spawner, you were talking about doing an above ground one.
Yeah.
Marie Laveau is supposedly was a witch in New Orleans. And, you know, New Orleans is all about like voodoo and like voodoo dolls and stuff like that. So they have shops like that, and you were talking about making like kind of a scary shop or whatever for your Skelly spawner. So I was like, you could look into Marie Laveau.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna be like a shop. It's just gonna be like I'll put like a tower here, because the south half of this section is gonna be more of the downtown area as well. Mm-hmm. So I'll put like some sort of a skyscraper-ish building here, and it'll be like all enclosed in tinted glass, and it'll just be like the lobby. It'll just be in the lobby as like a decoration, but a functional decoration.
Right. Yeah.
I got some coal here if you want to come get it.
Oh, okay.
And some copper.
I'm coming.
Getting all this garbage out of my way.
It's just like, oh, I'm getting the munchies again. Like, oh yeah, I still have all that food sitting in the kitchen.
Let me text Jess. I think she left. Let me text her and say, sorry, I ignored you.
Running out of inventory space. There. Don't need that. Do need the copper. Well, I don't personally need the copper.
All right, I texted her. I don't know if she's still here.
Right.
Jess, if you're still here, check your phone. I just texted you. If you're not still here, then I'm talking to no one right now.
I was gonna say, how do you want to finish that sentence?
Although I'm still kind of used to talking to no one because
oh my gosh, right?
My like, you know, when you first start streaming, nobody's watching, so you're talking to no one, and that's why I didn't stream very much to begin with, because it's like talking to no one is so awkward. It's like no one's listening. Why am I wasting my breath and my voice talking to literally no one?
It's your trade Oh yeah, you said you were staying far away from being a parent.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, if you ever want to be a teacher, that's your training for being a teacher.
I don't want to be a teacher either. I thought I did at one point. I wanted to be a music teacher at one point, but I was like, kids though. Eh.
Yeah. And people just, I mean, yeah, well, we already know I'm crazy, but people, especially when I tell them I teach middle school, it's sort of one of those like, wow, you must be crazy. You have to be crazy. Like, yeah, well, yeah, it helps.
I know it's Friday, but it is kind of late here, so she might have gone to bed, to be fair.
Late. Oh, it's almost 10.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock for me and her, so she might have just popped in before she went to bed.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's Friday, but I don't know how late she stays up for that. This can just be covered over, actually. I'm actually going to leave the cobblestone floor in around this spawner, but I am going to take down the walls. I have no choice. But thanks to tinted glass, I can have this completely exposed to open air if I wanted to. It wouldn't have to be all encased in an opaque substance.
Right. Jelly just said, it helps to be crazy to be a middle school teacher. That explains my middle school experience, actually.
I mean, most of my middle school teachers were, like, fairly chill, I guess. My high school teachers were even more chill, though.
Hey, Jazz, welcome in.
All right, I got a whole stack and almost a half of coal ore over here.
Yeah, I've already been dumping stuff all over the place because I was running out of inventory room for it. Oh, and by the way, we do not have a sand shortage because if you think about it, as much ocean stuff as we have, there's sand down there.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think there's a sand shortage anyway. Plus,
yeah.
I mean, yes, we only have like those 2 deserts, but that one that I have the portal to is huge, for one. And 2, when we do update to 1.19, we're going to be literally doubling the size of the map. There's bound to be more deserts in that expansion.
Right.
So I am not
even in...
at all worried about it.
Right. And I was just like, even until then, you have beaches and underwater and places like that to get sand. So it is not in that short of a supply, I would say. And see, like right now, I want to get these lapis, but I don't have any more inventory space. Jelly's asking, are we doubling the radius of the map when we go to 119?
Yes.
Yes, we are. Okay. Interesting. But we're not going to 119 until 120?
I think we're waiting.
We're not.
I think Emmy said he's gonna wait for those mods to update.
Okay, we're just not resetting until 120.
Right.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I have 3 stacks of iron ore.
Depending on how long these mods take, if we really wait for that, if those mods still aren't done by 120, it might be. I doubt we'll wait that long. At some point, we're gonna update whether those mods are done or not.
Right.
I just really hope that mod gets done quickly because I'm going to need it. Like my whole plan for this literally depends on it.
Oof.
So like I absolutely, like Lightmatica is 100% a required mod for me to be able to do this city.
Yeah, okay, watch it. You've got lava over here.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You just don't want one of your falls to be in there. That would be bad.
It wouldn't be the first time I fell in lava.
Ugh. To say if you have a stack of dirt or something, I can go start.
I don't have
or
any.
a bucket of water, and you can just make it obsidian.
I don't want obsidian. I have a whole shulker box of obsidian.
Oh, okay.
I've got plenty.
Yep.
I just.
Awesome.
I'll get it. I'll get it sorted.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go put this stuff back because I don't think I can fit anything else. Oh, I've got a little more room for the copper. Hold up. Get this out of your way.
Yeah, I've got exactly 2 stacks of coal ore on me, and 28 copper.
Jelly, that's impressive. That's a lot of blocks, a lot of map space. Yeah, I have 3 of the coal on me, but I'll still dig it up because then. Oh, thank you. I'll take the copper. Depending on the crazy one. Yeah, that's true, Jelly. It is, I guess you're right, quadrupling because you're doubling both the length and the width. So.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Right.
Kojiro! Hi, my friend. Welcome in. Metal! Kojiro! Metal! Great. Some of it just fell down here in this water under your base. So you have water and lava under your base.
I have a crap load of water under my base.
Yeah,
because
I'm seeing that.
Even before I filled in, and by filled in I mean covered over a huge river, all the caves under my base were waterlogged. So I have lots of water under there.
Well, right now I'm trying to get myself out of it. Okay, I'm almost out now. Oh yeah, I forget I have wings. Oh my goodness. Hey, welcome in, guys. Thank y'all so much for joining. And Kojiro, I am on the Casual Prime community server with my friend Metal89. My rescuer has to save my stuff a lot.
Well, this is only
my directions.
It's only. I'm more. You could say I'm the direction guy better than the rescue guy because I've only actually rescued your stuff once, and that was tonight. I'm not counting the ancient debris because that wasn't really a rescue because it was.
Just floating there.
Yeah, it was just floating there. Right by an island. Like I was expecting to have to make a platform, sink down the lava and pillar up and make a platform so I could grab it, and it was just there, just 6 blocks away from an island that I could just lean out from and grab.
Okay, Minecraft question, or let's just say Minecraft logic. The rain does not make the lava become obsidian.
Yeah, it's not enough water at once. For the same reason, rain doesn't usually put out a campfire unless it's torrential rain.
Yeah.
And if the fire is hot enough, even torrential rain wouldn't put it out. It would have to be standing water at that point. If you have that fire absolutely blazing, yeah, even rain wouldn't put it out. So.
Why are my there they go. Nice, right into the depth. Good lord. Anyway, wow, what the? Do the wings not work in the rain? What is going on? There we go. User error, apparently.
That's usually the case in most things. It's this isn't working. What's the problem? User error.
Yes. Yeah, thank you, Jelly. It feels just fine.
Reminds me of an episode of Roseanne. DJ it was an early episode of Roseanne. DJ was trying to turn the TV on. He's like, I can't work this damn thing. Roseanne was like, where'd you hear that kind of language? It isn't a thing, it's a TV remote.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Oh man. So, because this area is one that metal has painstakingly flattened from mountains and stuff. And it's going to be a city.
We're in the home
Um,
stretch of the flattening, thankfully.
yes.
I
Tonight's the
love digging.
last.
I love digging. It's literally my favorite thing to do, but even I've had enough at this point.
And he hates chopping trees, so that
Oh,
was like torturous.
it is. I still haven't decided if I hate chopping trees or placing dirt more. I still can't decide which is worse. I'm still leaning towards chopping trees,
I would think, yeah, chopping the trees.
but placing dirt is a very close second. And unfortunately, once I get done with all this digging I'm doing right now, I'm going to have a crap load of that to do. So, but at least when I do that, it's going to be over the weekend when I'm not streaming, so I can do it to good music. So,
I was gonna say
the good music goes a long way to make things suck way less.
Yeah, our old choir director had a sign up at the choir room that said, "Life with music is hard. Life without music is impossible."
Yeah.
And it's funny because our use a flying machine. Yeah, really. One time on our staff meeting, the question they posed was, if you had to choose between losing your vision and losing your hearing, which would you choose?
I would just rather
And
be dead.
literally,
If I had to pick one, I would like, how about I just die instead? That sounds better.
well,
I mean, obviously people live without one or both of those just fine.
Yes.
That's not the problem, but like if they were born with it that way, like that's all they know, but to have it and lose it, that's a different beast
Yeah.
altogether. I would rather
Well-
not lose either.
Well, I was the only one who said I would rather lose my sight than my hearing. And everybody was just like, what? But, if you see, you can still get around that. I want to be able to see my children's faces and this, and this. I said, I want to hear my children's voices. I want to go to the beach and hear the ocean waves. I want to be, if I go to a symphony and I see people moving their hands over instruments, I'm not going to get to hear the beautiful sounds of it. I have a much better imagination for seeing things. So if I'm at a symphony and I'm listening to the music, I can, in my mind's eye, picture it. And sure enough, when my dad passed, the first thing I thought was, I'm not going to hear his voice again. It wasn't, I'm not going to see him again. It's that I won't hear his voice. And so I was like, I guess I was right when I said that's what I would rather. I'd rather have my hearing. But I mean, I agree. I'd rather not lose either one.
Yeah, my mom is legally blind and she does not like it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
She's always going, man, I wish I could see better.
Right.
Like she can't see at all out of her left eye. Like she could literally look right at the sun and not see nothing. And out of her right eye, she says it's like looking over a completely frosted over windshield. So basically you can see shapes, but that's about it.
Right. Our son has lost a good bit of his hearing, mostly the high frequency. Like he can hear people talking with his hearing aids and all, but it helps if he can see your face while you're talking to him, because he does a lot of lip reading. And his vision is deteriorating, and I don't know if it's from treatment or hereditary, because my dad was legally blind before LASIK surgery and stuff.
Yeah, my mom's hearing isn't that great either. She's not like deaf or anything, but like you do have to kind of speak a little louder than normal around her. Her TV is always super loud when she's watching it.
Yeah.
So.
I'm sorry. gas legs just floated through the tunnel as I was walking through. I'm like, what the? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, hello. What you want?
I wonder if we have the silence me data pack thing where you can shut mobs up.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a data pack. I thought you just used a name tag and
No,
it did it.
you do, but it's a data pack that makes that a thing.
Oh.
Because if we have that, it would be kind of fun to grab a bunch of gas and mine carts and like sit them on top of the tunnels and have them muted and just have their legs dangling there.
Yeah.
But it would only be fun to do that if we can shut them up. Because who wants to hear gas screaming all the time?
Right.
Not me, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jelly said it's Vanilla Tweak says that.
Yeah, it's a data pack. But like I don't know if we have it on here though because Emmy doesn't want to have data packs if he can avoid it because they're hard on servers, I guess.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm putting some stuff away now.
It doesn't make too much sense to me because I play with a crap load of data packs on single player and it doesn't affect me at all. I mean, to be fair, I'm only playing myself at that point, not a whole bunch of people, but...
Right. And a client-side resource pack to make mobs quieter by 50 to 75%, like, for villagers in a village hall. That's kind of cool.
Oh, I just use that data pack and shut them all the way up. Because I only shut up the ones that I'm keeping around. If they're wild, I don't care.
Yeah. Okay, I could actually give Rev a run for his money with his horse gear shop. I've got just in my ender chest right now 3 diamond horse armors, a gold horse armor, 4 saddles, and a whole bunch of leads that I bought from Jazz's store. Oh, mercy.
I believe... Oh, one little bit right here. Last little section here of this level, anyway, of inside the beacon range. Everything else is the outside the beacon range. We'll get that knocked out, and then we're on the last layer.
Woo!
Almost. Almost.
Way to go, GG. Instant potions, 1 shulker shell.
I don't know if I'm more hyped for the actual process of doing the stuff that I'm going to be doing on stream starting Monday, now that I'm done with this, or if I'm excited because I'm done with this.
Right.
I'm not sure which. I mean, this has been, I think, pretty much 3 months of work. Every day, for the most part, with just very few days off.
Right.
Where I just didn't get on at all for some reason.
Yeah. And see, I wasn't even sure how long the server had been up.
I don't remember my join date offhand. But, I bet Amy could find that out for me if he was to get on. I'd be like, hey, you can find out when I joined, right? Get an exact, and it wasn't right away. It's not like I've been working on this since day one.
Right.
But at least if I knew when I joined, I could guesstimate how long it was until I started. And then from there, I could tell you how long it's been.
Well, and that's like, now that I think about it, when I checked Carrot's stream Wednesday night to see about if he was going to be able to join us for Among Us, it popped up that it was my 5-month anniversary. It's like, wow, okay.
Actually, I bet I could find out if I just go to the Discord, go to that channel, and just look up me and just look for the earliest message I sent.
Yeah, or even a DM from Griffin, huh?
Oh yeah. Let me find my DMs with him. And when did I ask about that?
Right, I have like 0 levels now.
Okay. I asked on April 11th about this server.
Hmm.
So how long after that I joined, I don't know. Oh wait.
So April to May, May to June, about
Okay,
2.5 months.
let's see. Checked over the list, we still have the room. So he sent me the Discord link to the Discord on the 14th of April.
Okay.
So it was probably maybe a month before I started this, so it's been 2 months. I've been on here for 3 months. I've been working on this for 2 months.
Let's see.
That adds up in my head at least. But
So
my May 14th is when he sent me the link to the server.
May 14th?
April
You
14th.
said,
I'm sorry. April
okay.
14th.
And I am May 4th is when he added me. So just shortly after you. About 2 weeks or so. Why is my button not working? There we go.
I have an idea. Speaking of using
Okay.
Discord to find something, if I go to the Discord chat again, maybe I will have like made a post saying I've had an idea for my base for the season at some point, and then I'll have an idea
yeah.
of when I first started thinking about it.
Right.
I can see all the way back to when I joined. Town Chatter. I joined that on on 14th. Yeah. I'm sure I mentioned it at some point. I just have to scroll through and find it. I imagine it's at least a month. Um. Candle shop. Yeah. Um. I wish it would. When you search something, it searches the whole Discord. Apparently, I thought it only searched the channel you were in. So I'm getting a lot of crap from other. Aha! Let me jump to this. Okay, I already had it dug. I already had the main area flattened out by May 19th because I see the screenshot of the main area done. Uh, no, it was not done. It was not done. It was just like obviously you didn't see it before I did all this work. There was a river that ran right through the middle of the main area to the south of the river.
Mm-hmm.
This is before I did anything with that river and to the east. Only from that river to the west to the second river, which is still there, where it crosses over to the other side where I've now flattened it. So I'm trying to figure out if I've posted anything before then. Okay, I see a screenshot where I finished it. Uh, where I posted it on a single player world on the May 14th. There's a screenshot from the actual server on the 14th. So that how long would it have taken me? Just guessing. Obviously less than a month because I've only was on for a month.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, because 1 month in, and I already had one section completely flattened. So it had to have been just a couple of weeks in. So yeah,
Right.
it's probably pushing 2.5 to 3 months. Well, it can't be more than 3 months.
Right.
But yeah, 2.5 months for sure. Because
Well,
1 month in, and I had already flattened one section.
right. Okay.
So yeah, let's call it 2.5 months. That's a nice round number.
Easy.
That's how long I've been
Yeah.
digging, folks. 2.5 months. And that's not even including all the actual mining for ores I've done.
So that means that in a month, less than a month and a half, I've managed to make a little place to live inside a cave.
Hey, it's something. It's something. Look how many times you've had to. Look at all the times you've had to start over with gear, though.
Oh, don't I know?
If you didn't have to do all that, you probably would have had more time to do other stuff.
Right. And to be fair, I have also been donating supplies and gathering stuff for other people and helping dig and stuff.
Yeah,
too,
you've helped me.
so-
You've helped me chop trees and dig down and all that other stuff. So
Yep.
all that time you've spent doing all that, and it's no wonder. I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
And plus,
So-
sometimes progress is just slow. I mean,
Exactly. Jelly was just asking about your count again. It was what, 750,000 stone?
oh, it's gone up since then. I've been mining.
Right.
Items dug 738,327 and counting because I'm still digging.
Yeah. And let's see, for me, items. Yeah, damn, that's right. Wait, hold on. I have to. Oh, items. Okay.
It's only going up from there. So.
Oh, I have my 94 flowers. 6 spawners apparently.
I'm actually curious. How many ancient debris have I mined? I could probably figure that out just by mathing it, but.
I'm up to almost 10,000 dirt blocks. Woo woo.
160 ancient debris.
13.
The 13 I saved for you the other day.
Yes, that's them. By the way, you haven't been to your mailbox, have you?
Not recently, no.
Yeah, okay.
I take it there's something in there for me.
Uh-huh.
If it's that
Yeah.
ancient debris, go get it because I don't need any.
I see that now. Holy cow, Jelly's killed over 1.3 million zombified piglins on an SMP. That's crazy. Yeah, no, it was one ancient debris. And I had an enchanted golden apple.
I'll take the apple, but I don't need the debris.
Apparently not with how many you've mined, yes.
I mean, let's put it this way.
Well, how many-
Let's put it this way. I have. Let's just look. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 pieces of netherite gear on my person right now. That being said, I have broken during this mining process before I got the durability notifier thing. I broke 3 netherite picks. So add 3 to that. I lost a netherite pick and a netherite sword and a netherite helmet and netherite pants and netherite boots during the event.
Yes.
So that's quite a bit.
This is,
And I know for a fact I gave Pacer 7 ingots straight up.
Nice.
So I had extra that I just gave to Pacer because she didn't have any at all.
Right. I still have my 3 ingots that my 12 debris gave me because I haven't decided what I'm going to enchant. I'm going to put it on yet.
Now, when I do get around to buying my backup armor, I will need a few more pieces, but that's no trouble. Realistically, I'll only ever need backup helmet, pants, and boots because I hardly ever wear my chest plate unless I know for certain that I will need a chest plate for the protection, which is almost hardly ever. So my chest plate is safe in my ender chest 99% of the time. So if I'm dying, I'm probably going to lose the wings, but not the chest plate. And then, of course, the boots, hats, and pants. So it'll only be those pieces that I'll need to replace more than likely. If I need to replace anything, it'll just be that. So that's only 3 ingots, which is only 12 debris, and that's like maybe a half hour's worth of looking in the nether. So that is not a big deal at all.
Right. I just saw something that was pretty high number on mine. Excuse me. Well, what's really sad is I've mined over 130 diamond ore, and I have like 12 diamonds to show for it.
Yeah, but again, look at all the regearing you've had to do. That costs money.
Part of that was, part of it was when I was mining with, it was 149 of them, when I was mining under Pacer's base, and I'd hit a ton of diamond ores, and that's the stuff that despawned right in front of Emmy.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. But, I mean, it was sort of an easy come, easy go sort of thing at the moment. But, okay, where did it go? I just saw one.
I'm actually
and I was
curious.
like,
Let's see. Items times mined. Diamond ore 534.
How's your deep slate?
My deep slate. 36,425.
Wow. Okay. Cool. What? It says I've only picked up 1 record. I have like 4 or 5 of them. I had to have picked them up and put them in an inventory.
Picking up, I think, means off of the ground. Like it was floating on the ground as an item, and then you pick it up.
Oh,
not moving it from a chest to your inventory.
Okay, like taking it out
in
of
fact, try doing. Do you have a record like near you right now?
I may, but I have my statistics up.
Well, like look at your statistics first. Get that number. Move it from wherever it is to your inventory directly. Look again and see if it goes up.
Okay.
And if it does not, then throw it on the ground and then pick it back up and then look again. I bet it goes up then.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain it's picking it up off of the ground.
Right.
And not moving it from one inventory to another.
Yeah. Here is the number I was looking for. Bone blocks crafted. 2,545.
I can tell you exactly my number off the top of my head. 0.
Yeah. That is all from standing at the skelly spawner, getting all the bones, turning it to bone meal, and turning it into bone block.
It's so dumb you have to use bone meal to turn it into a bone block.
Yeah.
It's so, like, why can't you just craft the bones straight into blocks?
Right, exactly. So I have crafted 23,232 bone meal.
Let's see. What should I look up? Let's play stats poker without actually betting on anything.
You know to lose everything. Come on. Well, except bone meal and bone block.
Well, let's see. Times crafted. Let's go with that.
Times crafted.
Yes.
Okay, this middle one. Okay. Sticks.
5,324.
1,286. What are the stone brick stairs? Oh,
Stone brick stairs.
stone brick stairs.
I'm looking. Uh, the number is skewed because it says crafted.
Yeah.
That does not count with stone cutters. Stone cutters doesn't count towards
Oh.
crafting. Because I've definitely made more than two. It's showing up as two right now. But, like, I have a whole thing of stone brick stairs in my basement right now. So,
Okay.
but I use the stone cutter to make those because you get more out of them. It's actually more efficient to use the stone cutter to make slabs and stairs.
Oh, okay. Um, Golly. Jelly's also putting his stats in my chat while we're doing this. I have crafted 104 stone brick stairs.
Oh, mine is still probably a little less than that, but
Okay.
it's definitely more than the two that it's at because, like I
Right.
said, I mean, you just go to my basement. You know, there's a 2x2 stairway going up out of there, made out of that. So, right there, there's more than two. So clearly, I've made
Right.
more than that.
Oh yeah. And so white dye, which is where some of the bone meal went, 223.
White dye. I haven't made too much white dye. I haven't dyed much of anything. 41. Here's the stat that could have saved me the time. 40 netherite ingots.
Wait, those are deep slate tiles above the white slate, white dye. Oh, wait. Your stuff is listed in a way different order than mine.
It's listed in the order. It's descending order of how many times I've crafted it.
Oh.
It goes. See, I've
don't-
crafted the most glass, and then glass bottles, and then torches, and then ingots, and then it's
Oh, yeah,
descending
no,
in how many
mine-
times. So the farther down on the list, the fewer times you've made it.
Oh, okay. I clicked on times crafted and now it did that. Okay. So the thing I have crafted the most by far is is bone meal.
The
And somehow it says I have crafted 2,619 emeralds. I don't think so.
that's probably breaking down gold or emerald blocks.
Were
you were you helping Kat at any point?
No.
That's interesting.
It is very interesting. That's very weird.
My most crafted item is glass.
Great. Let's see, because trading isn't listed, so maybe they're including. Because yes, I was helping Cat. I was trading with the villagers to help Rev.
Yeah,
get Cat's
that's what I was.
shop
That's what
built
I was
back up.
thinking. That's what I was
Okay.
thinking. I thought you were doing that the other day. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Okay, I was just thinking like crafting. I'm like, but I haven't. But
It-
traded, yes.
It's
That
probably
makes
included
sense.
in that then.
Yeah.
My most crafted thing is glass, 22,964.
Holy cow.
Right behind that is glass bottles, 20,981.
Oh yeah, you have that.
Bee farm, and I'm gonna have to double
yeah.
that. I'm going to literally have to double that because when I put the bee farm back together, it's going to be solely for honey because I have crap loads of honeycomb already. So I can always like pop off one or two hives and focus solely on honeycomb if I need to, or just breed more bees and have a separate one for that. But I'm literally going to be like I had half and half for honeycomb, half for honeycomb, and half for honey blocks. I'm going to turn the whole thing into honey blocks, so I'm going to literally have to double that glass bottle count.
Wow.
So that sounds like fun.
Definitely.
It was sure fun doing it the first time, and I have to do it all over again. Number of torches crafted, 17,472. Times
1,656.
times used. Let's do times
1,000.
used. That's more fun.
Okay. Well, all of my netherite shovel usage is from your shovel, so which is just over 8,000.
Netherite pickaxe 867,151. Diamond pickaxe 130,329. I think I'm dying. I am dying. It's nighttime. Nobody's sleeping. I'm surrounded.
Hold on,
Fly
I'm
away.
one sleep.
I'm safe. I'm
There.
safe.
Okay.
I started hearing the sound. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, it's probably nighttime, and I'm not in a lit area. Okay, I'm in a lit area now, so it doesn't matter. All right, items times used. Let's add these numbers together, and that's how many times I've dug something. 867, 151, and 130, 329. Total pickaxe usage. Oh boy, I'm pushing 1 million. 997,480 blocks mined with a pickaxe.
Wow.
And I guarantee you I will cross that 1 million mark before today is over, because I have definitely over 3,000 stone left to dig out, for sure.
Right. Let's see. Now I'm looking at the mobs, which ones I've killed and been killed by.
Mobs. I have killed 26 bees. 18.
Oh my gosh! Bees aren't even on mine.
You have to have killed one or be killed by one for it to show up on the list.
Okay.
So if you haven't died by it or killed one, it won't show up.
Right.
So 26 bees, 18 blaze, 4 cave spiders, 22 chickens, 10 cod, 17 cows, 49 creepers, 11 drowned, 57,523 endermen, 16 ghasts, 106 guardians, 134 hoglins, 3 husks, 9 magma cubes, 6 phantoms, 118 pigs, 74 piglins, 13 pillagers, 137 sheep, 79 shulkers, 115 skeletons, 8 skeleton horses, 24 slime.
Wait. How many skeletons?
115.
Oh,
I don't
1,000?
do what?
Oh, just 115, not 115,000?
Yeah, just 115.
Oh.
I don't, and that's just what I've killed like while I've just been out. I haven't used a grinder once.
Oh, that's right. I use the skelly grinder all the time. Skelly's okay.
Skeleton horse.
I've
Skeleton horse 8, slime 24, spider 44, squid 21, trader llama 39, wandering trader 19, witch 3, wither 1, wither skeleton 33, wolf 1, zombie 190. I've died by a zombie once, according to this. Zombie villager 3, zombified piglin 48, player. I've never killed a player, but I've died by a player once, and that was Lammy.
That's what
That was Lammy.
mine says that I've been killed by a player once, but I don't remember being killed by a player.
Lammy is my one and only player death.
Huh. I don't know who mine is.
To be fair, I was trying to kill her first. So but I was ordered by Griff. Griff made me his what was the word? His proxy or whatever.
His minion or something.
I can't remember the word. It was like I can't remember the word, but he made me his whatever. I can't remember the word.
Yeah. I got
and he sent me to kill Lammy, but it didn't go well.
So, were you in the chat for Among Us when I made the comment about what Griff had said about who was it? The one he had kept having mouthed off one time too many?
I think so, but It sounds familiar, but I can't remember specifically what you said. Because I remember
Well,
something about kept mouthing off. I don't remember what you said in return.
I said, y'all, I know it's a family-friendly stream, so I can't say what came to mind when Rip said she's mouthed off one time too many. The fact that everybody cracked up though and were like, oh, Diamond Miner Mom. I'm like, y'all's minds are just as dirty, so don't even.
Right.
So just now you said Griff baby his, and I'm like, I can't put that word on here.
I mean, to be fair, I was sick Wednesday night. So I wasn't really with it mentally that night, so that's...
Oh, I get it. But apparently I've killed more slimes than you. I killed 27.
Yeah, I've only killed a few, and that was only... I've only killed slimes, like, when I was building my shop, because my shop sits right on a slime chunk. So
well,
I was just killing them as they spawned.
Right. I've only killed 6 shulkers, but they've killed me twice.
Let's see how many times... What has killed me the most? Mobs.
An Enderman has killed me 3 times, and a Creeper has killed me 4 times.
Creeper killed me 6 times. Enderman's killed me once. A Guardian has killed me once. And then a zombie killed me once, and Lammy killed me once. Everything else has been accidental.
My zombie is 3 times by zombies, once by a spider, 6 by skeletons, 2 by shulkers, 3 by endermen, 1 by a drown, and 4 by creepers. I've died a lot.
The problem with the whole thing with Lammy, she knew I was coming because it was Griff's anniversary stream when he was on here.
Okay.
And so we were all watching the stream, so she heard us talking about it. So she knew I was coming for her.
Ah.
So if she didn't know, I could have absolutely snuck up on her and got her. But she was ready for me. And then the way she was in a cave, and the way the cave was laid out, it made it not good for my angle of attack. In this game, having the high ground is actually not good. Because I was up 1 block, so I was having to aim down. So all she had to do was back away, and I couldn't reach her, but she could still reach my feet, which counts just as much as my face in this game.
Right.
So she could keep hitting me while I couldn't reach her anymore. So having the high ground is actually bad in this game, especially if you're in an enclosed space like a cave.
Right.
So that's... Couple that with the fact that she knew I was coming, like I said, and that just makes for a recipe for my death, which is exactly what happened.
I see. Question: does distance by horse, that must include distance by donkey, because I would
imagine.
Okay. I'm like, I only have a donkey. I don't have a horse. I've tried horses, but I haven't tamed one yet. So
mine's probably like just a handful of blocks. I only have the skeleton horse. That's not the button. I wanted this button. Distance by horse, 1.3 kilometers.
Oh, wow. My distance by horse, 41.38 kilometers.
I'm guessing that these numbers roll over once they hit 1 million.
Right.
Because distance by elytra, 1,065 kilometers. There's no way I've only flown 1,000 kilometers. It has to be more than that. I venture to say it's over 1 million. Like 1,001,065. That makes more sense.
Because mine's already at 355. So,
yeah, so it has to be over 1 million. Maybe even over 2 million for all I know. I never looked at it before. But it has to be over at least 1 million.
Right.
Because there's no way it's only 1,000. I flew that far 3 times just to get to the end city today. You know what I mean? You know, it was
Yeah.
2,000 blocks out. That's
And just think, I went and rescued my stuff from in cities 2 or 3 times with no Elytra. I had to walk and then go over the little 1x1 bridges with my tailbone tucked the whole time.
armor
Oh,
pieces cleaned. Cleaned?
what cleaned?
Armor. Armor pieces cleaned.
Interesting.
It's at 0, but what? Is that a thing?
Cleaning the armor?
I mean, that makes sense in real life, but does that mean like repairing with like?
No, I think it means with leather armor you can like change the color or whatever by putting it in the
Oh,
wash
okay.
basin.
Okay. That makes sense now. I was like, what the hell do you mean clean armor? It's it either exists or it doesn't. There's no dirt.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, there is dirt, but it
Um,
doesn't get on your stuff.
boots, 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 boots. Um, yep, Australia. Okay. Oh, so they're the same. Okay. Buying some new boots.
Time since last death, 1 hour 50 minutes. It's been that long
My
already.
bad.
It's been that long already. My God. It doesn't seem like it's been that long.
No, time flies. Is anyone else? No, I was wondering if anyone else was even on here, but no, just us.
Yeah, it's just us.
What is this? What is this stuff that keeps showing up at spawn? Now it's this ginormous tree. Like,
Let me
okay.
hold on. Let me pull up your stream. I'll just look on yours. Oh, I gotta wait for the ad first.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
Okay. You see it?
Oh, okay. You're up now.
Okay. That,
I think someone was just planting trees and then they didn't chop it down.
like, and then this. And so I go in to see, is it a big solid tree? No, it's not. It's like 2 rows of trees.
I think someone was
Uh-uh.
probably just mining them and then had to leave. That's my guess.
Okay. It
But
looks like, because I've seen where you can like basically put a whole bunch of saplings together and bone meal them, and then use your axe to get inside and make it like a safe space or a base or whatever. But oh, there's my parrot. I knew I left it somewhere. Okay, so you said to take that. I'll take things to breed, but now you have leads
I don't need
and
the leads either. I have a ton of leads.
okay. Okay, well then you have an apple. Okay,
I'll take the
it's
apple.
an enchanted golden apple.
I'll take the apple.
Oh mercy.
What
Okay,
what what was the gunpowder? Is that just regular gunpowder? Is it named?
No, somebody just went. Oh, dust from days without cleaning. Oh my gosh. I just knew everybody had
The fact
gunpowder
that
in theirs.
the fact that that it's purple is telling me that's an Emmy thing. The fact that there's lore that's purple, that's an Emmy thing.
Yeah, that's hilarious. And it's funny because it's like I come in and out of my mailbox in here. I just leave stuff in it though.
Well, as you see, I keep mine
Oh.
empty for the most part.
Right.
But I haven't
Oh.
really been to spawn outside of like when I came out of the end and I hadn't slept in my basement. So, but when that happens, I just immediately pop in the portal and come home. So,
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Put that in there, and I just give Rev a saddle. And see all this copper?
yeah.
I'm like, okay, Rev, you gotta come get the copper, my friend.
Yeah, him and Kat's been kind of down with COVID,
that's,
so.
That's true. I forgot about that. That's why I was helping him out. All right, come here, parrot. Come on, back on my shoulder. Thank you. Oh, okay, or stop right there. That's fine too. All right, what happens if I fly? Will the parrot follow me, or just
You
like...
have to go kind of slow so it can keep up.
Okay, so they don't.
They will follow you, and like I think they'll teleport if you go far enough away, but only because obviously they can only move as fast as they fly, which is very slow.
Right.
And so if you get far enough away where they can't catch up by flying, I think they'll teleport closer to you like a cat will.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go too far, you'll go out of their range, and then they'll just stop where they're at.
Okay.
So
Well,
if your parrot is there, you have a long trip ahead of you to get it back home.
So will they stay on my shoulder?
Yes, but if you jump at all, they will fly off of your shoulder.
I mean, if I fly, will they stay on my shoulder?
No.
Oh.
Because you have to jump to fly, and they'll fall off your shoulder as soon as you jump.
Okay. Well, somehow they got all the way here with me, so I'm guessing it had to do with the going through the portal. Yeah, I'll try that. Da, da, da. This song is so funny. This song gives my son nostalgia. And he had posted one time, oh, that's right, stupid. This iron shovel has efficiency 4, fortune 3, and unbreaking 3. That's it. And it will not let me add anything else to it.
Weird.
I try to put mending, and it says, before I even put in what I want to add, as soon as I put it on the anvil, it says too expensive.
It's probably been repaired a lot.
Oh, okay.
Because when you repair tools, it uses up that kind of stuff as well.
Gotcha. Well, then I'm gonna go return the mending book and reclaim my diamond because
I mean, I wouldn't put anything like that on an iron pick anyway, or iron shovel.
Right.
I wouldn't waste any enchantments on iron anything.
Well, like, I don't know how I got this one in the first place with all that stuff on it. Okay, so that leaves me 4 diamonds since I bought some new boots. Let's see how much shovels are.
If you get one with no silk or no fortune, they're only 3 diamonds.
Okay, perfect. Well, no, this says 4.
It has one. It has one of those 2 on it though.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's because it's efficiency 5. Okay, efficiency 4 should be fine.
Efficiency 5 is better.
Okay.
I don't even know why she bothers stocking efficiency 4 stuff, to be honest with you.
It's probably because
it's pretty useless.
What the villagers.
Yeah, but I mean, like she gets the shovels from the villagers. She disenchants them with a grindstone, and then she uses the books to re-enchant them. So I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why she even bothers using fortune or efficiency 4, because it's pretty useless. I mean, it might be okay with the shovel, but like on a pickaxe, it is beyond useless because even with haste 2, you can't instant mine anything with efficiency 4. Maybe netherrack, but that's a maybe.
Right. Come on, birdie. Get on my shoulder. No, don't go down there by those zombie piglins. Come on. Bird, come here. You can fly. Thank you. It's like those stupid mina birds in Hawaii.
Whoops. Throw my pickaxe on the floor like a dummy.
Come on there, bird. Come on. Great. There we go.
Like
okay.
You sound like LL Cool J at the end of Deep Blue Sea.
Huh?
Have you seen Deep Blue Sea?
Mm-mm.
Well, he has a parrot, and he's trying to get his parrot to come to him, and it won't. He's like, "Get your feathery ass over here!"
Oh goodness. Well, it's flying its little heart out to keep up with me. Come on. There you go. Silly bird. Yeah, at first it was stuck in the portal. It didn't want to come out of the portal. I'm like, no, come on. Out the portal. Ouch. Oh, wait, it's not with me. Come on, get on my shoulder. Thank you. Let's go through the portal. Are you still on my shoulder? Yes, you are. Good. Thank you. Now find a spot and get it to sit again. There! Yes! Done! Now we get to get our jukebox out and we get to jam with the bird. Hang on. Let's do this. Oh, it's not close enough to the jukebox. Come on, birdie. This way. Just have to take it out and put it back in. There. Now the bird dances. I can do that. Okay, that's just the best.
Have you seen the allays? Or are you avoiding
not
119 stuff?
Oh no, I'm not avoiding it. I've watched stuff with the LAs. I haven't dealt with one yet.
Well, they dance with music too.
I heard about that.
In fact, when they dance, you can breed them.
Really?
Yep, they'll just duplicate themselves. You give them a crystal shard or like the shard. You know what I'm saying? Amethyst
Right.
shard. That's the word I'm looking for. You give them an amethyst shard, and then you play music. And while it's dancing, if you give them another one, it'll just split in half and give you another one. Give you a second allay.
Right. Okay. What the heck? Sorry, my dog just decided to act like a weirdo. I don't know what a trip is.
And it's a dog. That's what they
Yeah.
do.
I think it was it Azuma who made a video about that?
Yes.
The LAs?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember now. Alright, I've got 3 of the discs so far. 2 copies of 13 and 2 copies of Cat. I like to hang them on the wall right by the jukebox. So. Oh my goodness, it was great for when Mrs. Tango found out the birds would dance with her. Oh my gosh, it was hysterical. Okay. Oh yeah, I was like, what was I doing? I had originally gone off to the end to get more shulker boxes.
Oh yeah, and then the whole death thing happened, and then the tour thing happened, and then other things happened, and then...
Yeah. So...
is that what we would... Is that an ADHD thing?
Oh, totally.
Okay. Because that happens to me constantly. I'll be doing something, I'll get sidetracked, and then I'll forget what I was doing in the first place.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that
Because
is
it's like
so...
a rabbit hole happens. It's like I get sidetracked with one thing, and that leads to another thing, and that leads to another thing, and then another thing, and then by the time I get done, it's like, what was I doing before?
Yeah, and rabbit hole's a very good description, yes. Or getting lost in the weeds, like, okay, I have to look something up for work real quick, and then, oh, well, this is interesting, and, well, I wonder how that worked, and, well, what if this happened? And then it's like, wait, what did I need to look up? Squirrel, yes, honey, squirrel is right. Oh my gosh.
It's not just ADHD, it's ADOS. Attention deficit. Ooh, shiny.
Yeah. True. Oh my gosh. And this is what I was actually working on earlier today, and then I went to go find more dye, or more terracotta. Which reminds me, oh yeah, I found clay too that I can make into terracotta.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a mesa that's not occupied by someone and tear it apart at some point, because I'll need a crap load of terracotta as well.
Well, again, remember you can always
get clay and do the thing and trade and all that stuff. I know.
I don't know about the whole trading thing. I'm just saying the whole. Hold on, get one of those back out. Well, dadgum. Words, diamond words. Oh, I wasn't even talking about just the trading, just the terracotta, the clay. Turning it
Yeah.
into terracotta. Okay, where did I put all that coal? Here we go. Here it is. Need a whole block. No. I'm doing wrong stuff. Trying to cook the terracotta and it's not a color, so I can't.
They should make a glazed regular terracotta too. That would be cool.
Yes.
I don't know why they didn't do that in the first place.
I don't know, but as it is, there are 16 different colors, so.
17. Plain is a color as well.
But not.
It doesn't count as a color, but it is a color. It has its own color.
Right, but what it doesn't make a cooked one.
Yeah, I know.
One.
That's what I'm saying. It should.
Yes, but
it doesn't need a color to be. It doesn't need. All they need is add a pattern to it. It's like I mean, the black terracotta, black glaze, it has red in it. You don't use red to do it. It's just black terracotta that you put in the furnace. They add the red to it. So all they need to do is just pick another color randomly and then just add a pattern to the regular one. Because that's all they did.
Yeah. What I don't like is that you have to make the colored terracotta, you have to do at least 8 at a time.
Yeah. That's dang it, I keep hitting the wrong button at the wrong time. I want to throw that away, get that. I want to throw that away and get that. There we go. But that's one thing I wish I mean, I know it's because it's not vanilla, which I guess the crafting tweaks like they had on PTA,
Mhm.
where you can change how it's crafted. You can do 1-to-1 if you wanted to.
Oh, that's nice.
I think it was that way. Or you could dye any combination of them any other color. Universal
Right.
dyeing is what it was. Yeah, I think you
Okay.
still had to do 8 at a time, but it didn't all have to be the same color at once. You could have literally
Yeah.
8 different colors and then dye them all to one color at that point.
Ah, okay. Okay, so I've used these two, put them back.
I like the unpackable crafting. That's what I really miss. Because some items, once you craft it, you can't uncraft it back into the separate pieces.
Right.
But with that, you can.
Huh.
It's like, packable things just make sense. If you can stack them together to make one thing, you should be able to unstack them from that thing to get the individual things back.
Right.
It makes sense to
Yeah.
me.
Well, yes, which is why it's not in Minecraft.
Right. I always find it hilarious when Mojang doesn't do things because it doesn't make realistic sense. I'm like, oh, really? Like,
Yeah.
floating blocks makes a whole lot of sense.
Like,
Lack of gravity
Pretty
for
much.
some blocks, gravity for other blocks. You know, oh, we're not going to put fireflies in the game for the frogs to eat because, some fireflies can be poisonous to frogs in real life, so we don't want to give the
Yeah.
wrong impression. I'm like, or, this is a game where you can't instant mine glass, but you can completely obliterate stone instantly.
right, yeah.
And this is a game where gravity doesn't work unless it's sand or the like.
Yeah,
And,
or gravel or whatever.
And it's like, so yeah, let's go with realism for fireflies, but not for everything else. Okay. Consistency would be wonderful.
Yeah.
It's like, make it real when you can. If it doesn't fit because it's a game, then... Or feeding a parrot a chocolate chip cookie. Bad idea.
Yeah.
Yet you can do that in game. Feeding a dog a chocolate chip cookie, for that matter, is a bad idea. Although I don't know if you can do that in game, but still.
Yeah. I don't think you can.
Lots of things are bad ideas in this game, but they're still there.
Right.
They could have still added the fireflies and just made the frogs not freaking eat them.
Exactly.
I mean, that instantly solves your problem. But no, let's take away something that people actually were looking forward to.
Yep.
I know they technically never confirmed that concept art for the Birch Forest was going to be a thing, but that would have been cool.
What were we supposed to do with the birch forest?
They put out concept art of potential new Birch Forest design where they had like fallen trees and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like trees literally laying on their side, like they fell over. And
Okay.
based off the art, they had the fireflies in there and everything, and it just looked like a really chill place to be.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they never actually promised it. It was like, here's some concept art. We're not going to do anything with it, but here it is to tease you with it anyway.
Yeah. Mm.
And the wild update. What's so wild about it? The warden that was supposed to be in 117? So realistically, the wild update is more like Caves and Cliffs Part 3. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
One new, or like the deep dark and the new biome and some new blocks. That's it. And the deep dark was supposed to be in 117. And then they split 117 in half, and it still didn't make it in 118. So,
Right.
It's basically Caves and Cliffs Part 3. That's what it is.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Because otherwise, the wild update is a mangrove swamp. Ooh. If you take away the one thing that was already supposed to be in the game that just got delayed, that's all they added. A mangrove swamp.
Yeah.
So, really wild there.
Yep. Huh. These are... The terracotta, when you dye them, before you smelt them, it does not... They don't add up right. It just doesn't... Like, the gray looks brown.
Terracotta looks weird. Black looks brown. Brown looks weird. Gray, cyan looks gray.
Exactly. So, speaking of, that's all I have is cyan and light blue left to do.
Cyan and quartz is my favorite block combination in the game. Cyan, terracotta, and quartz, I should specify.
The regular cyan or glaze?
Regular cyan.
Okay.
That specific shade of gray mixed with quartz in a build is my favorite combination.
Okay.
It's the regular gray concrete is nice, but it's a little too dark in my opinion for that combination. It's just a hair darker than the terracotta is. It's darker than light gray concrete, but it's lighter than dark. It's lighter than regular concrete. It's like that perfect middle shade, and it's that shade that I like mixed with quartz. It's a really nice combination.
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. I have all 16 colors of terracotta and one glazed block of each color.
Nice.
Now I get to do all the glass. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna need like more chests because so I have the color of the dye, and then right below it is the terracotta, and below that is the
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. My dog just cried. Hold on.
Hey, hon, you still with me? Okay, thanks. Love you. I got pretty on my blocks are. See, they're so pretty. Like, this blue looks more purple. That looks, I don't know, magenta-ish. That looks more rosy. That looks like a red, orangey or pink. They just don't look right. These look like shades of gray. This looks like brown, not gray. That looks brown. Oy vey. Right, and technically I should make a total of 4 of each color so I can make the designs. We'll do that later. Put it back for now. There we go. Make sure I got all that.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Doggy yipped out of nowhere like he got hurt and went in there. He's fine. He was probably chewing on his foot because he was itchy and he probably bit too hard. He does that a lot.
Good. Really probably shouldn't be laughing. Oh, my cat did that scream the other day, and I guess she was trying to grab at this blanket I have hanging up behind me to use as a green screen, and her toenail, her little claw, got caught in the metal pull, like drawer pull on the china cabinet. And I didn't know she was stuck, so I went to pull on her. Well, then she, and all this stuff, and wouldn't let me grab her foot, so I just had to pick her up and drop her. Like, sorry, cat, but at least now you're free. Go. Okay. See, I had all of my stuff all organized. Some of it still is, but then other things now I've just thrown wherever. Oh, that's right. I left some stuff over at that village. Out past Jero's place. Catch puffer fish. Like, not not in a bucket, but like you catch them. Are they good for anything at all then?
Like the item?
Yeah. I mean,
you use them in potions.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Thank you. I think I had remembered that and I just forgot it again. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have so much brown terracotta, it's crazy. Oh, and wool. I have to do.
All right, last layer.
Whoop, whoop.
Last layer. Oh boy. This is the literal home stretch of the digging. Still got to fill it all in with dirt afterwards, but the digging is in the home stretch. It's gonna be weird getting on here and not digging now. I've literally been doing it the whole time I've played on here. I did regular mining first, and then when I got enough gear, that's when I switched to doing this.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never not been digging on here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself once I'm done.
Right? Oh.
I know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. That's the difference.
Yeah.
I have the plan.
Gotcha.
It's just going to be so weird. It's going to be a nice change of pace, though. I know I've said it like a bajillion times tonight, but I'm really looking forward to next week now.
Good.
Because now we're in the official fun stage of this project. Because everybody likes watching people build stuff. Everybody.
I like super fast build mode.
I mean, sure, but like when people are live streaming specifically, like everybody like when Tango's like live streaming his. Like, back when Decked Out 1 was happening and he was live streaming progress, everybody loved watching that. Of course, people love watching Tango regardless of what he's doing, but that's besides the point.
Is it really beside the point, though? I mean...
yeah, because, literally, regardless of what he's doing, people love watching him, so...
Which is, kind of maybe the point. I don't know. Yeah.
But his regular viewers, I should specify, watch him regardless of what he's doing.
Right.
But random people that don't necessarily know who he is, although you'd have to be living under a rock if you're watching Minecraft stuff and don't know Tango. Right. But say that happens, random people coming across anybody's stream is more likely to stay if they're doing something fun like building than doing something boring like mining.
Yeah.
Because most people find mining boring. That's why in most videos, nobody puts their mining sessions unless it's in a time lapse of, look how much I did.
Yeah.
They always
Yeah.
just show progress updates. It's like, well, I'm going to go mining now. And then it's just a cut. Mining is done now. Here's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody likes to watch it. That's the difference. I mean, some people probably do. I mean, I don't mind it. But then again, I like mining to begin with.
Exactly.
If you don't like mining to begin with, you're probably not going to want to watch it either. But everybody likes seeing builds come together. I mean, that's the whole point of Minecraft, is building stuff.
Yeah.
So...
Yep.
It's going to be the fun stuff. That's all I know. It's going to be fun for me, whether anybody else likes it or not. That's all that matters. I'm going to be doing it whether anybody's watching or not. So it doesn't matter with that either, I guess. So...
There you go.
Because it's going to happen. I didn't do all this digging for nothing, so it's going to happen. Whether people watch or not, it's going to happen. Whether I even stream it or not, it's going to happen.
I was going to say, I'm sure people will watch. Why can't everything be like wool? You just need one piece of wool and one dye, and bam, you get your dyed wool.
I mean, if you're only wanting one thing, that's great. But as far as, like, efficiency, that's very inefficient for dyes. It's more efficient to do it like clay and glass. Or terracotta and glass.
True.
Because one dye will do 8 versus one dye for 1.
That's just true. But for samples, it's perfect. And you can always dye the sheep and then just clip off the colored wool, and you don't have to dye it.
Yeah.
So there is that too. Right, and I still need magenta, light blue, and cyan. Okay. Magenta, light blue, and cyan.
Man, another pick gone.
Can you add what do you call it? Glow ink to anything to make it a different color or whatever?
Just signs to make it glow.
Okay, that's what I thought. But it was worth asking. Alright. So I now have regular terracotta, glazed terracotta, and wool. So next is glass.
So you're just making a collection of one of everything? Is that what's going on?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. So that I can start a shop of all of the, like, you know, whatever you need color-wise. Got you covered.
Oh, I see. You're making the display models. That's what you're doing.
Yes.
I gotcha. I understand now.
Then we're gonna make a colorful shop. It'll be a tie-dyed world.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay, I put too much glass in my inventory to fit all the dyes in. Where did I leave off? Yellow, black. Okay, this one. Figured out if I only put one piece of each color dye in the inventory, then I don't accidentally make too much of one kind.
That's a nice move.
Indeed. Or actually, one of those I didn't actually need to make because I had it from being at the end, but whatever.
Oh, man. My ear just kind of popped and now I can hear better. How does that happen?
Oh no.
It's like all of a sudden I felt in her like a little. I can't really make the sound. It was so quiet of a sound, but like ever since that happened, I can hear better now. It's like something came out of my ear, but nothing did.
Interesting.
Weird.
Well, okay, that too. All right, so now to put all of this up.
I can hear, like, it's a significant amount. Like,
Interesting.
it's like quite
And
a
you
bit
didn't
better.
realize that you weren't hearing that well to begin with?
Everything sounded normal to me.
Huh.
Although now that it's happened, I can tell. I think the same thing is going on with my other ear, because I hear an imbalance in sound now. I hear better out of my left ear right now than my right, because my left ear is the one that just popped.
Okay.
Or whatever just happened to it. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a pop per se.
All right. Is there anything else I can dye besides wool, glass, and terracotta?
Concrete.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. And my husband said you station tubes in your ears.
Oh. Well, my right one needs to come along then, because it's weird hearing better out of my left ear than my right ear. I'm used to them being balanced. If anything,
Right.
I'm used to it being the other way around, because I had a hole in my left eardrum when I was a kid, so my left ear has always been a little worse than my right ear. Not a lot, just a little.
Right.
So the fact that I can hear better out of that ear now is very weird, because it's been like that so much of my life, because it happened when I was like maybe 5 or 6.
Right.
So, and I'm 33 now, so a significant chunk of my life it's been that way.
Yeah.
So to all of a sudden have it the opposite way, it's very weird.
Unsettling, I'm sure.
Yes.
And it's probably best to just make concrete powder and let people make their own concrete, right?
I mean, that's easier for you, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, that way people have a choice if they want.
Yeah.
Because it's nothing to just add water to it. But if they're wanting the look of the powder and I've already turned it into concrete.
Yeah.
Well, then...
I mean, in my shop on the other server, I sell both, but that's because I have the time to. That's how I have the time and resources to do both.
Right.
So.
Okay. Well, I've got not even 1.5 stacks of gravel, so I guess I'm going graveling and sand hunting.
in my personal experience selling stuff, now it's probably different on this server, because this server is a different field than the other one. Because the other one, the whole server is a city-based server, so regular concrete is used mostly. And that's what's sold mostly, is regular concrete. I did sell powder from time to time. They would buy powder if I was out of regular concrete. But as far as like if I was to track sales, which I do track sales, but like if I had like all my numbers, like it would be a landslide. People bought regular concrete more often because they didn't want to take the time to convert it themselves.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
But again, though, that you take that with a grain of salt, because like I said, the whole server is like a city-based server, so regular concrete is used insanely more frequently. So it's probably different on an SMP like this.
Yeah.
So it might be the exact opposite here. I would have no idea. So personally, I would just sell both, and that way people have the option.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, this.
And you can always charge a little more for regular concrete too, because you took the time to convert it for them.
Right. This shovel doesn't even have fortune on it, and I'm still getting tons of
flint.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, anything without silk touch, you're gonna get a fair amount of flint with.
Well, what's weird is the other one I had, I didn't even get the gravel. I just got flint. Really weird. All right.
I mean, the shovels I use, like the shovel I have right now, it does not have either on it. And if I was to mine up some gravel, it'd be a fair mix of both. It'd be about 50-50 probably.
Well, let's see. I have... Oh, that's not too bad. I only have 14 flint, and I've gotten a couple stacks more of the gravel now. Okay, let me out. Thank you.
Well, that's weird.
Island... What's that?
I don't know if anybody is actually still watching or if everybody's lurking or something, but I literally just uncovered a grass block that was completely covered over by stone. It should have been dirt, but it is grass.
Yeah, there was a hole between the...
No,
it wasn't there?
It was not a hole. It was covered over. I mined the block off of the top of it.
Oh.
See, the stone is laying right there on top of it. The one I just mined off of it.
Hold on.
See that stone?
Wait, it's green on the whole all sides though.
Yeah, I have a texture pack that does that.
Oh. I'm like, that's not even grass then. It's a moss block.
It might actually be moss. Nope, it's grass.
Well, yeah, all of yours does that though. Oh.
But that stone is the stone that I broke there. Nice try, Emmy.
What'd they do?
Oh, he played my creeper sound. The problem with doing that right now, Emmy, is I keep going to the ender, so I have my mob sounds off.
Oh, hey, Jazz needs to... Yeah, thank you. I was going to say the tags one. All right.
But, yeah, that was weird. Like I said, this floating block was the block that I mined there. This one was the one that was on top of this.
Huh.
And
I saw a patch where you had...
There's no dirt anywhere near it to turn it, or grass, I should say, to turn it into dirt instantly, unless it's underneath. Nope. One piece of dirt that was already grass, completely covered with stone. It was like that.
Very interesting.
It was completely buried like that. This is actually one block too low, so I'm filling this back in. But it was like this. I come along, and I do this. I see it, and then I come back and do that, and it was grass the whole time.
Wow. Interesting.
Very weird.
Come on.
I don't know why I broke that. It was on the correct level.
Because it's got you so thrown off.
Yeah. Emmy's mad at me for breaking it. Emmy, we did some backseat investigations earlier on when I joined the server because I wanted to know how long I've been working on this project. And I figured out I joined roughly on April 14th because that's when Griff sent me all the information for it. And then I noticed I went through Discord and found that on May 14th or 15th, one of those two, so like 1 month in, I had already done this section here. So I was 1 month in, I was already done with this section. So it couldn't have been maybe 2 weeks before I started on this project. So I've been on the server for a little over 3 months. I've been working on this project for all but 2 weeks of it. That's how long this project has been going on. But Emmy, today is the last day. I'm on the last level of mining out this stone. Then I gotta take out this. Then I gotta fill it in, torch it up, and then I'm done. The digging is done. Finito. So Monday, Kep, welcome in. You sneaky Sneaky, 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 sneaking in on me like that. Was not expecting. Was not expect. Emmy came in sneakily too. He came in trying to scare me with a creeper thing, but my lack of mob sounds, foiled that little surprise. I mean, plus it's daytime, so that was another thing. But Cap, welcome in.
Cap.
But yeah, we're on the tail end for sure. Last digging stream. I'm going to finish the dig tonight on the stream. I will work on filling all this crap in over the weekend. And then come Monday, we're going to be moving on to Google Earth searches for cool buildings to build in the city. That's going to be fun. Because I need to know what kind of buildings are going in first before I plan the streets, so I know to leave enough room for these buildings between the streets. So the buildings have to come first, actually. You don't happen to have a replay? No, I do not. The VOD gets saved and I upload it to YouTube, if that counts. I put my VODs on YouTube when they're done. So, if you go to my YouTube tomorrow, it'll be there. Or just come and watch the VOD on Twitch. What am I missing? What needed the replay? I'm actually curious to rewatch the whole finding of that grass block.
A time lapse. Yeah.
It would have been so cool to see the entire. Oh no, I don't.
If you have all your VODs, could you clip pieces?
I haven't been streaming the whole process. I didn't start streaming.
Oh, that's right.
For a while, and even then, the first week or two of streaming, I didn't even save my VODs.
Right.
So, but I don't have the hard drive space to save that kind of footage. I'm not set up for videos like that.
Yeah,
because I mean, Kev, I know you just got here, but that would have been literally 2.5 months of digging condensed down into a time lapse. I can't even imagine how much space that would take up on a hard drive. How many tens of terabytes that would take up, if not hundreds. So, plus the editing, I have no idea how to do editing. I have no idea how to do time lapses or any of that stuff. So, if I was doing videos beforehand, that would have been a thing for sure. And the best I can do would be to make maybe a slideshow of screenshots as I progress with the build. Like I can take a before and after of each day's builds. So I could fly up and grab a screenshot of this before, and then fly up in the exact same spot as best I can anyway, and grab another screenshot after the day's builds and do a before and after of each day's progress, and then string that together in a slideshow.
What's that, Jazz? What looks better?
The live tag, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, a granite roof. Okay. Cool.
You can always do it in sections. The only challenge would be getting the speed the same across recordings, and you can put it on a USB until I'm ready to deal with it. I mean, I do have an external hard drive, but I use it to back up my main hard drives. Because my computer has one SSD and a hard drive, and I use my external hard drive to back both of them up at the same time. So I would have to get another one, and funds are just not there for purchases like that right now. Maybe in the future, depending on how things go with this whole streaming thing, and purchases like that will be more of a possibility. But right now, it's just, that's not what I wanted to place down. Right now, it's just not possible to do that. Bills and everything and whatnot, and adulting and being jobless because you're taking care of your mom and all that stuff. There's not a lot of money to go around. So maybe in the future, but again, like, I'm not a video maker, like, I'm not a YouTuber. That's why I'm streaming to begin with, because I didn't want to have to screw around with all the editing and everything. Yeah, video stuff is much harder. That's why I'm not doing it. I'm as lazy as they come, so anything that's easier, I'm gonna do. Emmy, thanks for that lurk. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Another pick down already. Good grief. I've gone through so many picks tonight.
Right. I made all the concrete color. Well, concrete powder.
You've only done one, but you like it. You got the clips for like 10 episodes. Nice. Well, when you have a channel, I'll go subscribe to it real quick. If you have a channel already, if not, as soon as you get one, let me know and I'll go subscribe. I use my channel to upload my VODs, like I said, ever since I started keeping them again. I think this stream here will be like the 5th one, because I didn't keep them for the first like 2 or 3 weeks. But then I'm like, you know what? I should probably keep these. And then I know Twitch only keeps them for a couple weeks, so I moved them to YouTube, so I have them forever. You do, but you only have one for February. That's fine. I'll have you there for when you do start putting stuff on there.
Jazz said she wasn't feeling well, so she couldn't keep up her stream.
Who said that?
Jazz?
Oh, Jazz. That sucks. Oh, fell in a hole. It happened. I did the thing. It's been a while, but that's number 5 today.
I'm waiting to see it now. Oh. At least it wasn't that far.
It's been, in fact, where's my thing? Where's my thing? Oh, which one was it?
Bruh.
There we go.
What's that?
I played the bruh sound.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna start playing that sound now instead of saying it myself, because why imitate it when you can just play the actual thing?
Okay.
I
This
said it in
is
my
a
head,
sight.
though.
This is a sight to behold.
What is
You
it?
ready?
What is it?
All the colored stuff.
Oh.
It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Have you... I know I've been on the other server a lot, but did you actually see my shop on the other server?
On what, the PTA?
No, the other server I play on. The one I help run.
Yeah.
I've shown it? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I have all the colors all lined up, and it's pretty. Whoa. Shift saved me there. I hit shift at the absolute last possible second there.
And I said,
I was gonna go in. I was gonna go in. At least it's probably not too deep. In fact, I can just cover it over. I don't even need to fill it in. I can just cover it over. because it's lower than the grass is going to be. So
Okay, well, yeah, I was gonna say as long as you completely fill it in, because otherwise somebody's gonna be digging in their yard and hit that, and well, you know.
ain't nobody going to be digging here. I mean, check this out. I am not. Nothing is going to be underground anywhere here. I'm so not worried about it. Check this out. Come over here. And right around here, I believe. The river that used to run through here still runs through here. I literally just covered it over. I did not fill it in.
Good thing it's water, or you'd have a really nice mob farm under there.
Yeah. And when Mac did the terraforming around the edge, she lit it up too. I didn't ask her to do that. She just did that. It kind of did a thing here, and then it continued through here. And it did a whole thing, and a curve, and a thing, and... Anyway, the path went from, like... you can actually see the colors where it went. It went like this. It connected up to this water down here. In a swoopy pattern like that. I just covered it over. I didn't fill it in.
Man, the difference in the shades of the grass, though, is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, J. Carmichael, welcome in. and Cap. Okay, so 9 that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to, instead of having them with the colors across the top and going down in columns, I need the columns down the side and the items going across in rows. Because I don't have room to put the, if I make concrete as well as concrete powder, I don't have room for it.
Diamond Monorom, you know how you was saying that rain doesn't turn the lava into obsidian?
Uh-huh.
Look at, if you still have my stream up, look at it real quick.
Yeah.
It does make smoke.
Yeah, I saw that. But it's like, if you could pour a small bucket and it goes so far and covers it up and makes obsidian, it seems like the rain would.
Yeah, but I mean, that's Minecraft logic for you. I mean...
Exactly.
One bucket of water placed at the top of world height, going down a pyramid, covers an immense distance. One bucket of water holds trillions of, or not trillions, but like hundreds of thousands of gallons probably. Because if you make a literal pyramid going from bedrock up to world height, getting one block smaller each one, and then it's going around that ring every layer, and then 8 more blocks at the bottom. You know, I mean, that's an insane amount of water in one bucket. So that's just Minecraft logic for you.
Right. But earlier when you said it would not enough rain is falling to make it do that, and that's why I said,
well, yeah, I mean,
think
like,
of where I live, because
well, yeah, but I mean,
had...
even like campfires though, I mean, it takes a lot of rain to put out campfires. That's what, you know, I mean, if it rains long enough, sure. You know, but if you can keep your wood supply dry, like if you keep your wood covered up so it doesn't get wet, all you have to do is keep throwing a log on there and it'll burn. And unless, like, it has to be dumping rain for campfires to get put out by rain.
Right.
But if it's a big enough fire and if you keep it hot enough, rain won't even do that to a regular fire. Because I've been camping in the rain plenty of times with the campfire just going away.
Right. So in 2017, Hurricane Harvey hit Houston and dropped trillions of gallons of water and flooded the city. But most people forget that in 2016, we had exactly the same thing happen in Baton Rouge. It just wasn't a named storm. It wasn't even a tropical storm. It was
It was a Thursday.
Crazy rain.
It was just a Thursday.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jazz. I
or whatever day
appreciate
of the week
those
it was.
bits. Yeah, no, it was 3 days.
3 days
It
of
rained for
rain.
3 days and it was literally trillions of gallons. And I think it was like 36 or 40 something inches in 3 days.
Wow.
It devastated this area. Like one of our little smaller towns that's part of East Baton Rouge Parish, but not in Baton Rouge, had I want to say over 90% of their homes destroyed or buildings destroyed. My husband's saying 28. I think he's saying 28 inches of rain. I think it was higher, but we had around 13 inches in our house.
Wow. It's a lot of
Yeah.
rain.
Yeah. So and it's like because it wasn't a hurricane or anything, people just were like, oh wait, what? Something happened down there? Yeah, something did. So next year when Harvey happened, that's why we were able to like support Houston because we knew what we had gone through. Just like New Orleans came to help us after our flood because they knew what it was like going through Katrina.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I have a water source. I'm right next to a river. Ooh. All right, I'll take half of each
Oh,
concrete powder.
my doggy's wanting in my room. Let me let him in.
Aw, puppies.
I heard puppy paws slam on my door. Come on, you little turd. Of course, the first thing he does is get a drink out of his water bowl that I have in here. Dog's got 3 water bowls. Like he drinks like a fish.
I wish our dog would drink more water. I worry about her because, like, if she goes outside, even for a few minutes, it is so hot out there. And she comes in and she doesn't start drinking water right away. And I'm like, you need to drink your water, dog. Yeah, it's, all right, I'm gonna make the concrete now, I think. Oh, oodles. I forgot I have to move everything down.
Going to bed.
Hey.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take a like a 5-minute be right back, and I will be right back. I'm gonna throw up my be right back screen, and I'm just gonna mute my mic for us.
Okay.
So
sounds good.
It'll be
Thanks.
about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Ready. No worries. All right. Hey, chat. Chaz, thank you so much for all those bits. That's incredible. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, will do. You're welcome. Posture check. Thank you, J. Carmichael. And since I know it's got to be coming soon anyway, and I need to hydrate there. Okay, yeah, thanks. And it's just water. I don't have my teacher off duty glass with me tonight. So. All right. Oh, I do need to keep a pickaxe in my hand though, so I can break all these. It's regular water. Maybe later we will do adult water. We'll see. Oh, I could just place them all at once like this, huh? There we go. Whoops, wrong spot. Might be a good way to decorate the shop too. Last time I used concrete powder like this was when on our old server I was making a map art of Scar, but I never finished it before we reset it. So how is everyone doing this evening? Yeah, no, of all the colors. Thanks. Um, yes and no. So this is what I have for a base so far is my tapestry or quilt type wood planks. Um and slabs, I mean, for my little fishing hut. It's great because I can fish and not worry about the mobs as much because I can shoot them from here. Um, and then up here, this goes into what I have for a base so far. Um, yeah, it's not much. It's just storage mostly right now, and my records. So the middle one is other side, so that my parrot and I can dance. Um, and I have my beacon. Thank you to the generosity of Master Shifu, and yeah, so and I am attached to a giant cave or cavern or whatever. Um, so otherwise for base plans, I want to use the amethyst stones, the stuff from the amethyst geodes. Yeah, I want to use the amethyst type blocks. Let me make sure it's not getting tonight yet. No, okay. Um, for a room. Oh, I was wondering. I'm like, I didn't hear anything, but I have my sounds all screwed up right now. So that's one plan. This is actually for my shop. Um, I'm going all the stuff. Why did I only have 3 of that one? Oh, I accidentally set one down over here. Good job, Diamond. There we go. Um, yes. Oh, good night, Jay Carmichael. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Get you some good rest. um, yeah, wait till y'all see my chest with all the other colorful stuff. It is so pretty. And who knows, I may end up using something like this this will probably be how my shop is decorated since I'm going to be selling all the colorful stuff, including dyes for when you go to buy candles at metal shop. Since it's a BYOD, bring your own dye shop, uh, I'll have dyes that people can buy. So, oy vey, come on. Whoopsies. All right. Let's, okay, we may just have to let them all fall and then go pick them all up at once. That's making me dizzy. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Pick all these up, get back on top. Okay. I guess I'm a half a block off or something. Okay. Nope, not night yet. Okay.
I'm back.
Okay.
I took advantage of the break to go to the bathroom, and I feel better now.
Oh, well, good. Good.
I haven't been out of this room since I started streaming 5.5 hours ago, and I've been drinking water the whole time. So.
Oof. Yeah, probably time. See, you could be a teacher after all. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. That's a joke about a doctor going in to perform surgery, and another doctor came to watch. And when they made the incision, he's like, "Oh wow, this something about the woman being a teacher." And they said, "Oh, why? Did you see that in their chart?" Well, no, just look at the size of her bladder. I made sure it didn't turn night. I kept looking at the little clock, and I was like, "Okay, no, it's not night yet." All right, and now I have concrete to go with the concrete powder.
Nice.
Except they don't all fit in the chest. The wool and the concrete powder look so close to the same.
Yeah, they're a nice. They're a nice match.
Good night, Cap. Have a great evening.
Yep, same. Night, Cap. She's over here in my stream too. Have a nice night, Cap. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Maybe I'll just do this. I'll just take the dyes out and put just the stuff in the boxes. There's some serious, nice looking block lineup for.
It's midnight for me too, Cap. It's midnight for me too.
Oh shit! Oh, it's not midnight or anything.
Yeah. Difference is, I'm always up late.
Yeah.
Like last weekend, I was working my way around to switch back to being awake during the daytime, but only because of what I had going on Monday and Tuesday.
Right.
My mom had that doctor appointment, and then Tuesday was that funeral. Now that all that's over with, I'm back to being a night owl. That's what I like. I stay up late and sleep all day. That's how I like it.
Yeah. Oh. I was in somebody's stream last night. I mentioned having to get my kids. I was enjoying my sleep during the day for now because my kids would be home. And they, you definitely gotta get that sleep schedule squared away before they get back. I'm like, nah, they're teenagers, they're fine. They'd probably be thrilled if they didn't have to go to bed at, a reasonable time.
I mean, define reasonable anyway. I mean, to me, bedtime is X amount of time before I need to be up for whatever task I have to do the next day. If there is no task, then any time I choose to go to bed is a reasonable time.
Well, the problem with that is then when it becomes August and they have to go back to school.
Well, like I said, at that point, then it's a reasonable time to go to bed at a decent hour.
Yes, we just start ahead of that time so that when that time comes, it's not as difficult.
It doesn't take.
Or we try.
It doesn't take 3 months though. It doesn't take 3 months though. Couple weeks.
Dude, I'm only out of school for 2 months, so.
But still, a couple weeks. Couple weeks beforehand when you should start working on it. Because they say it takes 2 weeks to form a habit.
I thought that was 30 days.
Well, I mean like a sleep schedule. That's what I've heard.
Perhaps. Also, it just depends on how much bullshit I want to put up with.
Right? Yeah.
Sometimes kids' bedtime is because the parents need them to go to bed more than they need the kids to get their sleep. Just being honest.
and that's another perk. I'm an adult. I can sleep or not sleep whenever I choose.
Exactly. Thank you for that resub, sweetheart. I appreciate it. I love you. Aw. I hope he just resub for 3 more months.
Nice.
Yeah. He's very supportive with all this. I thought this was my... thought it was my Silk Touch. It was my Fortune one. Oh, well. Alright.
You might be getting down to the part where I'm just going to have to suck it up and do this without haste. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might have to start. I might have to just start doing one strip at a time to get back there. Rabbit Pinky, welcome in. Lurking here as well. Nice. Thanks for that lurk. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you, honey. Yeah, my hubby.
Yeah, you seriously need to change your name to Diamond Miner Dad. Be a matched pair now.
Or like Elaine, I watched Elaine Eddy's stream this morning and she calls her husband Mr. Elaine.
Yeah, or Mrs. Miner Mom.
Mr. Diamond Miner Mom.
Yeah.
Mr. Mom.
Mr. Mom. There you go.
Yeah.
Whoa! Holy smokes! 10 gift subs from Rabbit Pinky. Mr. Diamond Miner Mom. Thank you for those gift subs. Totally unnecessary, but very, very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Let's see who's the lucky scorers with this one. Noctis, good one. Notho, good one. Aquathor, good one. Rue, a good one. Domo, good one. Loch Ness Nerd, not a normal, regular viewer, I guess. That name doesn't sound familiar. Maybe they're a follower from like way back in the day, I guess. Lady Lorax, a good one. Hockey Ent, that's a recent follow, but not a regular viewer yet, I don't think, but that's probably a good one. Chad Lyell, probably another old follower. And Lacey Aslan, I think that's another older follower, if I'm not mistaken. Rabbit Pinky, thank you so much for those gift subs. I really appreciate that.
Yes, Lady Lawrence, you heard your name because you were gifted a sub to Metal's channel from my husband.
Really appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sash. Girlfriend, I'm sorry.
Like, it really means a lot that people just come and watch. Like, just coming to watch means more to me than
help to get
all
HD.
This other stuff, but the fact that people are willing to spend their money on me, that really means a lot. I really appreciate it.
And I have no idea what he's talking about, where he said help to get HD.
I don't know what HD means.
Unless he means your
camera. The hard drive.
Hard drive.
I see.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, y'all both speak that, geek speak.
Well, I do speak geek. It's just that was that's been long enough my brain has forgot that we even talked about that stuff.
Right.
That's
and
the problem.
Totally teasing. I'm a geek too. I'm just not a tech geek. So like I don't automatically think tech stuff. I'm
yeah.
like, what are you talking about?
It's just been at least a half hour now since we talked about that. So that's more than long. I've had my pee break, so things have happened since then. I've forgot we was talking about a hard drive.
Good evening. I was gonna say I couldn't even tell you how many minutes ago that was. I'm like, wait, what? Huh? I remember hard drive getting mentioned, but what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Thank you, Jelly. Thanks for being here. Have a great evening. Oh, my God. You've got, what, like 40 subs now?
Me?
Yeah.
39, according to my Twitch stats thing in OBS.
Okay, very close. I was one off. Hey, not bad for a guess.
I mean, people's generosity is mind-blowing to me. Like, I'm over here digging a hole and people are throwing money at me, and it's like, why? I'm appreciative of it, but it's like, it still hasn't sunk in that this is even really a thing for me yet.
Have you looked at your payout page yet?
I haven't. I have. But like, because Twitch only pays out when you reach $100.
Right.
I haven't hit $100 yet. So I haven't actually.
Pretty close.
I haven't actually seen any of this money yet. But the fact that at some point, assuming the people that subscribed willingly and not just through gift subs, assuming the people that willingly subscribed continue to subscribe, it's only a matter of time until that number gets hit. It just hasn't fully set in that like making money doing this nonsense is even a thing. I mean, it's like I'm playing a game and people are watching me play the game. That in and of itself took a while to get used to. But now the fact that people can give me money while they watch me play a game, that part hasn't sunk in yet. Maybe it will once I actually hit that 100 and get the payout and like it's in my hands. It's like, wow, this is real. Like, this is actually a thing.
Did you see what happened with Pearlescent? Was it Pearl or Gemini?
No, I don't usually catch them because of, well, at least not Pearl because of time zones.
Right. No, this was in Impulse's stream today.
I haven't been able to catch Impulse in a while either, so. Because like I said, I slept all day today, so.
Right. So apparently in Australia, Australia and New Zealand, Twitch over there was running a Bitfair or something, and she reached the highest tier, tier 10. Like her channel today was like, you're too close, and they just got her straight to 10, like to 9 and 10 in one day.
Wow.
She got an all-expense paid trip to TwitchCon in San Diego, where they're going to fly her from Australia.
Well, that's
to
an expensive.
San Diego.
That's an expensive flight.
Exactly, and she gets like $2,000 in spending money.
Grief. Oh boy, and another subscription from Rabid Pinky, another gift sub. No.
Oh, he's continuing the sub he got from Master Shifu.
I see. I didn't read the whole thing. I read the bold.
That's okay.
Rabid Pinky, and then I read Shifu. I thought it was a gift sub. But then I saw the notification pop up on my thing that said Rabid Pinky just subscribed. I see.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Continuing a gifted one.
Yeah, now that I'm reading chat, is continuing the gift sub they got from Master Shifu. And Shifu, my god, he came in day one, like, I was like 5 minutes in, or maybe 10. I was like 10 minutes into the stream the first day after I hit affiliate. He comes in, subscribes himself for 6 months in advance, and then drops 15 gift subs after that. And I'm like, dude, I haven't even got my brain on straight for the stream yet. We're just sitting here chatting, explaining what's going to happen. And then all of a sudden, all this gets dropped on me and gets me all discombobulated and everything. It's like, I mean,
I guess that was the word.
I mean, you heard me struggling with words with this one, and this is after I've been going for a while, and I have my brain on right now. It's a streamer brain at the moment, but at least I wasn't like just getting things going and preparing for the things. I'm already in the middle of things, so it's not like it's getting dropped on me out of nowhere like that.
Right.
And I knew he was planning on subscribing himself as soon as I hit it, because he flat told me, he's like, I really can't wait to get that founder's badge.
Exactly.
And I was like, what's a founder's badge? Because I didn't know.
And I was trying to get the first one. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get the first one. I don't know if I did or Master Shifu did.
Well, technically,
I mean, we still both have the founder badge.
Technically speaking, I have the first one because you automatically have a lifetime tier 3 to yourself.
Oh. Okay.
So technically speaking, we both have our first ones.
Right. I guess that's why it never lets me like even follow myself.
Yeah, I mean, because if you go into your thing, it'll show lifetime tier 3.
Really?
Yeah, let me look. Let me pull this up. I don't remember where I saw it. I just know that I saw it. It's on the It's on the creator dashboard somewhere. Maybe it's under community. No. Activity? No. Followers list? No. Activity? No. Not that. Affiliate. Channel? No. Stream. Nope. I'll find it. I know I've seen it. It's just a matter of which one of these little buttons has it. Wait a minute. Would it be under here? No. Man, I know I've seen it. I swear I've seen it, unless I'm losing my mind, which is very possible. That is always a less than zero possibility, or a greater than zero possibility, I should say.
Numbers.
Like I said, streamer brain is in a full effect right now. Is there a way? I know you can see your followers. Is there a way to see your subscriber list?
Not yet that I can, because
I swear I've seen that I have. Oh, I have an idea. Let me do this. Mute that. Okay. If you go to your own channel, next to where it shows manage your subscription, and you click on it, it'll show lifetime sub tier 3 anniversary July 7th. Although it should be June 7th because that's when enjoy free lifetime subs on your own channel. You've been a subscriber for 1 month. Oh, the next sub anniversary is July 7th in 12 days.
Right.
I see.
Yeah. Okay.
So yes, you have a lifetime tier 3 sub to yourself.
Well, that's very generous.
Yes. I mean, I would hope I have access to my own things that I put on here for everybody else to enjoy. I mean, that would only make sense, right?
Yeah. Especially when you're the one doing the work and making the little like redemptions and
Yeah.
all that stuff. It's
I really need to get my emotes going. Honestly, that's probably where any of that first bit of money that I make is going to go towards, is commissioning someone to make some emotes.
I mean,
Because I have
I totally
none.
get what you say about not letting people do things for free. But if that is somebody's gift and that's how they want to be able to bless you, um, then because like a lot of people will tell you, don't deny me um, giving you a blessing because then that takes away my blessings. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So, because like the person that does a lot of the work for mine and Rapid Pinky's server, I mentioned that another streamer and I were going to be looking for somebody to make, emotes and stuff for us. And could they please send me the prices and stuff? And then I realized, like, I guess I should ask first if you even do that. And she's like, well, I really don't have the time to just like do that on the ready, but if you want something, let me know and I'll make it for free. And I was like, well, I would have to compensate you somehow. She's like, no, not necessary. Like,
Yeah,
okay.
I don't remember who was in my chat one day. I can't remember who said it, but somebody was in my chat, and it's someone that still watches. I just can't remember who said it. Like,
Well,
it's someone I know. I just don't remember who said it.
Lady Lorax said that she is working on starting to do emotes for other people.
But like that's
Is it her?
no. I don't think so.
Boba?
Yeah, it was Boba, I believe. Maybe. Boba. I really don't remember, but Boba is a closer guess than Lady Lorax, I believe. Because
Okay.
I mean, the fact that you even know that I want to make sure people get compensated for that kind of thing means that you were also in the stream when I said that.
Yeah.
So I don't remember who I was saying it to, though. That's the problem. Whoever had offered,
Yeah.
that's what brought up that whole conversation.
Oh. Okay, see, I didn't remember that somebody had offered. I thought we were just talking about...
No, yeah, somebody had offered, and that's what brought up that whole conversation.
Oh, okay, I get you.
I just can't remember who it was. It was only. It couldn't be that long ago. I've only been an affiliate 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 3.5 weeks.
Right.
So it can't be that long ago. But yet I don't remember. Yet my fiance swears I have a great memory. I'm like, no, I don't. I can't remember what I did yesterday half the time. Hell, I barely remember what I did a half hour ago.
Golly. It's hell getting old, isn't it?
Getting old sucks. I'm not even old yet. I mean, old.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody says getting old, but like, at what age would you consider yourself to be actually old? That's the real question.
It's always at least 20 years older than you are right
I mean,
now.
that's the real question. It's like, because when I was a little kid, I would have thought 33. Oh man, that's an old man. And here I am sitting here at 33. I'm like, I'm not old. Don't call me
Right.
old. That's mean.
Well, when I was 19, I met my ex-fiance. He was 24, and I was like, oh my God, it's a real grown man. It's not just a guy, like a college guy or something.
When
I got to 24, and I was like, holy crap, this is so not grown up yet at all.
when I was 18, I was volunteering with our church group at the time to work at the motor speedway here, where the Indy 500 is. for like it wasn't for like the race itself, but it was like during like practice and qualifications and things like that. And we would volunteer and instead of paying us, they paid the church.
Right.
And we riding back with I say older. They were obviously older than us because their kids are a couple years older than me. And
right.
so like they were probably in their like mid 40s at the time. This is about 18, 28. So like, 12, 13 years ago, I guess now. Whatever the actual math is, my math sucks. And we were riding back with them, me and another guy there. He was 25 and I was 18. And he was talking about that like they were talking about how they don't like being in their 40s. And then he was like, "Oh man, I don't like being." He's like, "I feel old too." I'm like, "Dude, you're only 25." Yeah. And then I rolled around to 25. I'm like, "I get it."
See, I'm the opposite. I thought 24 was so grown up until I turned 24. I'm like, oh my god, I am so not a grown up yet. This is like, I do not have my stuff together. It's like, no.
I'm 33 and you can't prove it to me that I'm a grown up.
Right. I actually saw something the other day reminded me of what you had said about that, about not feeling grown up. And it said something about like, you're still, basically you're a little kid stuck in a shit show of a body.
100%. 100%. And with my health problems, that's almost a literal statement as well.
Yeah. I was just like, yep, that's it. Like, you still feel like the same person you did when you were young.
Yep. If I had to pick an age to say I feel like, I would say 17 or 18. Because I can tell I'm more mature than like a young teenager. But like, right. I'm still immature enough to seem like a teenager. Like,
But how old do you feel physically though? Like
74.
How old? 94.
74.
74. Okay,
just guessing. Like, yeah. Just guessing. Especially today, yesterday and today, my left shoulder. Oh man, my left shoulder, it's bothering me bad. I slept on it funny or something. Plus, you couple that with my health problems. And, yeah. Sometimes moving is just sitting up out of bed is like the daily exercise because that's all that's going to get done because everything else hurts. Not that I exercise anyway, but if I was going to exercise, if I felt like that, it wasn't going to happen for sure.
Yeah.
Because just sitting up, it's like, oh, everything hurts. This sucks. How does a bed as comfortable as mine make me hurt so bad when I get out of it? I guess that's my body saying, no, stay in this comfortable place. Getting out of it sucks. Stay here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole staying in bed. It kind of goes along with this other little thing I saw. It says those who say go big or go home really underestimate my desire to go home. Like, it's literally my only goal.
Right? 100%. My goal is to never leave the house. That's my goal. But, I don't want to go anywhere.
And tonight, my mom invited me to go out to dinner with her and my stepdad. They're going to some friend of hers, granddaughter is trying to make it in the music. I don't know, whatever. So they were going to some wing place to listen to music. And I was like, no, I think I'm just going to enjoy the last night of peace and quiet around here. She's like, oh, good for you. Go get you a large daiquiri and chill. I said, yeah, or make one at home that doesn't require, a bra or anything. And she's like, I don't think you need a bra to go get a daiquiri. And I'm like, well, not if I find a drive-through. Because I didn't feel like getting made up or dressed or anything. I was just like, I'm in my t-shirt and jammy pants. And yet, here I am dressed and makeup on for streaming.
Do you know how many places I go to just wearing my house slippers because I'm too lazy to put on regular shoes? Everywhere.
Dude, at least get
everywhere.
flip-flops. I mean,
everywhere. I wear my house
No.
slippers.
no.
Unless
You
I
need to at least get a pair of Crocs.
unless I am taking my mom to a doctor where I have to push her around in her wheelchair, then I will put on real shoes. But everywhere
You know,
else,
at least wear flip-flops instead of slippers.
well, honestly, my house slippers, they're better shoes than flip flops are. Like they have like an actual good rubber sole to them.
Okay.
Like they're I'll DM you a picture after stream so you see what I'm talking about. I need to get new ones. They're getting worn out because, like I said, I wear them freaking everywhere. But even with them starting to get worn down, they're still really good.
Right.
They cover my whole
get
foot. They cover my whole foot like a shoe. And they have a nice sole to them. So it's not like I'm
okay.
it's not
So
like
they're
I'm
not like
it's not like a
ones-
piece of fabric underneath my foot. It's like a proper sole.
Well, no, I know the part with the sole, but I thought I'm picturing like flannel top, no back to them.
Oh,
you know,
no.
like-
They're slip on. They're like just slip on shoe. I'll see. You'll see when I send you the picture.
Okay.
They're a suitable replacement for shoes, honestly. You know. I'm trying to think of the movie where I've seen the shoes similar to it in. It'll hit me as soon as I stop thinking about it, probably. But like I've seen shoes, like real shoes that are similar to these house slippers.
Right.
So like they're if you didn't know they were house slippers, you might not know they were house slippers, to be fair.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I mean, only by like looking at them, and like they almost look like they're like miniature corduroy, if that makes sense. Like the material,
Okay, yeah.
the material's like ribbed, but it's much smaller ribbing than regular corduroy
Yeah.
is.
Right. Gotcha.
So, but it goes around my heel and everything, so it's not like I'm wearing like a sandal.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
although now that it's summertime, I might find my flip flops and switch to those because they do get warm in this heat. I do
Yeah,
usually
I was-
switch to flip flops in the summertime.
That's like I have to like make sure I paint my toes so I can put on flip flops, and it's not so much a vanity thing. It's like I need to treat the toe fungus thing nail issue, so I need to paint my nails so that at least people don't be like and run away from.
Honestly, that sounds like a perk to me. People running away. It's like stay away from me. Leave me alone. Mind your business.
It'd be fine if it weren't for this social media world where I'd likely end up with somebody snapping a picture and posting it, being like, "Can you believe in me?"
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Nobody knows me. I'm not a famous person. Nobody's gonna care. Even if the
But
story
I
is,
am
even if the
less
story
sleepy.
itself blows up, nobody knows who I am. It's like not they're gonna bother me with it. It's like in other news, some random dude in Indianapolis has gross feet. Meanwhile,
True. That's true.
meanwhile, the
So-
Supreme Court's doing nonsense. Real stories today at 11.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Oh, okay. I am fishing right now. I have just pulled in my third bow. Okay. The first one is Unbreaking 3. The second one has Flame and Infinity. This one has Mending, Power 4, and Unbreaking 3.
Too bad you can't combine those because the mending and infinity thing.
I get it, but I can combine because Unbreaking 3 is the highest, right?
Yes.
So that Mending, Power 4, and Breaking 3, that's a pretty good backup bow.
It's not bad.
And then Flame and Infinity I can combine with the Unbreaking.
That's true.
And believe you me, we have enough bows over in the Skelly spawner.
And I'm sure Kat has the power book. I'm
Yeah,
sure
oh,
she
yeah.
does.
Oh, I know. In fact, I was helping restock her books the other day, and I'm like, okay, if there's any that are missing, y'all just let me know, because I don't know what all she normally stocks. I just knew mending and unbreaking were missing, so I
Yeah.
tried to use process of elimination with all the others to figure it out and make sure they were restocked properly.
I think she puts them in there alphabetically too, so that helps.
She does, yeah. So I'm like, okay, what could be between this one and this one? And I go and I look at all the villagers, and I'm like, oh, that's what's between them. And it looks like she only keeps 2 of each book,
Yes.
but I think for mending and maybe unbreaking, I put 3 in there. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
those are hot sellers.
Mhm. I bought one that day, and then today I bought one, but I returned it because it wouldn't let me put it on that shovel. So I just took the diamond back, put the book back, and bought the shovel instead.
Yeah. Man, this project is seriously wrapping up. It's hard to believe that too, man.
Right? What?
It's like, it's hard to believe people watch me play this game. It's hard to believe people throw money at me for whatever reason they felt like doing. And now it's hard to believe that this project is almost over. I mean, look at this place. I got that little bit there, that little bit there, and this little bit here, that little bit there. And then we're done.
Nice.
Of course, filling all this in. Eek.
Yeah. Oh.
Ugh.
Uh,
I got all weekend to mess with that. I got all weekend to
Yeah.
mess with that.
I say if you need some help over the weekend,
I'll take
apparently
it.
I'm picking one of my children up at like 10:30 or something tomorrow morning, and the other one in the evening. Because the older son is a counselor in training at summer camp, and he and the other counselors in training want to stay and hang out with the other counselors at camp. So the kids are coming home in 2 shifts. Thankfully, I only have to pick them up at our church, which is like 5 minutes away, because if I had to drive an hour just to get to them, their butts would be coming home at the same time.
Right? Yeah, I'd be like, I don't care. Bring them with you, but you're coming home now.
Exactly, exactly. Like, either keep your little brother there with you, or you come home now.
Right?
Oh, man.
Use up this dirt that I have on me. There we go. Oy. What a day. 6 hours of this.
Right?
I
just got another fishing rod.
when I started today, I knew I could get it done today, but I wasn't expecting it to quite take this long. But
Yeah.
it's not like I'd been doing this solid. We had some shenanigans go on in between, so.
Oh, yeah. And, you know.
You cut out
having
the
to go-
shenanigans and leave it strictly to the mining. I'm probably at maybe 4 hours.
Right.
And
if
that's
you didn't
more-
have to go
that's-
rescue stuff.
Yeah, that's more of a expected time. If you when you cut it down to only how long I've been physically here mining,
Right.
that makes much more sense.
So, question. We have like 2 shopping districts, basically, the one at spawn and the one at the bottom of the world.
Technically, the only shopping district is the one at spawn, in that cavern where my shop is. That's the actual shopping district. For
Okay, so that's
Rev put his shop up before they decided on the location for the shopping district. The problem
Right.
is, people saw his shop there and thought that's where the district was, and they built the other places around it, even
Right.
though they're supposed to be in the shopping district area. But
I mean,
nobody's
I
gonna make
kinda
anybody
like them
move them.
I kind of like being up there by the spawn.
Yeah, I prefer it too.
Convenient.
I prefer it too, but that's technically
Oh my
not where it is. I don't know why we.
just pulled in another unbreaking bow.
Nice.
It's almost like the Skelly spawner is spitting them out for me to catch or something. Yeah, the whole being that deep, I mean, I know we have the water vators, but it's like, I don't know. That area in general scares me because I'm always afraid I'm going to fall right in and, like, have to come fish my stuff back out.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
A creeper could fall in with me.
That's about it. That's about the worst that I can imagine happening.
Man, between
The only thing that'd be worse is 2 creepers falling in,
really.
and then one blowing up right after the other. So the first one kills you, the second one kills your stuff, so you don't even get a chance to go get it.
Exactly. Yeah, today I was thinking again about how nice it'd be if we could have where you combine your chest plate and your elytra.
But
Because I have...
more people were opposed to that than the player graves, though.
Really?
Yep. More people were flat out said, I'm more opposed to that than the player graves. Because it's a fundamental change to the gameplay. I'm like, yeah, but it's making the game easier. I'm like, that's the point!
Right.
That's literally the point.
I mean, it's, to me, like, I don't think you should have to choose between having protection or having wings.
Yeah, I argued that honestly that would be better than adding player graves because that would only affect the people that want it to be affected by it. I said that completely wrong, but you know what I was trying to say.
No, if you don't, and I remember when you said it.
If you don't want to use it, you do not have to. Nobody is forcing you to combine your chest plate and your elytra together if we added that. But those that do, absolutely can. And it affects literally no one except the players that want to do it because we don't PvP on here. And if we do PvP, we can specify going into it, no armored elytra.
Yeah.
And not that it really matters because if you're PvPing, you're going to be wearing a chest plate anyway. So what difference does it make if there's wings on them or not?
Well, I mean, if you're PvPing, then
you just don't fly.
Your elytra,
then just don't fly away. We just make the rule: don't fly away if you're armored. If your elytra is armored, just don't fly off. I mean, just make that the rule.
What made me think of it today is that diamond chest plate I have that has Curse of Binding on it. I'm like, okay, so if I wear that and then I get elytra, I have to kill myself to get the chest plate off to be able to put on the elytra.
Yep.
Whereas if I just combine them together, I could leave it on.
Yep.
Oh well.
And
Sarah.
And you can undo them and redo them as many times as you want. So if you change your mind at some point, you're like, oh, this is too easy. Then you can change your mind and take them apart and be right back to normal.
Right.
It affects no one except the people that want to be affected by it. I said it better that time.
By the way, do dolphins kill tropical fish?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay. Because I saw a dolphin playing with one, and I didn't know if it killed it or if it was already dead and it just started playing with it.
Well, if it was already dead, it definitely would start playing with it. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I am honestly not sure. I'm not around them enough. I mean, Griffin would say absolutely they're murderous creatures that need to be killed at all possible opportunities.
It's so weird.
On that other server I play on, we have 2 dolphins in our underwater club that me and my friend made. Mm-hmm. But because they need air to live, we had to put them in a small little container with a bubble, so like they can't really swim around anywhere, but they're there. Uh-huh. They still give you dolphins grace because they're nearby.
Nice.
But like they're trapped. I'm like, Griffin would approve of this, and Carrot was in chat. He was like, I disapprove of this.
You're
I'm like, well, of course you do, Carrot. But look at it this way, Carrot. They're in there for their own safety. If I let them in the main room, they would suffocate. Because there's no air in the rest of this room.
Oh, man. He's
So-
probably like, well, that's why you just let them go back out to the wild.
It's not my fault they need air to breathe.
Oh, man.
It's like, what kind of lame water animal needs to come up to the surface to breathe? If you're living in the water, you should be able to breathe underwater. Says every fish ever, because that's what fish do.
Yes,
Whales
but
and
they're not
dolphins?
fish.
If you're
They're
gonna need air to
mammals.
breathe, get out of the water. That's all I have to say.
Oh, man. Are you sure you don't just have dolphin envy?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, boy. All right.
All I know is if I wanted to be in the water all the time, I would sure want to breathe while I'm there.
Well, yeah.
I
I
wouldn't
mean,
want to
it's
have.
not like they have to come up that much.
Well, sure, they can hold their breath a long time, but they still have to come up. Think about that. They're constantly holding their breath. That has to suck. It's like,
yeah.
I like the water, but I'm going to have to hold my breath while I'm here. Meanwhile, fish, they're like, water's great. Ah, I love water.
Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see how many diamonds I get out of 16 ore.
I'm going to guess before I mean, you can do it. I don't have your stream up. Just don't say it out loud. Let me give me a second to think. Go ahead and
Okay.
mine them up while I'm thinking. Let me guess before you tell me though.
Okay.
I'm going to guess. You said 16 ore?
Yes.
You have Fortune 3, I assume.
Yes.
I'm going to guess 44.
Okay.
That might be a little high, actually. But I'm sticking with it. 44.
All right.
It's probably going to be closer to 40. Or 35, actually. I'm probably over by 10.
Okay.
I'm probably over by 10.
You were close. 39.
39.
Better than last time. Yay. So now I can actually pay for,
The things.
I mean, yeah,
All the things.
I can pay to replace my stuff. Like my pants are only mending prot 3 and I'm breaking 3. Because that's what I was able to get because I just made them. My helmet has everything I need, but it's a golden helmet. But that works because then when I go in the nether, I don't have to remember to change a piece of armor.
I never bother. I never bother. Bring it on. That's what I have to say.
Yeah.
I'm like Joe in that episode where the world ends and nuclear bombs fall and everything. He gets fused into the concrete. The rats mutate into huge beasts like in Princess Bride. Someone puts rat traps around him. He's like, this should keep the rats away. One of those big rats walks up, smacks all the traps away, and growls at him. And he's just like, bring it on!
What is this?
An episode of Family Guy. An old episode of Family Guy.
Oh, okay. I'm like, Joe who? Joe versus the volcano?
Like
what are we talking
season
about?
1 Family Guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe season 2. It was very early Family Guy.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I got everything filled now. That's right. Okay. Okay. I'm late. I'm not even sure what I feel like doing now. I'm not sure I really want to try end busting again right now, because, well, just doesn't seem like there's enough end cities left.
I mean, I would have thought the one you was at would have been raided already, but it wasn't. So maybe just keep going east.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you look on the map, it was literally the second city as you move out from spawn, and yet it was not raided. So if one that close has been left alone, I can only assume the next ones after it would also be unrated.
Yeah.
At least there'd be a higher likelihood of that anyway.
Did they ever reset the end?
I have no idea.
Nether?
I have no idea. You have to ask Emmy.
Okay.
I don't. If he's willing to, I don't think he has yet.
Okay. Well,
And even then, it would probably only be specific areas, especially with the Nether, because of portals and everything, and then the farms and whatnot.
Right.
But with the end, I mean, nothing but the main island. Unless someone builds like at some point, I do plan to build a Wither Rose farm at some point in the future. So that'll be at one of those portals out a ways. So he'd have to know which chunks to save.
Right.
But other than that, I mean, until that happens, though, I mean, if there's no farms other than the Enderman farm, I mean, that's close enough to the main island. You can just save that, no problem, and then just reset everything else.
Right. Well, I was watching Hermits, and the who was, I think Corrales had gotten XB crafted or vintage beef, one of them, to go help him with a guardian temple, and or whatever those things are called.
Ocean monuments.
Anyway, yes. So they get down there, and there's so many Elder Guardians. And Corrales like, well, how many are there supposed to be? He said, typically no more than 3.
Yeah.
But they keep resetting the chunk.
Oh.
And when they do, it's adding to it. So they had 9 Elder Guardians in it.
That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't. It should reset everything, not just the structures. That
I don't know.
That sounds more like a glitch than anything.
And it may be a glitch, but they ended up, he said, I think 9 Elder Guardians in one temple. Or monument, rather. Yikes. Oh, mercy. Oh. Excuse me.
How far out is this going? Okay, I'm almost at the end there. Okay, so I can make it. I shouldn't be surprised. I've been making it this whole time. I was like, I think I just need to switch to doing 1 or 2 wide paths at a time instead of 3. Because it takes just a little bit longer to plow through there with 3. I'm going to switch to 2. That should do the job.
The 2.
2 wide instead of 3 wide. When I've been doing like this and doing 3 wides, but I'm going to switch to 2 because it's faster.
Right. I'm mining out
At least it
area.
should be.
Oh. Alright. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put my stream on mute for a minute so I can tell my hubby goodnight. All right. Never mind. Okay, guys, never mind. He made a good point. He's in the stream, so I may as well just tell him good night there. Good night, sweetheart. I love you, and I will talk with you later. Do you want me to call you when I'm done with the stream? Hello?
Sounds like he already went to bed.
Yeah, really? Oh, he's like, nope, going to bed. Okay, then. I love you. I will talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night.
That awkward moment when I'm closer to him than you are. Physically.
Yeah, really. Yeah. Now I'm just here going, stupid work.
Right?
I mean, like, how ridiculous. They start a class on a Wednesday and then have to go, okay, thank you. And then have to leave it, like, stay over a weekend.
That's
like,
dumb.
You know, and it turns out, like, at this training facility for OSHA, they don't feed them or anything. They get a per diem so they can buy lunch. But I'm like, now you know, it would be a whole lot cheaper if they would just, like, instead of paying you guys a certain amount of money every day, they could, like, have Jason's Deli bring you sandwiches. And then get through the lessons faster and everything else. Get you home faster.
Have you or he ever had Portillo's?
For who?
Portillo's.
I don't think
It's a restaurant. I don't think they're down there where you guys live.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of them.
But if he's in Chicago, they're everywhere in Chicago because they're based in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
They have some here. I mean, my first experience was the ones in Chicago. It's one of my favorite places to go. Does he like hot dogs? Like it just
like
in general?
Seafood?
Like,
Oh, hot dogs. Yeah.
Because they have the best hot dogs I have ever had in my entire life.
Okay.
They have
I think I remember.
Italian beef and my favorite food there it's called the Italian beef combo. And what that is, it's Italian beef. It's think like Arby's roast beef but like better. Like way better. And the combo has a Polish sausage stuffed in the bottom as well. And I always get mine dipped, but like that's a personal preference. You can either get it dry with it on the side, or just lightly sprinkled on there, or dipped. I get mine dipped. It's in the au jus sauce.
Oh, okay.
That's what they put on it. But I get mine dipped. They dunk the whole sandwich in that stuff when you get it dipped.
Wow.
That's where I go for my birthday dinners. Either that or a steakhouse. Usually both, because on your birthday you get a free piece of chocolate cake. They have the best chocolate cake ever. They have what is called a chocolate cake shake, and it's exactly what you would expect. It is a milkshake with a piece of their chocolate cake stuck in there and blended into it. It is marvelous. It's so good. Not everybody likes it. I have heard people say they've had it and they hated it. So it is definitely a preference thing. Here's my test that I ask questions for before I recommend people to get that particular milkshake. When you're at a birthday party and you get the cake and ice cream, when the ice cream starts melting and the crumbs get in there from the cake, do you like the crumbs from the cake being in your ice cream bites?
Oh, okay.
If the answer is yes, then you will probably like that milkshake because it's literally cake and ice cream blended together into a milkshake. That's literally what it is. So if you like the crumbs from your cake in your ice cream, you'll probably like that. If you don't, then you more than likely will not. So,
interesting.
But I can't say enough good things about the food. My girlfriend, or yeah, there I go again. I'm 5 months later now. February, April. Wow. Streamer brain and 1 o'clock a.m. February, March, April, May, June. 4 months later, and I still slip up and say girlfriend instead of fiance sometimes. My fiance swears by their burgers. She says they have the best burgers. I have never had one of their burgers because I always get the same thing when I go there. I always get 2 hot dogs and an Italian beef combo.
Wait, 2 hot and in a...
Well, yeah, but I'm fat. I eat a lot of food. Don't go by what I get. I eat way more food than any one person should. Trust me. But 2 hot dogs. Their hot dogs are so good. I could eat their hot dogs every single day. They are my favorite thing. They come on a sesame seed bun. They're made. Obviously it's from Chicago, so it's a Chicago style hot dog. You can get it with or without the peppers, but they got like the tomatoes and the pickles and all that other stuff on there. If you don't like any of that stuff, they'll take it off. Like they won't.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say he wouldn't like any of that. I mean, the peppers maybe, and possibly pickle, but he doesn't eat tomatoes. No.
Well, he probably. I mean, you're kind of getting rid of the point of getting a hot dog there if you're gonna take that stuff off. But like the flavor of their dogs is really good. I like the buns. They steam their buns fresh. They're so good. But if he doesn't like that stuff, then he probably wouldn't like the hot dogs there then. Because all that stuff is like the whole reason to get the hot dogs.
Oh, well. Did hot dog today, he says. At this place, hon?
Tell him to Google Portillo's and look up the food. They have pictures of everything on there.
Portillo's.
Portillo's.
Oh, he's writing...
But while you're in Chicago, if nothing else, get a burger. My fiance swears by their burgers. You can't go wrong with a burger, right?
Yeah.
And
remember the name. That's not it though.
And the like the insides of the restaurant are all decked out to look like it's all like old like 1930s Chicago feel. Like they had like every single one I've ever been in has like a old style car hanging from the ceiling.
Oh wow!
And like it basically looks like it's like a. I really can't explain it. You'd have to look up pictures online to see what I'm saying.
Right.
But like the Italian, like you can get the Italian beef without the sausage in there if you don't like this Polish sausage. That's why it's called the combo, because it's a Polish sausage Italian beef combo. They have just the Italian beef if you want just the beef, and it is so
our
good.
Roast beef po' boys.
It is so good. But yeah, I would recommend looking up the menu so you can see what all for sure comes on this stuff, since you don't like tomatoes and stuff like that. Tomatoes do not come on the Italian beef, but they have different types of peppers that go on it. But you can get, like, they have hot or sweet peppers.
See, he'll eat hot peppers. I don't. I don't like spicy food.
So, but yeah,
people are like, how can you be from Louisiana and you don't eat spicy food? Well, I just don't.
But like, as far as like the tomato thing goes, there's probably other places where you can get hot dogs without the tomatoes, but like at Portillo's, that's like the point. It's like like the style there. That's like the whole point of them. But like
he said the place that he went was something beef in the name.
I wouldn't know about that. Like, I'm not from Chicago, so I don't know. But my cousin got me turned on to Portillo's.
Yeah.
Because yeah. But like they have them here now in town. They opened up a few of them here, so I get to go there all the time now instead of it being a special trip. up to Chicago to get it.
He said it's Johnny's Beef is where he went.
Johnny's Beef. I've never heard of it, but like I said, I'm not from Chicago, so.
Right.
But yes, I would look up the menu, and if anything there sounds like something that you would like from anywhere else, I would definitely recommend going there and trying it because, while like I said, I've only really ever had the Italian beef combo and hot dogs. Like I said, my fiance swears by the burgers. My mom seems to like the hot dogs there as well. I think my aunt likes their chicken tenders. I mean, they have like all kinds of food there, and I've never heard anybody say it was bad. The only thing that I've heard about saying it was bad was it sounded like I was saying with the milkshake. It sounds like, well, that sounds like just like a personal preference. Right. Because it's like, oh, I didn't like the texture of the cake inside the shake. You know, right. And well, that's a personal preference type of thing. If you like that kind of thing. And they have like plain chocolate cakes. They have chocolate cake. They have, I think, eclair cake. They have regular chocolate shakes. They have strawberry shakes. My mom loves her strawberry shakes. I think they even have regular vanilla shakes. Although why you'd want one of those, I wouldn't know. I mean, it's like, just gets this ice cream at that point. But everything I've ever had, their fries are really good. They have like those Ore-Ida style fries with the crinkle cuts. And they're usually really good fries. It's really good. If you, I'm trying to remember. I think they usually only have like Blue Moon and like Miller Lite on tap there. Yeah. They also have wine, but like wine doesn't go with that kind of food, in my opinion. But I guess some people disagree, or they wouldn't have it.
Right.
But I don't know what kind of wine it is, because I'm not a huge wine guy. There's only like one type of wine that I know I like, and that's Moscato. So. Yeah.
That's mine as well. I mean, there's others I'll drink, but Moscato is my favorite.
But so like I love going there and getting a beer and having some hot dogs and Italian beef, man, and then when I go for my birthday, I get my free piece of chocolate cake and I get my chocolate cake shake.
Oh my gosh.
I spoil myself for my birthday. I'm telling you. Like I said, I get 2 hot dogs and an Italian beef combo. Now, I wouldn't recommend getting that much unless you're used to eating that much food like I am. But here's the thing. I did not pick up paste before I left, did I? That was stupid. But here's the thing. On my birthday, I'll get that same order to go, and then I'll go home and eat it again.
The same day?
Later, I mean,
you don't save it for the next day?
Like later that night, or maybe the next day sometimes, but like, yeah, I mean, like, it's my favorite place to go outside of a steakhouse. It's literally my favorite non-steakhouse restaurant.
Cool.
My actual favorite restaurant is a steakhouse.
A particular one?
A particular one, yes. It's called... Oh. I don't know. I'm still not completely sure how to pronounce it because it's a Brazilian steakhouse. Okay. I'm going to make an attempt to pronounce it correctly, but if there's any Brazilians in my 4 viewers right now that are all lurking, forgive this poor pronunciation. It's called Fogo de Chão. It looks like chow. C-H-A-O, but it's pronounced Chão, I think.
Okay.
I think that's how I've heard it pronounced. Not only is it the best tasting steak I've ever had in my life. Are you ready for the next words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't think you are. All you can eat steak.
What?
And the best salad bar I have seen at any restaurant ever. I'm talking they have massive cheese wheels where you go up and cut off hunks of your own cheese. 4 or 5 different types of lettuce. Like the salad bar alone, it is quite pricey. At lunchtime, it's like $60 a person. But
Holy crap!
all you can eat steak, and they have filet mignon. So if you want filet mignon, it's all you can eat filet mignon. They bring it out on the big skewers that they cook over an open flame.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
See, somehow my pizza in the kitchen isn't sounding so good now.
Let me do something here. I am going to blow your mind. I'm going to I'll just drop that right there. And I will also do this and this and this. Fire roasted meat. Literally, the servers just continuously, they give you a little coaster. One side's green, one side's red. You flip it green when you want them to stop. They'll circle the restaurant. They'll look at all the tables. If anybody has their cards green, they'll walk up to you. They'll tell you what kind of meat they have. They have lamb, they have pork, they have beef, they have several different types of beef. They have I can't even remember everything else they have. They have tons of types of meat, all on these big, huge skewers. And they then if you want what they have, they'll ask you how you want it cooked. And then they'll cut into it until they find a bit that's cooked the right way that you want. And then they'll ask you, does that look right to you? And of course, you know how you like your meat. And then if it looks right, they'll cut it off and drop it on your plate and go about their business. And they'll just keep doing that. They'll just keep coming. As long as your card is green, they'll just keep coming.
Nice.
They'll
That's
never
like,
stop. Do what now?
I was say we used to have an old Mexican buffet that had like that little. We had these little flag things you would have on the tables to let them know, hey, yeah, I want some more food, or I want something, or no, I'm good. You know.
What?
But not a steak place. Wow.
They have. Let's see. They have picanha, which is part of the top sirloin. They have filet mignon. They have beef ancho, which is bone-in ribeye. Medalos com bacon, which is bacon wrapped steak. I'm just going to read the English words of these. Bottom sirloin, beef ribs, top sirloin, ribeye, New York strip, tomahawk ancho steak, dry aged. That's just the steak. Then they also have chicken, pork, and lamb. They have lamb picanha. They have pork ribs, chicken, pork loin, spicy pork sausage, bone-in double-cut pork chop, bacon-wrapped chicken. They have seafood. They have smoked salmon, chilled lobster and shrimp. That's an appetizer. They have a cold water lobster appetizer, Chilean sea bass, pan-seared salmon, jumbo shrimp cocktail, seafood tower. All the you see all this in the link I sent you. They got the salad bar. They got the salad bar alone. My God, this is the best salad bar I've ever seen in my life.
Yes.
But like,
and is it only there near you, or is it a chain, or what?
The closest ones to you. They have one in New Orleans.
Okay, what about in Chicago?
There's one in Rosemont.
Okay.
Chicago and North River. I'm not sure if Naperville is a town in Chicago or not. I don't know if Oak Brook is a town in Chicago or not. I know Rosemont is because I've stayed there myself. And then Chicago River North, I mean, that's flat says Chicago, so. There are a few there. It's really expensive though. It's like $60 at lunchtime, and I think it doubles for dinner.
Oh wow.
But like it's
And see,
expensive. It's expensive, but think about it this way. You go to like a regular steakhouse, like a Texas Roadhouse or a Logan's or a Longhorn or Outback, anywhere like that that has filet mignon. It's like 28, 29, $30 for a little 8-ounce steak.
yeah.
So 28, let's just call it $30, a nice round number.
Hmm.
3 8-ounce steaks would be that price. So if you can eat that much,
That's the thing.
so see, I'm a fat guy. I have a big appetite. I eat a lot. It's absolutely worth it for me to go there because I
Right.
got like I tried a little bit of everything they had, and then I just kept getting filet mignon over and over again. And just in the filet mignon, I got our money's worth for that.
Now, see, I would have Ziploc bags in my purse.
I wouldn't let them see you do that, but
No, oh, of course not. But yeah, we would be bringing some food home for sure.
yeah, that's another thing. There is no to-go bags there, but like the salad
Right.
bar. Oh, if you could, I haven't dug through that website to see if they have pictures of it, but on their little menu that you get to keep, oh, they have a picture of it. It looks, you can just see it. It's such a cool, best salad bar I've ever seen, ever, anywhere. And then you couple it with, and not only do they, like it's delicious, the best tasting steaks I've ever had as well. Like the flavor is so good. I can't speak highly enough of that restaurant.
Cool.
Can't speak highly enough of that place.
We'll go to Chow.
Sean, I think it's pronounced Sean
Jean. Okay.
because I think it's Portuguese, if I'm not mistaken. There in Brazil,
Oh,
it's not Spanish. I think it's Portuguese.
I just thought it was Brazilian, but that tells you what I know.
In fact, hey Siri.
Yes. Hey, Jelly, yes,
Hey,
that's what
Siri.
we're talking about, that Brazilian steakhouse. Fogo, yes. And I asked about it being in Chicago because my husband's in Chicago right now.
I asked what languages are spoken in Brazil, and Portuguese was the number one language that popped up.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's Portuguese. So, I don't know how to pronounce anything in that. But I'm pretty sure that the name is Sean. I think I've heard that in, like, their promotional videos.
Okay.
Like, that's how they pronounce it. So, I can only assume that's how it's pronounced. Unless
Right.
I'm misremembering, because it's been a long time since I've seen that video. But, like, oh, that's my favorite place to go. I don't get to go enough because of the price. But
Right.
it is unbelievable. Like, for, like, an anniversary, 100%, that would be a great place to go. For, like a special, like, this is a rare treat kind of thing. Because,
Right.
100%, I would go there. For sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look up the one in New Orleans and find out where in New Orleans it is. Okay, come on. Oh. I hate when I accidentally use 2 rockets.
614 Canal Street.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. I mean, now I don't know exactly where on Canal that is, but at least it lets me know, hey, it's on Canal Street.
Look at the map here. It is between... What is this crossing street here? It's between St. Charles and Camp Street.
Oh, okay. So probably around, if my brain is even remotely accurate, it probably around the Central Business District. If I had to guess.
This map doesn't have districts labeled.
Right.
Okay, it does if you zoom out far enough. On this map, I can see the French Quarter is lit up yellow.
Mm-hmm.
It is on the south, like almost at the very southern edge of the French Quarter.
Oh, the French. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, one of those like we tried to since when my husband started with OSHA, and it's been almost 6 years now. He picked one hotel chain and stuck with it because of points.
Right.
And so it's the Hilton chain, which there is a really nice hotel in New Orleans that's with the Hilton chain. So sometimes when he saves up enough points, then we go and have a weekend, like a mini vacay, just the two of us. So
Yeah.
we may plan that in that restaurant one weekend.
Do you know where the Audubon Aquarium is?
Audubon, yeah.
It's like 3 blocks west of that, down Canal Street.
Okay.
And from Lafayette Square, it's like 3 blocks north of that,
Okay.
down Camp Street. You cross from Lafayette Square. You cross Poydras Street,
Address,
and then Gravier Street, Gravier, however you pronounce it down there, and
Yep.
then Common Street, and then Canal Street. So it's right there,
Yeah. Okay.
straight down Camp Street from Lafayette Square, on Canal.
Cool. Okay. And his one of his stepsisters and her husband live in New Orleans. His stepmom's daughter. She and her husband are both doctors, and they live in.
I've been sitting here explaining where all this is. I can just
Here,
screenshot this and DM it to you. Good grief. There it is.
Thank you. I was gonna say I can also just look it up. But yeah. So that's also another option, is if we go visit them. And then his stepdad's daughter, so his other stepsister, and her husband live in Dallas. Well, Highland Park, but yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I can't recommend that place enough at all. Like, I would eat there every single day if I could afford it. And in fact, if I ever hit the lottery, I might just do that for at least a week.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing your health care and your healthcare provider would not approve of every day there.
Well, I mean, if I hit, they wouldn't approve of my current lifestyle either, so
Well, yeah.
it's none of their business.
Yeah, true.
Besides, what healthcare provider? I don't see a doctor. I have insurance, I just don't see doctors.
Ah,
What are they going to tell me?
Okay.
Lose weight? Oh, gee. I really needed to come and see you to figure that one out, right?
that's if you at least find one that'll tell you that. The worst is when they don't say anything, and it's like, okay, so you're just not even going to address the elephant literally here in the room. Like, are you afraid to hurt my feelings by pointing out the obvious that I need to lose weight?
Right,
you
it's
know?
like, what, don't think I'm aware that I'm the size of a whale over here, dude? I'm well aware. I have eyes, and they work for the time being.
Yeah. Oh, me. Not to mention, I'm the one that has to try to get into my clothes myself. So, you know.
Right? And
The struggle is real.
I think there's an old Ron White joke. He was like, I don't remember what he was talking about. He was like, I would never wear something like that because I own a mirror.
Right?
It's like, I'm well aware what I look like.
Yeah. Hey, Wrath of the Frog, Rocky Raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How are you? How was your raid? Your raid. Wow. Streamer brain.
I mean, you've been streaming as long as we have tonight. I mean, streamer brain is just gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Something about
yeah.
hitting that start stream button just takes half of your brain with it. And then the longer it goes, the more of the rest of the other half it takes with it.
Right. Oh, playing Firewatch. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. I know so few games besides Minecraft. I know of Halo and Call of Duty and World of
Warcraft.
Warships.
Warships.
Well, Warships and Warcraft, unfortunately. Story-based game. Okay. Yeah, my husband used to play World of Warcraft so much that I had joined a group called WoW Widows. Yeah. It's true.
That's funny.
Time. He'll even tell you, like, pictures of him with the babies. Oh, okay. Like, or of him at the computer, it's the back of his head, you know?
Oh man, I needed that laugh. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Firewatch story-based choices affect the game. This one's a little different and it's getting weird. Huh.
I want to try that new Quarry game. I watched someone play that last night. It looked interesting. It's also a choice game where your choices affect the outcome.
Right now, my husband's game du jour is Daisy. Which sounds hilarious because it sounds like Daisy, like a flower, but it's a zombie apocalypse kind of thing.
Fun.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Oh, yes. Thank you very much for the posture check. I said you need to sit up. And drink my water because that'll be coming next, probably. Oh, man. Oh, I probably should stretch too.
I am almost done here, guys. I am in the home stretch. Home stretch.
Oh, and see, I don't have the little thing up that shows which one of us is talking on mine. So
I mean, there's only the two of us. There's only the two of us.
Right. But in case anybody that's coming
Oh, right.
here,
New people that just joined, right?
Yeah.
Duh.
I'm streaming with Metal 89. All right, Brent, no problem. Thank you so much for the raid. Definitely go get you some rest. I totally understand.
I normally would not be streaming for 7 hours like I am now, but I refuse to end this stream until I finish this dig. I'll worry about filling it in tomorrow. Filling it in is tomorrow's problem, but I'm finishing this dig tonight.
Okay. Do you need some help or just moral support?
I am almost done. I am in the home stretch.
All right.
I am in the home stretch.
I think the birdie and I are gonna have another dance real quick to other side, and then.
Oh man, just looking at the space, it's so little left. So little left. It would be easier if I just move this beacon over like 20 blocks. But I said this is the last beacon of the dig, and I meant it. If I move it, that means it wasn't.
Still the last beacon. It just got moved to a different spot.
Nope. Anytime it gets picked up and placed, it's a new beacon.
Oh, okay.
It's all about the location. The location, I mean, technically speaking, it's the same beacon the whole time, if you want to go with that. That's what I'm saying. It's the location that means it's a different beacon.
Silly.
Yeah, well, I never said I was normal.
I mean, who is? Nobody I know.
Well, not me anyway. I'm not one of them. It might be to the point where I just need to plow straight ahead one strip at a time to make full use. There we go. Yep, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Doing one strip at a time gets me all the way through. That's great. It's not that wide, so it shouldn't take that long.
Really faster than just
moving the beacon?
mining it? No, than just mining it without the haste.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What? Well, take a peek at my stream real quick. I'll show you the difference. Starting off with haste here. Reset. I'm just gonna mine forward. I get all the way through it this way. And then I have a little bit left to cut off the ends here. Now watch how long it takes me to mine my way back. So yes, it's faster to run back, catch haste again, and then mine back with haste.
Okay.
Much faster. I wouldn't even be halfway back yet. And now haste is back, and now I'm already mining my way back with haste. And I fell in a hole. Because that's what I do. I'm the hole faller inner guy. Even with falling in the hole, I still made it through there. Annoying holes are annoying though. And I gotta switch picks. Fun.
Okay, Birdie. It's so funny, the birds don't stop when the music stops.
Right.
Yeah, I see the difference now, the haste. That's insane.
Yes. Yes.
Like,
haste makes all the difference. If I didn't have this beacon, I would probably still be, over here somewhere, flattening out this first main area. And here I've done all this other stuff since. So.
Right.
That's the difference haste
cool.
makes.
Yeah, I forgot my inventory was full. I was about to try fishing again.
I mean, the difference haste makes is the difference between mining stone. Well, that's stupid. It's the same. It's actually the same comparison. It's just a different block. Never mind.
Okay.
I can run at full speed, mining everything ahead of me. That's the difference haste makes versus this. Break, 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 break. When you can speak how fast you're breaking, it's too slow.
Yeah.
If I wanted to try to speak how fast I break with haste, it's blah, 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 blah.
See, you need my dig dug pickaxe.
I want my pickaxe that I have from my other server because I wouldn't even need this freaking beacon at all.
Great, that's what I'm talking about.
Efficiency 6. You don't need anything more than efficiency 6 for just stone.
Dude, mine has efficiency
10. I know. I'm saying for regular stone, like I'm digging here, you don't need anything more than efficiency 6. Efficiency 10 is good for deep slate, though.
Yeah. It's just about everything.
But for regular stone, you only need efficiency 6. And that will do you with that one.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Goodness. Okay. I'm like, where did I put the extra stuff?
Look
We're
at
gonna end up
this.
having to reorganize stuff again.
Look at this small little patch. That's all that's left. 2.5 months of digging is about to conclude.
I feel like I need to come over there and fire off fireworks for you.
I mean, if you want to.
I don't have any, so. I mean, I have the ones that you fly with. I have a few, but. How do you? I don't remember how to make those.
And you have to get firework charges and all that
Yeah.
crap, and you can make different shapes with them and everything, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So close, so close, so close, so close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I
Hey,
lied.
Brent.
There's one more section. There's one more section, but it's across the river. It's right
Oh.
there. I forgot about that. Eh. But this main section over here, like the big section, it is almost done. I might finish it right here. If haste holds out, I'm done! Last block. Last block.
Ding.
The last block. 1:36 a.m. Done.
Yay! Let me see if this works.
7 hours later. Guess I can take this beacon down now. Because I wasn't going to use it for the other part anyway.
Hey, grats! Oh, excuse me. In my stream, you were here to see it too. That is, if there's actually people that are only in one stream or the other.
Yeah,
We probably have the same 3 people lurking in both streams.
probably. And they're probably all sleeping as well.
Right? I was gonna say, 'cause my husband said he was gonna just leave it up, so that
Yeah, I mean,
for
it's-
our viewer counts.
It's 1:30 in the morning here, so
Yep.
I'm sure
Oh,
everybody
I
that's
just
watching me is
slept too.
sleeping.
Man, see, there's such a delay with the stream because I slept too, and I'm like, oh, I slept, so it's daylight for you, and I look up and it's like, no, you're sleeping too. Dang it. Oh man.
Well, the spiders came
Alright.
out to play. A couple of
Uh-oh.
them.
Bleh.
Yeah, well, they're harmless in the daytime though.
Oh my gosh, the one in my house the other day. Oh, I come out the bathroom to see the cat squatting where my dirty clothes are. I'm like, oh hell no, cat! I know you're not peeing on my clothes. And I chase her off, and this giant spider comes out. No one else is home. It's the middle of the night, and I screamed so loud. I'm like, the neighbors are gonna call in the police. They're gonna think somebody's murdering me over here. I screamed bloody murder. And I have finally gotten where with little spiders, I'll just kill them myself. This thing, I'm like, oh crap. Okay, how do I get something to throw at it? And I threw my flip-flop and missed, so I screamed again, grabbed a shoe and threw it at it, and I managed to finally get it dead.
I went to pick my fiance up from work a few nights ago, like last week I think, or the week before maybe now. And I go into the laundry room to go out in the garage, and the biggest spider I've ever seen inside the house. Not in real life. I've seen huge spiders elsewhere, but like in the house.
Yeah.
Biggest spider ever. Like if you was to draw a circle around its legs and then draw a line from one side of that circle to the other, easily 4 inches. Like, no joke. Huge freaking spider.
Oh,
I'm not scared of.
I would have.
I was more
died.
surprised by the fact that it was there in the first place, because we don't you see too many spiders in the house, and when we do, they're really small, like really small, like tiny little ones.
Oh God.
So I was surprised to even see a spider at all, but then I was more surprised at how freaking huge it was.
No.
But I'm not scared of them, so I bent down, I took pictures, I got a real close-up view of it with the on the video.
Oh.
The dog came in and looked at it, and he sniffed it. It didn't move, and
Oh my God.
And once I got done taking my pictures, I dispatched him with extreme prejudice because, you know, I might not be afraid of them, but I'm not gonna let them loose.
It wasn't like one of those stories where you go to hit it and thousands of little baby ones run off of it.
No. It was just one really big
thank
spider.
God.
It was just
my
one
God.
really
I
big
would
spider.
have died. Do you understand? Like, died. My husband would have to come home and find my cold dead body on the ground from fear and my heart exploding if I saw a spider that big in my house. Do you understand? Like, no joke. I'm convinced I am going to die because of a spider at some point in my life. It's going to scare me to death.
You may want to never vacation in Australia, like ever.
Yeah, so I've heard.
It's not that.
Yeah.
I mean, while they are like dangerous, like I've heard that you know, they're not any more dangerous than anywhere else in the world. It's just there's more of them. It's like you can't turn something over without finding a spider in Australia, from what I've understood.
Yeah. No, not happening. No. I mean, they're bad enough here. Like, and then there's some that I have found, and I see them, and I know I'm not that crazy that I'm seeing things, but they almost look like just a speck or something. So most people probably miss them, but they're like teeny, tiny little like white spiders.
Yeah, that's the kind.
Oh,
that's most of the ones that we have here. They're just real small. And I leave those alone. Like, I don't even bother with those. But, like...
Well, I mean, these are so small, like, they could be on your arm, and you look, and you don't even see it there. But it until you, like...
Yeah. That's usually what we have here.
Yeah. Like, we had, I kid you not, jumping spiders in Hawaii.
Yeah.
And they were small. Like, small. Like, smaller than a dime. They were very small, but they jumped. So, of course, I would start screaming. I've gotten a lot better now. Like I said, if it's not a huge one, which compared to yours, this one was not huge, but it was big for me.
Depending on what type of bug it is and how large it is will determine... Also, location will determine on if I let it live or not. Like, if it was in the garage, I wouldn't have even touched it. I just would have left it be.
Oh,
I wouldn't even care. I mean, the number of spiders that are probably in this house that I don't see would probably be enough to make you die of that heart attack you were talking about.
Oh, I know. I've heard all the statistics. And then
so it's
our
like
scout mask.
I don't even bother with them, and like, but one that big, I'm like, you know, it's not that I'm scared of them. It's not that anybody else here is particularly scared of them, but it's like, I don't want to wake up with that thing on my face. And
My God.
not that it's harmful. Like I looked up what kind of spider it is. It's completely harmless. Completely harmless to people. So it's not like it would hurt me. It's not it would particularly scare me if it was on my face. It's just I don't want it on my face.
Oh my God, no.
Like I wouldn't be scared by it, but that doesn't mean I want it there either.
No. Just even hearing this is enough to make me like.
Because I have absolutely been laying down in my bed messing around on my phone and had a spider walk up on my pillow. And I would have to dispatch it because I'm like, I have one hard rule. Like I said, normally, depending on the size and location and the type of bug it is, like some bugs, they die no matter what. But spiders, depending on how big they are and where they're at, I will usually leave them alone. But I have one hard rule: stay out of my bed and stay off of me. I guess that's 2 rules. But you follow those 2 rules, stay off of me and stay out of my bed, and more often than not, I'll let you live. You break either of those 2 rules, or even worse yet, both at the same time, which has happened. You will die, and you will die in a hurry.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to double up on my Xanax tonight now, thanks.
I can send you a picture of the spider if you want. I still have it.
Oh my, I will kill you! I will put a hit at you so fast!
Well, make sure you put it out with Lammy. She's the one that's good at killing me.
Exactly. That sister-in-law I mentioned in Dallas, in Highland Park, yeah. She's like, oh, don't worry, honey, I know people. We'll make sure the body's never found. I'm like, okay.
But I actually saw something yesterday or today, earlier-ish. Someone that had extreme arachnophobia wanted to get over their fears, so they got a pet spider. And it was one of those ones that are like, they look cute, like literally, like they look like they have like puppy dog eyes or some crap like that.
Sorry, I'm listening.
And like they had the picture they put up, they looked like they were scared because obviously they're scared of spiders, but yet they were holding it in their hand because it was one of those little cute ones.
God. See, I used to have a fear of snakes, much like my fear of spiders. And I got over that one summer at camp, working at camp, by slowly getting a little closer when somebody else was holding it. By the end of summer, Bud, that was the snake's name, Bud and I were friends, okay? I'd wear Bud. My son has a pet snake now. I will take out Monty and let him crawl around my neck and stuff. My mom thinks that I'm insane for that because she still hates snakes, is afraid of them. I have no desire to even get over the fear of spiders because I don't want to subject myself to them to try to get over the fear of them.
But look, if you get over it, then it's not a problem anymore. You don't have to worry about walking into the bathroom and being scared so much you have to scream loud enough for the neighbors to hear. Because you'll be like, oh look, a spider, like I did with that huge one.
Yeah, no.
Like I wasn't scared. I was surprised that it was there, not scared by the fact that it was there. And that's the difference.
There is one in my bathroom right now. I know where it is, and it's still alive. I have not killed it. As long as it stays where it is, we'll be okay.
Yeah, that's my rule.
If it ventures
that's
out
exactly my
towards
rule.
me, if it ventures out towards me, it's dead.
I know of no less than 3 spiders minimum right now, exactly where they are. One of them is just behind the bathroom door, and that little crease between the molding and the wall, which is like 1.5 inches. There's one under the
I already
streamer brain, man. It just pooped out of my head. I know where they are. My brain's not letting me say where they are for some reason.
No worries. But yeah, I've heard all the statistics and stuff. I just choose to ignore them or pretend that they are all fake lies. And our scoutmaster one time told me about like being on campouts and at night, you know, flashing your, like having your flashlight or whatever, headlamp, and it hits the grass and there's all this reflection, and he mentioned it being the spider eyes. Metal, I had to go to the bathhouse to go take a shower, and I caught the light, the little glints of light, so many of them that I almost became agoraphobic. I almost went back to my tent and said, screw that, I'll pee in the woods and I'm not bathing. And it took everything I had to go around, like on the cobblestone or the stone, like the rocks, as much as I could, instead of through the grass, just to go to the bathroom and take a shower. And I got back and I told our camp, our scoutmaster said, if you want this assistant scoutmaster Diamond to continue to come on campouts, then you need to keep all those little factoids about spiders to yourself from now on. He's like, yes, ma'am. And I'm like, I don't want to hear another one ever. You know, like, I don't care. Just don't. You keep those to yourself, and I might continue to go camping.
Here's one little factoid. You know how some people, they don't want to kill them, but they don't want them in the house either, so they take them outside? Don't ever do that. Just, you might as well kill them. Because if you find a spider in your house, it has more than likely lived its entire life in your house. It was born in your house. It only knows life in your house. It would not survive outside. So if you're gonna take it outside, you might as well just kill it in the first place.
Are you serious?
That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. That's just what I've heard.
Because I'm pretty sure some of these come in through like the
well, obviously,
window unit.
One of them, some had to come in and lay eggs, maybe, but then it probably went outside. But then the eggs hatched, and those spiders, they grew up inside your house. So they got, especially if they're older, like,
no.
You know, that's all they know is like hunting for stuff in your house. You go out there, there's predation for them out there. Like there's animals that will eat them. Like there's
animals that will eat them in this house when they're doing their jobs correctly.
Yeah, but I mean, like legitimately, like they have actual predators out there in the wild where they haven't made the shade in your house.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Not to mention, they eat all the nasty bugs you don't want to have in your house.
Oh, see, no, fortunately, we have good pest control. Because the kind of bugs that we would normally have here in South Louisiana are giant cockroaches that even the spiders aren't going to take care of.
I'm talking like termites and things like that. They'll eat those.
Oh, well, yeah. I wish they'd do a better job of eating mosquitoes. Then I might, not have such a problem with them, at least outside.
Well, I mean, you keep killing them, so they're like, well, if you're going to keep killing us, why are we going to eat the mosquitoes that bother you?
Because if you did, I might let you live.
Well, they're petty. They're like, well, you're killing us just because you're scared. So.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. See, earlier when you did that, and I had said, wait, what happened? I heard thunder, and then it stopped. You're like, yeah, I slept. The other thing I was about to go back outside for was to go back to fishing, because supposedly it's better to do fishing when it's raining in Minecraft.
Weird.
Yeah. Now, whether that's true or not...
I think that might actually be the case in real life, too, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not an angler, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, my dad used to...
because I guess...
He's the one that...
I think it's allegedly because, like, the rain is, like, disturbing the surface of the water so they can't see you there, I guess.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe? That's the only thing I could think of. Otherwise, what difference does rain make? I don't know. Anyway.
I was told if you go fishing before a big storm is coming in, then they will tend to bite more because they're trying to eat up before the pressure change. Like, they sense the animals can feel the pressure, barometric pressure dropping. And
I mean, we can too, to an extent. I mean,
yeah.
Like you
Well,
can.
it's funny because. Okay.
You can always tell, like, when it's about, like, even if I didn't know the forecast, it's like, well, the temperature's going down, even though it's the middle of the day. I bet there's a cold front coming in, which means there's probably going to be some rain coming in.
Well, what was funny is when my older son was in pre-K, and I used to go visit his class a lot and stuff, and the teacher said something about the kids' behavior in the rain. And she says, "Oh, I know it's raining just based on the way the kids are behaving. I don't even have to look outside." And I'd always heard that with like full moons, but I had never heard it about rainstorms. But apparently kids even will act up or whatever from rainstorms. So. No.
I miss my beacon right now. This is so slow.
Darn yourself for saying you weren't going to place it again, huh?
I mean, I didn't plan to place it for this one anyway. Because, I mean, it's just too small of an area to worry with, but it's so slow. It's just so slow. I want my mining aid from the other server. That'll do the job.
I know it. Yeah. Oh, well, I was hoping to see the end, but I may have to watch it later on VOD because I'm getting ready to pass out myself.
Alright. And it's gonna have to be on VOD then, because I got 3 more layers to go here.
Yeah, if I keep my eyes open, I can put it on my phone, and I just remembered I have to pick up one of my kids in the morning, which means I actually have to get up, get out of the bed.
Yeah, you should probably just go to bed.
Probably so.
I mean, fortunately for me, I have nothing else better to do with my time except do this. So, I mean, that's what I get for sleeping till 3 in the afternoon today. So
yeah, right.
I haven't even been
that's
awake.
The worst part. I've been sleeping like most of the day. In fact, yesterday I slept most of the day. I came home, went to bed before 10 p.m. But I woke up at like 1 or 1:30 and I could not go back to sleep. So I'm up in like Elaine Netty's stream and Sarah Farah's stream, and they're like, "Yeah, isn't it a weird hour for you?" And I'm like, yeah. I finally went back to bed at like 5 or 6 in the morning.
I mean, I went to bed last night at like 3:30. Woke up at 7:30 to take my fiance to work. Came home, went back to bed until 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So
whoa, what happened?
I was asleep for the better part of 12 hours there. And, you know, I haven't even been awake for 12, so.
Right.
And I'm usually awake for about 18 before I'm crashing.
Dude, I'm telling you, lately, I'm barely making it 6 hours before I'm crashing. It's ridiculous. I mean, we were talking in game chat the other day about COVID and stuff. I mean, it is possible that this is still effects from COVID and trying to get over that. But I think a lot of it too is the just stress and family stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I used to nap all the time. I would sleep all night. I would get up, I'd be up for a few hours, and then I'd lay down and take a nap for a few hours. And then I'd be up for a few hours, then I'd take another nap. Then I'd go to bed again for the night, and then I'd wake up and do that all over again. I'd be sleeping for more than I'd be awake during a 24-hour period. But here lately, I haven't been taking naps as much. My hours are just basically the opposite of most people's. I'm waking up in the mid to late afternoon. Coming in with that raid. I see you. I mean, I'm gonna do this. If I can freaking spell. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, even though everybody that's here is probably lurking and is already following you probably anyway, because everybody that watches me watches you, and so.
Yeah.
But thanks for that raid.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna be doing the same thing I've been
man.
doing this whole day, or whole evening, I should say, not the whole day. I slept the whole day. I've been mining all night. That's the word.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to see. So now okay, there it goes. I was like, the little button that says hosting is covering up my end stream button. But there, I got it now. I figured it out. Oh man.
When I in stream, I hit the button in OBS. So
Yeah, I've still never started using OBS.
what do you use to stream with then?
Twitch.
Yeah, but I mean the
Twitch Stream Manager.
They have their own
Or Twitch
thing?
Studio. Yeah, it's called Twitch Studio.
Really?
Yeah.
I just use OBS.
I mean, I don't think I'm using OBS. I go straight through the Twitch Stream Manager.
OBS is its own thing, so it has.
I downloaded it, but I never started using it.
Has its own thing? Really? Streaming tools? Where is it at?
Hang on. Let me go to Twitch. No, I don't want to update it right now. Thank you anyway. Well, if you're on mobile, it's Stream Manager.
That's where I'm at. I'm on Stream
On my
Manager.
desktop, I have an icon that says Twitch Studio. And when I click on that, it's Twitch Studio Beta version 0.109.16.
Okay, if I click on streaming tools, it brings up all the different things that you can use, and now I see it.
Yeah, if you go to your creator dashboard, there's Stream Manager.
Yeah, I see it. That's where I'm at now. Twitch Studio Beta, then they got OBS, Streamlabs, Lightstream, Melon, XSplit, Gamecaster.
Yep.
I think that's it. I think.
Twitch Studio.
Have you been using that the whole time? Because I've never seen the Twitch Studio here before. Every time I clicked on that before, OBS was the first thing that shows up.
I don't remember seeing it there before either, but it's what I've always used.
It has to be I don't know. I've always been using OBS. That's all I know.
I mean, I downloaded OBS, Streamlabs, and Stream Elements, and then I one by one was like, ew, no, I don't like this, I don't like that.
The Streamlabs
And
version I did not like the Streamlabs version. Plus, you have to pay for Streamlabs.
Mm-hmm. So
And
I just
Stream Elements,
used
the Stream Elements stuff works with OBS. You don't have to have their thing.
right,
And
a lot of those will work with the
like
this one too. 'Cause
I'll look at it. I probably will keep using OBS because I already have it all set up.
right, and I've
But,
been meaning to set it up because I know that's what most people use, but I've
Yeah.
always used the Twitch Studio and it works for me. And then like for extensions, my activated ones are Uptime and Watch Time, Blurp, the Happy Sound memes, Prime subscription and Loot Reminder. And then I've installed but haven't used yet Crowd Control, Live Bingo, and Quiz Kit.
I have literally none of those.
So like on
My,
extensions under Discovery, they have so many extensions for games, scheduling countdown, loyalty and recognition, streamer tools, viewer engagement, music, polling and voting, and games and extensions. And
Yeah, I have all that.
that's just like
I have all that too under mine. And then you scroll down, you got scheduled and countdown, stats and trackers, extensions, viewer management, loyalty. The only ones I have active are Say It Live, which is text to speech, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then the sound alerts thing, and then the leaderboard for stream elements. That's it.
Okay. See, and I don't even think I have that stuff up. But I also now have stream loots, which is really cool because you get paid. They pay out like 80/20, and so you get paid from stream loots. But then if you go into your Twitch, go to Insights, and when it goes to your revenue, it actually has one that's extensions. So apparently I got 24 cents from some kind of an extension. I'm like, okay, I don't know what extension, but okay, cool. And yeah, since I am estimated total revenue is almost $30, and I only have about 5 or 6 subscribers, I'd have to say yours will be getting up there pretty fast.
Mine, channel analytics, total estimated revenue $104.09. And that's strictly because Shifu came in and dropped 15, and then your husband came in and dropped 10. You dropped 4 or 5, was it?
5, I think.
Yeah, man. And then a few other
And
people
Griff
subscribed
dropped
on their
some.
own. I got 39 subs, but all like 90% of those, I think there's out of those 39, I think maybe 5 were actual like people subscribed on their own. All the rest were gift subs.
I've had, I think, 2 subscribe on their own now.
Yeah, in fact, it actually shows the difference here. Paid subs, I've made $7 from that, so that's 3 people.
Paid subs.
Gift subs, $85. That's all of the rest of them. I've made
Yeah,
$10 in bits, and a whole 63 cents on ads.
Let's see, I've made $1.20 on ads, $12.20 on cheering, $4.62 on gifted subs.
So that's 2.
And I bought one of those. And $9.32 on tier 1 subs for 4 of them. One of those being my husband. And one of the gifted ones he gifted, and another one I gifted. So I'm like, yeah, okay. But
I need to.
it's funny.
I guess I need to go to the bank soon.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't
Look at
expecting
you.
it to happen like literally tonight because I was waiting until like next month to see who resubscribed, so I could get a feel of who might keep resubscribing, so I could get a feel of
Right.
how long it would. Because I never expect people to drop 10 or get like any gift subs for that matter. I don't expect.
Right.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around people wanting to subscribe themselves in the first place. But I have it set up to go to my mom's bank right now because without me having a job right now, I don't have a need for my own.
Right.
And plus, I remember Griff said it's best to have a separate account for your Twitch stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna get an account set up just for that, but I was gonna do it before I hit that $100. So now I need to do this fairly soon because I have reached the payout threshold now.
Mm-hmm.
Estimated next update is July 12th, so I have till July 12th to pay. Or not to pay, before they will pay. That's what I was trying to say.
Right.
I was reading a word that said that. You know how it is, you're reading and talking at the same time. Sometimes what you're reading comes out of your mouth instead of what you were trying to actually say.
Right. Oh, yes, all the time.
Last updated June 12th, estimated next update July 12th. So that's telling me that Monday, while I'm out running errands, I need to take my ass to the bank and get an account set up. and then immediately come home and get all the information changed over so it goes to the right place.
Yeah.
So I guess that means I have another errand to add to the list on Monday. Joy.
Hey, that's a good errand to have to run.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna go. I have to go to Huntington because they have that asterisk free checking. So like you don't have a
Okay.
minimum balance to maintain. You don't have to have a minimum amount of deposits.
Right.
Because the other banks I looked at least most of the other ones I looked at, I stopped looking when I saw all that because it had everything I needed. So I was like, why bother looking at more when it has everything I need right there? But because it's like, I don't know how often I'll get money out of this. I mean, I got lucky this time and had very generous people drop a ton of gift subs. But if I'm only relying on my usual subscribers, it's going to be multiple months before I hit another $100. And that's when they'll pay out again. So I need to not have a minimum number of deposits per month. I need to not have a minimum balance requirement. And it also does not have a minimum amount to open the account. Because some banks won't even let you open an account unless you have a certain amount of money going in it.
Right.
So it had all the things that I needed. No minimums on anything. And no fees on anything as well. Because some banks like Chase, they'll waive the fee if you have like an average balance of a certain amount. Or if you have a minimum direct deposit every month of a certain amount of money. And things like that. And it's like, well, that's never going to happen. So I can't go with Chase for that reason. So, and then I get to Huntington and they have all that, checking all these boxes. I'm like, well, Huntington it is. Plus, I'm pretty.
That's like a local bank.
It might.
Or regional, maybe.
I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea what banks are national and which ones aren't.
Oh, okay.
I imagine Chase is a national bank.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I don't know if Huntington is or not. But
I've just never heard of it. That's why I was asking.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's. In fact, I know that's where my fiance banks too. So I'll have to make a trip, set up an account. I guess they'll just open the account without me having to put any money in it. They'll just have it open and it'll be a balance of 0. Which is nice because when I was still working, when I got my own bank account when I first started working, it was with Chase. And I had to have like a certain amount of money before they would even open it. So
Right.
I guess with no minimum to open, that means they'll just open it for me. And that'll be that.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
They don't charge you for daring to have a bank account.
Yeah.
It's like, do you realize that some places require you to have a bank account before they'll even pay you money? And if they don't have any money beforehand, and you won't let them open a bank account so if they can get money, they can't open a bank account because they don't have money still.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
like I said, it checked off all the boxes, so I need to make a trip over there Monday. I guess I could do it tomorrow, but I don't want to get up early. And banks close early on Saturdays.
That's true. I was gonna say I could like Discord call you or something and wake you up, but
It wouldn't work because I shut my computer off at night and I don't have notifications on my phone.
oh.
So you can call me all you want if I don't have my computer on. Nothing will happen. Jelly says
Oh,
your bank account can't handle the subscriber count.
Hang on. You said what?
Oh no, my bank account can't handle my subscriber count.
Oh. You're silly. Okay. Yeah. Silly. Oh my goodness.
I am getting very close. 2 layers left after this one. You know what? I'm gonna lie to myself here. I'm tired of this slow digging. I could have been done by now if I had haste, probably. Don't tell anyone what I'm doing right now. It's a secret.
It's not on stream or anything.
No, I mean, not at all. I mean, is this covering the area? Yep. Good enough. Is that 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go.
Oh
2,
my
3,
goodness.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Crap. Of course this is in the way. Of course you're in the way. Why wouldn't you be in the way? You're only where I put you. Of course I'm just making up all this placement off the top of my head here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna leave you in the very good hands of Jelly.
Alright. Have a good night. Thanks for all everything. And next time you talk to your husband, tell him thanks again for the gift subs. And the resub. And the resub that he did for himself as well.
Interesting glitch. Holy cow.
Yeah, that happens all the time. That happens all the time.
Yeah, I've had several myself, just not usually right where I already had ground and was placing something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Anyway. Alright, I will do, and I'll tell him to check out those restaurants.
Watch how fast this goes now that I have haste, though. I can get all this done real fast and in a hurry this way.
Awesome sauce.
Of course. Of course. God, I hate
What?
running into ores when I'm instant mining. Such a pain. It's like, get out of my way.
Blah,
You're
blah,
slowing me
blah,
down. I mean, look at this. I'm going, doing all this fast mining, and then all of a sudden this.
Uh-huh.
And then back to fast mining again. It's so annoying. It's like, how about we just make ores instant mineable again? Or, period. Not again. They've never been instant mineable. They should make them instant mineable. Because this is ridiculous. I'm actually going to leave
Good luck
that.
on that.
I'm actually
Because
going
if they won't listen to Scar and the other hermits, I don't think we have a chance.
No. Nope. I'm just going to take out this. And now I can just go, boop. Drop in here. And last layer for realsies this time. See how much faster this is going? I wouldn't even be done with that top layer right now if I didn't put this up. I should have did this from the start. Should have just did this from the start. I could probably actually get this done before you actually crash. Now that it's going this quickly. Because this is the actual last layer this time. Like for real. Like for realsies. So when I say the last block, it is the last block.
Mm-hmm.
But again, these ores slowing me down because, of course they are.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can unplug my
Now-
power cord to my headset and walk to the kitchen while I listen.
If they were diamond ores, I wouldn't be complaining at all. But coal, get out my face! Get out my face, coal. And copper. Who needs copper? People that are good at building. So, the opposite of me, basically. Home stretch. Home stretch. Get this ore here out of the way. There better not be any more ores in here. Although I'm sure there is, because of course there's gonna be... There's ore everywhere. that out of the way. Get that out of the way.
Oof. Okay.
Almost. Almost. You can see on the minimap all that's left. There ain't much. Watch me have to change out my pickaxe. I'm not going to if I don't have to. But it's getting awful close to start dinging on me.
Dinging is one thing, breaking is another.
Yeah. Hello, last block. The for realsies last block. 2:20 a.m. Done. Yay! It's all dug out.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is fill it in, and that's tomorrow's problem.
Yes.
And then Mac will have to come and do this to this. But that's her problem.
Oh. Well,
The digging.
congrats, my friend.
The digging is over.
Awesome.
And I should be able to get this all filled in and torched up tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, I also have Sunday. Either way, Monday, we're on to the fun stuff. This part is over. I should have put that beacon
Cool.
up before I even started digging because that took so much less time.
Mm-hmm.
That took so much less time to do all of that than it took to do like even the smaller parts up top.
Holy cow.
Now I get to puke out all the...
Tango is still streaming.
How long's he been going?
I don't know, but the fact that it's like 1:30 here, so it's what, 12:30 there?
10:30. No, 11:30. He's on Mountain Time.
Yeah, which is 1 hour less than me. And it's 1:30
12:30.
here.
Okay, 12:30 then.
I'm just not used to seeing him mining that late. Or streaming that late.
I'm usually not streaming this
What?
late, and this is a 7-hour and 50-minute long stream for me. I've only done that once.
Mm,
And again, I think it was because I was doing a project that I wanted to finish before I ended.
right. Yeah. Alrighty.
But
I got to see the last block.
You got to see
yay.
the last block because I broke down and lied and made one more beacon. But this was for
I'm
sure.
sorry, yeah.
This one was for sure the last beacon. I have no plans to put it up unless it's for speed.
Right.
In fact, I'll probably let Pacer borrow it, like I said earlier. So,
Yeah.
because I don't need it no more. Not for a while, anyway.
Mhm.
Maybe in some future project that I haven't even thought of yet, I'll want it for something. But
Cool.
Pacer can borrow it until then.
Very cool.
Or at least until she gets her hole dug. It's not exactly a small hole.
Yeah, really.
Although, comparatively speaking to this, it's insignificant.
Just a lot more mobbier.
Yeah.
Alright, friend. Have a good rest of your night and congrats.
Thank you. You have a good night too. And don't forget to
you
tell your
much.
husband I said thanks again. And thank
I
you
certainly
for
will.
hanging out and all the support and all that, because you're like one of the like handful of people that's like been there since day one supporting me, so I appreciate it.
Thank you. My pleasure. Have a good one.
You too.
Thanks.
Hop off of that, and then I can turn this thing off because it'll leave a stupid box on my screen if I don't. Alright, back to this. Time to sleep. Put this up first. Pick this up first. Sleep. And now I can wrap things up. It's 11:30. Oh, right. Right, because of he's in Arizona, and Arizona doesn't switch for daylight savings time. So he switches to Pacific time during daylight hours. That's right. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Indiana used to do the same thing. We used to not switch our hours. We would just switch back and forth between Central Time and Eastern Time. I wish we still did that. I hate switching. It's so stupid. So stupid. But wait, didn't I hear that? Didn't Congress pass a thing in the States where starting like next year or something like that, we're not switching anymore? So like, I think it's either this coming fall or next spring. We'll do the switch one last time and then we'll just never switch back. Didn't I hear that? I'll have to check into that. Anyway, I am going to wrap this extremely long stream up. Just give a flyover. Anything that's missing grass was dug out tonight during this 8-hour stream. Oy. It was a marathon. The project itself hasn't done yet. I'll have to come in and fill all this in with dirt. Add the torches. And all that good stuff. And then, I'll handle all that tomorrow and Sunday if I don't get it done tomorrow. But come Monday, we're going to be on to the fun stuff. We're going to be going on Google Earth and looking at cities, looking at all the architecture, and looking to see what buildings will be fun to build in-game in the city up here. Obviously, I have to keep size in mind. So, some buildings I might be able to get away with doing larger ones. Some will have to be smaller. But it's all about how cool it looks more than anything. So, if it looks super, super cool, if it's super huge, if it's cool enough, I might go ahead and do it. But I'm trying to avoid super, super huge buildings. I'm already doing one that's massive, massive, massive. And I plan for it to be the largest building in the city. So anything I build will need to be smaller than that. So all that will have to be in consideration. But that's Monday's problem. That's Monday's problem. We'll be going on Google Earth and looking for stuff like that. And then as we find buildings and get them built, we'll be able to plan out their streets based off of that. I need to know what buildings are going to be there, so I know how much room to leave between the streets, so I make sure there's enough room for them. So that's what's going to be going on Monday. The planning stages officially begin. Really? I can't kill this guy because he's in the freaking portal? Really? And now I'm on... Well, not anymore. Anyway... I don't even know if there's anybody that I even watch that's on that I could raid into. Not that there's anybody here to raid in. Everybody was lurking or has left already. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna end instead of raiding out. So, for anybody that's still here, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. I'll see you Monday, hopefully. Fingers crossed, I'll see you. I will be here. I hope you guys will be here. Brav, you caught the end. Did you see? Did you see? I don't know if you caught it. I just finished the final dig, and that was my last rocket on me. You've been lurking. Well, here it goes. Now that you're here looking, I just finished the last bit of digging. I still have to fill this in, but that's the weekends project while I'm off, because I take the weekends off from streaming. But I broke the last block. It was over here somewhere. Last block has been dug out. So the digging has completed. I don't need... Oop, that's not what I wanted to throw. I wanted to throw that. And I need some rockets. Quick question. What plugin is the server using for the live thing besides your name? I have no idea. We do /tags. And then I click on that and it gives it to us. And then when I'm done with it, I click on this and it takes it away. I have no idea what plugin it is, though. No clue. I know Griffin Prime, when he plays on Halcyon Heights, I think it goes live. I don't know if he has to trigger that or if it happens automatically. But like if you look on the tab menu, it shows that he's live on the tab menu as well. I don't know what they use either. But yeah. The digging has completed. I'll work on filling that in over the weekend while I'm not streaming. And then Monday, like I said, we're going to be going on Google Earth and looking for buildings. So that's going to be Monday's plan. The fun stuff is about to start. And I'm really looking forward to it. I love digging as much as anybody else that likes digging. But after all this digging, even I've had enough of it. So I'm really looking forward to doing something other than digging for a change. So that's my plan for Monday and moving forward after that as well. But I'm going to wrap things up for tonight. I've been live for 8 hours and 9 seconds. And it's 2:30 in the morning for me. I need to go get my mom her medicine. I should have done that a couple of hours ago. And then I'm going to get me a snack because I haven't had anything to eat since yesterday, actually. I haven't had anything to eat today, now that I'm thinking about it. So I'm going to go get some food and watch some YouTube, probably. So whoever's here, thanks for being here. I'm not going to raid out to anybody. Nobody that I watch is really on to raid into. So just going to end things. Hopefully I'll catch you Monday or any other day next week because I stream every day except the weekends. So catch you in the next stream, hopefully. Catch you in Discord. Otherwise, hopefully, probably. And I'll see you around somewhere, I guess. But that's it for me. Good night, everybody. Have a good one. I'm out of here.